brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony.
Austin, Texas. Come on, this is a real life podcast. You have to make more noise than that. We're doing this shit tonight. Look, yeah. We're doing this shit. It's Red Banner.
Whatever, lasagna later, but lasagna titties, that'd be cool, but alright, that's it for me. Yeah, thank you very much.
Wow, an unbelievable minute from Riley Gilmore. Incredible. You've been on this show a few times, right?
Yeah, back in the 80s.
Hell yeah, it's been a long time. It has been. It was back in with the Vulcan days, right?
Yeah.
How's it been going?
Dude, chill, bro.
I love it.
I don't know.
Love it. Fantastic. What else, Rabbi? Tell us something interesting about you or your life.
I've been gardening.
Okay.
You guys fucking, I don't know.
What are you growing over there?
Squash.
Whoa.
Berries, blackberries. Yeah, so that's pretty much it. But
You've been eating your...
they're almost ready.
How big's the squash? Hot. It's hot.
Yeah. Mind you, baby.
Okay.
Yeah. This is a great look for chasing children out of your berry farm. I'm trying to keep those kids away. They keep fucking.
Oh, man. Mr. Gilmore's looking through the window. Oh, let's get out of here.
No, it's old man Gilmore. Yeah.
But great set, man.
Thanks. Yeah. What are you guys up to?
That's one of the all-time great moments in this show's history. That is a first. 12 years, hundreds and hundreds of episodes, thousands of different guests and bucket pulls. It is the first time. Huge announcement. I am doing stand-up comedy in Madison Square Garden, Friday, August 15th. This is a stand-up comedy show featuring me and the Killers of Kill Tony, all your favorite regulars and stand-up comedians from the show doing guest spots on it. The artist pre-sale is this Wednesday at 10 a.m. and it goes till Friday, May 2nd. The special password is Tony25. That's Tony25, all one word. Local pre-sale starts Thursday, May 1st at 10 a.m. Also, the ticket drop for the Kill Tony tapings at the Mothership is this Tuesday, April 29th at noon. This is your warning. Those tickets are available at ComedyMothership.com. The tickets for the Killers of Kill Tony plus Tony Hinchcliffe at Madison Square Garden on Friday, August 15th are available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. And there's still a few tickets available for the huge stand-up comedy show at Resorts World Saturday, May 10th at 8 p.m. Those tickets are available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. So Vegas, New York City, and Austin, Texas, the chambers are loaded and ready to be shot off. Go to the respective websites and buy tickets and see stand-up comedy and new tapings of Kill Tony upcoming for the months of May, June, and July at ComedyMothership.com and stand-up shows at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Now, a brand new episode of the #1 live comedy podcast. This is Kill Tony.
Coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hinchcliffe! Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? Make some fucking noise for Rabbi, ladies and gentlemen. And indeed, it is the best damn band in the land right there. You saw it live in the flesh. Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa, Michael Gonzalez, Nachos Valgrande, Cholula Chalupa, Matt Mueling representing the whites on the band with a black wife, little black kids, and 7 cats. John D's on the keys, ladies and gentlemen. And this beautiful little camper right here on the bass is D Madness, live in the flesh. This is indeed Kill Tony, brought to you this week by Blue Chew and Nicotine Pouches. What an amazing episode we have. There's chaos in the room. A guy just broke a beer bottle over his own head. He's so excited. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? Very, very excited about this one, ladies and gentlemen. Sometimes we have repeat guests. Sometimes we have new guests. Sometimes we have big famous celebrities. Sometimes we have funny motherfuckers. This is one of the latter episodes. This is the debut of both of these guests on panel. 2 of the funniest humans in the world. 2 guys that I've wanted to get on forever, and it just so happens they're on together here tonight. Make some fucking noise for Chris O'Connor and Tim Butterly. Oh yeah! Chris O'Connor! Tim Butterly! Oh my god! Chris O'Connor, Tires Season 2, coming out June 4th. His podcast, Stuff Island. Welcome to the show, Chris.
It's good to be here. Thanks, Red.
Absolutely. And Tim Butterly, welcome.
That was a very polite response from your audience after all that build-up. Hey, guys, I'm Tim.
Tim Butterly's show, Dad Meat, is on tour, TimButterly.com. It is your guys' first time on the show, which is absolutely crazy.
I know, it's pretty exciting. I planned to get a good night's sleep last night. Have a quiet Sunday. Instead, I got incredibly drunk at the Masters. I was at the Masters while Rory was making history. I was laying in the grass farting 300 yards away from whatever he was doing. My farts got a big roar from the crowd.
Oh, yeah. Well, you look great. You don't look hungover or inflamed whatsoever. So it's going to be awesome. We're happy to have you. Since it's your first time, I should tell you 275 people signed up with a chance to get on this show tonight. If they get pulled out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds. Uninterrupted. You know their time is up. You hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. This guy has a tattoo of a spider behind his ear, so I'm going to let him pick the first one right off the top. Looks like the end of the show shall begin. To start tonight's show, we have a golden ticket winner making his third ever appearance on the show. Can't think of a worse time for that to happen, dudes. Really wasted that one tonight. Leaning on your keyboard, just high and falling asleep as usual. It's kind of crazy at this point. You would think you'd be able to survive 5 minutes into the episode without doing something absolutely stupid, but there you are. There you are, high and tired. John Dees, his debut album, High and Tired, coming out soon. Or you can see it live on this show every Monday as he falls asleep, leaning against sound effects on his keyboard. He wears sunglasses because he literally falls asleep during the show. Going up first tonight, the third ever appearance of a golden ticket winner that we like around here. Let's see how the third minute goes. The comedy stylings, 1 minute uninterrupted, going to Colin Sledge, everybody. Here we go.
Okay, thank you. So when I was in middle school, my Texas history teacher, Mr. Gomez, used to tell us all the time, you don't know how good you have it in America, because back home in Mexico, my family has to jack off horses for mine. And I was confused. I was like, where do the horses even get money? Okay. So my parents wanted grandkids, right? And I don't really want to give them grandkids, so I thought I'd give them the next best thing, homemade green pie video. You know my parents hate to see me coming. Okay, so I'm in therapy now, right? And my therapist asked me recently if I ever had any homicidal thoughts. I was like, I ain't gay. You ever say that shit again, I'll fucking kill you. Okay, thanks, man.
Colin Sledge. Smart, funny. Such a serious man, Colin. Fun. You smiled this.
I smiled this time.
You did smile a little bit.
Adam Ray said I'm pretty much smart.
Adam Ray said that?
Yeah, last time.
Absolutely incredible. How's that going for you, Colin?
It's been okay. Yeah. Should I answer more? Should I say tell more about that not too, or you want to ask something? What did your therapist ask you for having homicidal thoughts? Oh, that was made up. It's pretty believable. Pretty fucking believable.
Do you see a therapist?
Well, my company went from 50 to 90, so I haven't seen her in a new year.
Wow.
I emailed her my Kill Tony appearance stuff.
You did?
Yeah, she says it was fun.
Okay.
I'm gonna go back to
Okay. And from 15 to 90?
50 to 90.
15 to 90.
Yeah.
Well, you know this, my dear friend Colin Sledge. But the amazing people over at Talkspace, you can talk to a licensed provider typically within 48 hours just by going to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter the promo code SPACE80 to get $80 off your first month.
I love Talkspace.
Yeah, Thanks, Red Man.
Thank you.
Absolutely, thank you for setting us up for that. That's good. That's good. I could afford an extra 1,000 in your therapy sessions because of what I just said.
Thank you.
Colin, what goes on in your life? Tell us. You seem like you're built for comedy. You seem like this is your thing. I can't picture you doing anything else. Do you do anything else?
Oh, I still teach piano.
You do.
Yeah.
Teach me.
Aw, that's a murderer's job for sure.
Yeah, it is.
I got one of my piano families found out about this. Yeah. The dad, who had never said anything other than like hello and goodbye, was like, "Go take it."
Wow, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, and then his wife wanted me to demonstrate that I knew how to do it.
Oh boy, that's tricky for you. We've done that once before. Turns out you get a little nervous.
Yes. I did okay with it.
Was it the husband or wife that was going to bat for you to be around the keys? It's okay.
It was the wife hired me.
What was the interview?
What?
What was the interview like?
Well, they just got on a referral. They're like, hey, you teach piano to this other kid. She's good. So
nothing in person.
no, it was. I mean, I don't remember.
You don't remember?
Yeah, it was a while ago.
I mean, all piano teachers are probably like that. You think so?
Yeah, that's
Serial killers.
yeah, I do get a pass for being a little eccentric.
That makes sense. That is central.
Yeah, piano tuners are the biggest serial killers.
Very interesting. You're not gonna know that.
That's an inside piano stuff.
Yeah.
Because they're like piano people, but they can't even deal with other people. They just can't feel wrong. Like,
I'm sure you can hear people listening to the show cracking up right now. Colin, we love you. Great set. There you go. You got it started. The show has begun. And now, for the bread and butter of the show, the beautiful, beautiful bucket. Oh, my God. I mean, unbelievable. What a sight for tired, weary eyes. It's the lovely Heidi, ladies and gentlemen. All right, back to the bucket, or to the bucket for the first time. We're going to meet this person all together and find out all about their life. Let's meet him. He goes by the name 60 Seconds Uninterrupted, going to Josh Gideon. Josh Gideon.
have y'all ever broke y'all straw while trying to open it, and it ruins your drinking experience? Do you think babies feel the same way when sipping on pierced nipples? Is it the... Because they gotta take the piercing out, right? And when they do, you think it comes out in three like a Bellagio fountain? Is that logistics? Look at myself, I am half Haitian. And y'all heard what Trump said, how we eat pets. I'm also half Korean. So I guess you could say I really got that dog in me. Who knew a Haitian dad and a Korean mom would make a beige Hawaiian punch guy? So I'm over here looking like crouching tiger-headed nigga. Fuck it. All right, what's up?
Okay, Josh Gideon. Welcome, welcome. Hi, Josh. For a second there, I didn't think you could say the N-word, but I guess the half Haitian allows it, huh?
That's right.
I'd like to see you get away with that if you were just Korean. I would have loved it. I would have loved it. It was clean. John D's our senior N-word official on the scene. Absolutely incredible. Very Korean to be dropping a word like that. But there you are. How long have you been doing stand-up?
It's about to be 3 years in May.
Where at?
I started out in Newport News, Virginia. Just moved out to San Antonio in October. I work at Foot Locker now.
Wow.
Perfect. You look like a Foot Locker guy. Nothing. You walk into Foot Locker, like, this guy doesn't put his
talking about. They cut your hair like that when you join the army. Yeah.
They pick it out when you get hired at football. Right? Wow, so you wear the referee shirt and everything.
Yeah,
that makes sense. Half Asian, half Korean, split black and white, right down the middle. Wearing a referee shirt, that makes sense. Wow. So you help people find shoes at a football.
That's all I do.
Are you good at it?
All right. Okay. I could find shoes in a couple seconds, I guess.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah, what would you recommend for a guy like Red Man if he walked in there? He's like, hey, everybody says I'm fat and ugly and I need new shoes. What would you say to him?
I recommend some sandals, I guess.
Oh, wow.
Buy those for sure.
You guys have sandals. Okay. What do you do for fun, Josh?
I play basketball.
Really? Okay.
Basketball, and I lift weights starting just now.
Just started lifting weights. Play basketball. Have you played basketball your whole life?
Yeah, basically.
Okay, so you play basketball, you say the N-word.
Yeah.
How about the Korean side of you?
Still the N-word. That's right.
What do you do that's Korean? Any Korean activities?
Take off my shoes when I'm flying there.
Oh. I'm guessing your dad is the Haitian and your mom is the Korean, just getting absolutely fucking pounded as Phil. Just a huge Haitian dog. Do you think about that a lot? Do you think about how your mom was absolutely decimated? Your innocent little Korean mother, just a sweet little lady, just absolutely getting ravaged by your father's Haitian.
Gotta be every slow day at Foot Locker. Just a mind prison.
Do you ever just see, are you ever in Foot Locker and you see a pair of extra long black socks hanging from the shelf and you're like, God, what my dad has done to my mother's pussy is terrible.
Never.
My goodness. So you live in San Antonio. What made you go from Virginia to San Antonio?
So I got out of the military. I did 4 years in the Air Force.
Oh, wow. What did you do? Wow. Amazing. You went from the Air Force to Air Force One. This is absolutely amazing.
That's right.
Absolutely incredible. I didn't realize that.
Crashing the planes.
The Korean side. I keep forgetting he's Korean. Okay. So, what did you do exactly in the Air Force?
I painted airplanes.
Wow.
I worked on the F-22s, painted gray. That's like cool paint, isn't it? I mean, isn't it like special paint? I mean, there's metals in there. Yes. That's top secret paint, I think. That's a cool fucking job.
What's your love life like, Josh? Seem like a good looking guy. Are you patient with the ladies? Or are you more Korean? A little shy guy?
I'm very shy. I'm very Korean. I guess you could say. Very shy.
That's where the Korean is.
But yeah, I'm single. But I'm not really putting myself out there for
Okay. Well, like with the last name that you went on, was that
I haven't really gone on a day like that. Or I've been on a day since high school.
Really? When's the last time you kissed a girl?
I mean, I've fucked.
Oh, wow. Okay, well, there you go. There you go. Well, you blew that one, buddy. You had a fun time coming your way, but you want to brag about going straight to fucking. I don't date. I just insert my dick right into a woman when I meet her. Absolutely incredible, Josh. I think that's called rape.
That's considered.
You really are Haitian after all. Incredible.
Is that anything?
No, don't do that. No, don't. I don't want that. This isn't a fucking romance show. Anything else crazy we should know about you?
Not just shit like that. Doing comedy.
What do your parents say?
They're actually high-key supportive. You know,
what?
they're high-key supporters. They're supporters.
Taiki.
Yeah, ancient Korean art of supporting yourself.
Sorry in the fucking book sometime, Tony.
You're very hikey of you.
Selling Nike, we are hikey.
There you go, buddy. Congratulations. Welcome to Keltoni. That is your first bucketful of the night, Josh Gideon. And the show shall continue.
This podcast is sponsored by ZipRecruiter. According to a recent ZipRecruiter survey, 76% of employers plan to expand headcount for 2025. That's a lot of time spent hiring. If you're one of these employers who's ramping up hiring this year, don't miss out on this advice. Add ZipRecruiter's latest feature, Zip Intro, into your hiring plan. It lets you post jobs today and target qualified candidates tomorrow. Best of all, it does most of the work for you, so you save time. Right now, you can try Zip Intro for free at ZipRecruiter.com/Keltoni.
Tony, I love ZipRecruiter. It's the greatest hiring site out there. Zip Intro gives you the power to quickly access excellent candidates for your job. Assess via back-to-back video calls. You simply pick a time, and Zip Intro does all the work of finding and scheduling qualified candidates for you. Then you can choose who you want to talk to and meet with great people as soon as the next day. It's so easy.
It's so easy, a red band. Save time hiring for 2025 in Zip Intro. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/Keltoni right now to try Zip Intro for free. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/Keltoni. Zip Intro. Post jobs today, talk to qualified candidates tomorrow. This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. I'm a huge proponent of therapy, but therapy can be costly. However, our partner Talkspace is affordable and in-network with most insurance providers. Did you know that most insured members have a $0 copay?
That's right, Tony. Talkspace, the leading virtual therapy provider, makes getting the help you need easy, accessible, and affordable.
Accessible.
If there's a C, it's
If there's an S,
You know what I'm talking about, guys. I think Talkspace is providing some of the best quality mental health treatment out there.
yes, indeed. You can easily sign up online and get paired with a licensed provider that's the right fit for your needs. Typically within 48 hours, you can also switch providers at no extra cost. Talkspace makes getting help convenient because you can take your appointments from the comfort and privacy of your own home. You can even talk it out in between sessions by sending messages to your therapist. And as a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. To match with a licensed therapist today, go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80 to get $80 off your first month and show your support for the show. That's Talkspace.com/Tony, promo code SPACE80. With your second bucket pull. And here we go. She goes by the name of Audrey Scott, everyone. 60 seconds uninterrupted going to Audrey Scott.
I'm very good at Spanish.
What's good with you?
Hola.
How'd you find that about
But I can't roll my R's. Unless I'm saying the end.
me? Cool. We're watching Kill Tony.
And everyone's like, oh my gosh, you can roll her R's. Like, distraction. I'm going to be honest, y'all. I don't like child porn. So funny about baby food. Right, because every time I watch it, right, every time I show them this last stretch, right, it's fucking stupid. Watch I see TV. Acting's too immature. Kids are always like, oh, we're in that. I'm hungry, grow up. It's show business, baby. How the fuck did you think Bieber made it? He got ushered into the dinner. Baby, 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 boy. Did he did it? Hot take. The brand of the baby oil was Johnson and Johnson and Johnson and Johnson and Johnson and Johnson. That's it. Thank you.
Yay, Audrey Scott. Welcome, Audrey.
Hi.
You look like a half Korean that was in the Air Force. That's surprising. Yes, you're not the half
No, it
Korean.
sucks because I'm from Virginia. My dad was Air Force, and that guy just stole my whole thing. Yeah.
Story.
It sucks. Should have come last year.
Hi, Audrey.
sport journalist covering a race war.
It's a side job. Top 10 side listens.
Audrey, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
5.5 years.
Wow. What do you perform?
I bartend at ROTHSCHILD Comedy Club, and I host mics here and I do some shows, and then I also make sandwiches during the day and I do voice acting too.
Oh, so you make sandwiches during the day. Okay. That's the correct answer. Just had to do a little digging there, get around all the bullshit
They're easy, man.
that you definitely don't make money doing, and then there we found it right at the end. 12-hour shits of sandwich making. I love it.
It's less than that.
I love it. 5.5 years, all been here in Austin.
No, I started in Virginia. I started in the mountains.
That's another Virginia to Texas transfer. It really is incredible. Right out back to back like that.
Yeah.
Okay. What's your favorite sandwich to make?
It's called a wreck. It's a pot-belly signature sandwich. You get a portion of salami. Yeah, shout out to Pot Belly, man.
Nice. I host a show with them every week.
It's the best open mic in Austin. Free sandwich on the way. Yeah, it's roast beef, salami, turkey, ham, and Swiss cheese on top. It goes pretty hard. Actually, that's
What do you do for fun? Sauce?
I've been hula hooping recently. I got a hula hoop at Walmart while I was buying roach poison for roaches in my house because I have roaches in my house. So really bad. But the hula hoop's been like really helping out.
Have you learned any cool tricks yet?
I'm not like the EDM like slutty level yet, where I'm like, just wearing sequins and shit. But I'm getting like an hourglass figure from it. Just go like this in my backyard.
What kind of tricks should you know?
You can like throw it and catch it.
Yeah, dude, there's a whole fucking show you can do with that
Yeah,
thing.
you can hook it everywhere. I can
You
do
still
the
just working on the hits though, it turns out.
I can do the neck and the arm, but now I'm mastering the hips. So it's a new challenge.
Get rid of that thing. It's the worst person at every
So sorry.
hula hoop lady.
Why?
You didn't listen to fucking hula hoop.
Dude, it's a really good exercise. Like I don't want to go to the fucking gym and get filmed by an influencer or like a sweaty fat person.
Is correct here. The hula hooper is one level away from the person with like the bump.
Beautiful shot. That was really good. Right off the bat. Perfectly on the good. Get it. Oh no. Get it. That's a beautiful shot. Big time. Big time. Good try. Tough to catch tonight. Get it. You're gonna have good points here. The money shot. Yeah, it's gonna give you a bunch of points. will give you an extra experience. I'm gonna get this. I'm good at these. Are you serious? It's garbage. It's right. Alright, show me how it's done, Mrs. Rose. Go ahead, Connor. Get that one in the 20. That's a hard shot. Oh, that was like you were gonna get. Oh, bad. Bad shot. Bad shot. I'll get it. Get it. I'll get one. Alright, I'm down 2. Get it, Mrs. Rose. That's good. Oh, you got to strike in the perfect time to get a strike. You got to strike. You got to strike. It's your shot. Because it's the last thing, and you've gotten no strike. You get an extra. All right, I'm down 20. Here we go. And it's going to stay that way. No one's touching this Aquarius tonight. Get it. Okay, I got this spare. If I get a strike here, I can. Get it. I did it. I think we tied. What a comeback. I win, you win. That was this man. Oh man, that was crazy. Alright, show me how to touch. No. Get that corner. Yeah. Look at this one. Come on, did you even bump that one around? Get it. Get this one. You got it. Nice and easy. Got it. Good job. Nice spare. Nice spare. Come on. Alright. I'm getting these. No doubt, no doubt. You okay? Oh, good on you. You got a tough split here. Get those 3 in a row. Get them. And you did. And you almost got them on one side. I just did. That's big time. You got a bunch. You got 6. You got 6. You're down 1. You're going to take the lead there. Get it. Get it. Get it. Look at you. You're like, oh, I'm not doing well. Then you get the spare. Good on you. undefeated in friendship, undefeated in oh, good one. All right, you're gonna get you can get this too. Perfect. There you go. And you get to go again. You had yourself counted out. You had yourself counted out. Get a strike here. Surprise yourself. That's still pretty good. I have to get these. And I didn't. And you won. And here you were. Oh, I can't catch you. I can't catch you. And then you did. Nice comeback. All right. You went on. Good job. Good. Good job. Good. You got it. Got it. Whoa. All right, get two. Get then you did. Get you did. Now this is tough. Get it. Oh, you got two. No, okay, so the way it goes is you get two frames where you get two shots on each frame for the first four. On the last one, if you got it. Get it. Yes, sir. I have a tough split. Like it's impossible. Just need one. All right. Overtime. All right, this is the final frames. Perfect. Yeah. No. We're covered. We're gonna try. No, we're not. You're gonna win. This is very smart. All right, good job. Okay, the way it works, the way it goes, you get two shots per frame, unless something happens, which is you get a strike on your first shot. If you get a strike on your first shot, you don't go for a second shot. You've already knocked one out. Now, what helps is when you get a strike in that first frame, then the points from the first frame double in the second frame. So it's like carry. It's like a bonus. So you just get one strike, then you only get one shot during that frame. But then the next time you go up, let's say you only hit one pin on your second frame, well, you actually get 2 points for it because you got a strike in the first one. Okay. And then the other thing is in the last frame, in normal bowling that's the 10th frame, but in how we play it's the 5th frame. If you get a strike or a spare within the first 2 shots, then you get an extra shot. And so let's say in the 5th frame you get a strike on the first one, then you get nothing on the second. You get a 3rd shot. And that's okay. It's very confusing. I don't even know if I know it all that well, but I do understand that. All right, Miss Aquarius, you get your beauty rest, and we will see you in the morning, okay? Sweet dreams, man. Yeah. Look at it. You get it. You take care. Sweet dreams. Sweet.
It's just like a side thing. I don't identify as a hula hooper. That would be weird.
That's what I'm saying. You got to get rid of it now.
Maybe I'll do pogo stick or motorcycle or something.
Pogo stick actually pretty cool.
They scare me, man. They're
Pogo stick. I've never been mad at someone on a pogo stick.
really? Have you ever seen someone on a pogo stick?
Yeah. But I was happy. I really showed.
Let's talk about the cockroaches, Audrey. You like that?
I didn't cause them, man. There was this bitch named Suzanne who lived in my house before me, and she left like a whole fridge of organic food in the house and just left it. And then
Did
the house
you make sandwiches on them?
No. You think I make sandwiches after getting off work making sandwiches? That would be psychotic. That would just be, I don't hate myself that much. Sorry, I have a line. I hula hoop, but I don't make sandwiches for myself after I make sandwiches. But she left all this fucking product of like cabbage and like organic steak, and now there were roaches in the fridge. In the fridge. They were in the fridge.
How do they get in the fridge?
I don't know. I don't know what's going on. And I spray them all the time, and I live with like a hippie who doesn't want to like kill everything, and I want to bomb the whole house. He won't let me. Yeah, it's bad. It's so bad. And you know, if a cockroach goes in your ear, it can't go backwards, so it just goes in your fucking head.
Have you had a cockroach?
No, I don't know, but it's scary to think about.
Heidi, bring out the scope. Having the first ever kill Tony ear roach off. Let's go.
Let's go. This is incredible.
It's bad. It's really bad.
If you had to guess how many roaches you see on an average day,
Oh my god, it's so bad. I can't go in my kitchen because my room is clean. Because believe it or not, like my room is actually not a bad place to be. The kitchen's hell, but
Doubtful.
yeah.
I know. That's why I said believe it or not. That's why
You would have asked or gotten an exterminator.
I've been begging for one. I've been begging for an exterminator.
Yeah,
He won't. Yeah, but the main roommate, like he's the one who like he keeps the information to the landlord. Yeah, I can't just directly talk to them for some reason.
Is that the name?
That's Dana. Dana's my landlord. Yeah. Dana,
I'm trying
no,
to think
like,
who
if you're watching.
Is it an
It's a
olive
coping
branch?
mechanism.
Is it an
I'm
olive
standing
branch?
outside my kitchen just like I grew hard enough to leave.
You're doing pro behavior to get his attention. They're taking over.
Yeah, I even tried, like, I bought these Amazon, like, they're like, oh, we use, like, certain sound frequencies to get rid of them. They just started dancing to get rid of them. I swear to God, yeah, they just, like, liked it. They
Our
just
senior cockroach correspondent, Brian Rickman, says that does not work. He would know if there's anybody that has food scattered around his kitchen.
But I would say on average, I see fucking 12 a day.
Oh, wow.
And they're big and small. They're big ones and they're, like, the tiny ones. I'm going crazy. I'm going insane.
You should see how many live ones you can fit into a sealed envelope and give that to the landlord.
Yes. That's a great idea.
I don't want to touch, like, I love every other bug. I'm a huge bug fan, but they really, I sprayed one 20 times. It took me 20 times to spray one with poison for it to die.
Okay. Well, Audrey,
Absolutely incredible.
Nice.
Here's a little joke, but you don't want that. There you go. But no. There she goes, Audrey, ladies and gentlemen. On to the next one we go. On to the next one. This looks like an interesting name. Oh my goodness. There she is. The one and the only Heidi. Look, just making this stage nice. Fixing the logo halfway. Halfway fix of the logo. Just a few degrees away from a perfect turn of the logo. But she tried, you know what I mean? Ladies and gentlemen, this looks like a fun name. Make some noise for Neil Rubenstein, everybody. Neil Rubenstein.
Everyone's good. We're good. All right. No, I get it. Because you guys saw me, you're like, this guy ain't afraid of nothing, you know? And then you hurt me. And you're like, oh, he's afraid of the dark. That's what I was told I sound like the person, I look like I can. It's okay. All right. I don't mind being a big guy, you know, you're usually pretty safe, right? Like, I remember one time I was walking in Brooklyn, and this is before Brooklyn was a yoga studio. Streets are so riddled with crime, gluten, and this dude popped out to bug me. I was like, no. And he was like, okay, thank you. I just straight up. I was like, make that when she gives us a shot.
You are adorable, Neil Rubenstein. Is it Rubenstein or Rubenstein?
Whatever's comfortable.
Okay. I love it. It's a good answer.
Just spell it right now. Incredible.
So you're Jewish?
Yeah. Is that
And you're also a deli. That's incredible that you can be both. You're a Jewish deli. All under a one-stop shop.
I don't get that, but
It is because you're filled with food.
oh yes. Oh, very
You truly are a Rubenstein. You're filled with Rubens, as in the sandwich that the cockroach girl makes during the day. Yes.
That was a callback.
Yes, indeed. Thank you. Look at you.
Yeah, he's good. Yeah,
I love it. Neil, you're very funny. How long have you been on stand-up?
10 years.
I love it. I can tell. Where at?
I started in New York, and I live here now. Well, I'm staying here now.
Okay. How long have you been here?
Since January.
Okay. Do you like it?
I like the city very much. I liked it as like when I would visit the city. I like the city, but now that I'm like, because when you're like visiting, they're like, "Oh, come do my show, come do my show." Now that I'm here, they're like, so, but it's alright. I like it.
Do you like it?
Thanks.
Like
Mm-hmm.
other people? Anyone who does that's just a good
Yeah, I like the picture.
You're adorable.
Oh,
You're so likable.
No, it's good. No, it's good. All right.
I don't know what to do here. I don't know whether to roast you or snap you with nails.
I don't know. Do you have any dark secrets? I have so many dark secrets.
Yeah. Let's find out about it.
Darkest thing about you? I don't know, man. There's so much that I try to leave that behind, you know? Just trying to fix the things I broke, you know?
Like the floor furniture.
Yeah. Mostly patio furniture, yeah. Yeah. That's my dating profile says I'll break your lawn furniture. So.
Amazing.
Is that Tinder or Grindr?
Both.
I love it. What do you do for work?
I had been a full-time comedian. Sort of still doing that, but I, got like personal assistant stuff. I used to tour manage bands, so I had like that skill set. So I help out a bigger comic on like some of the scheduling and itineraries and stuff. Okay. So yeah,
We like that.
yeah, keep it around, you know.
What do you do for fun? You got hobbies?
Yeah, like Baseball,
What do you like about baseball?
I think it's a wonderful sport. I think it involves athleticism and strategy. And
Nachos and helmets.
And peanuts and cracker jacks. Baby back ribs.
yeah, I like going to baseball games because I can have someone rub sunblock on me.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes, is that the
Yankees or Mets?
Mets.
Okay. You have a Mets tattoo.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely incredible. Bigger Mets fan.
Bigger in size or in?
That's all I know.
I'm not that big. I'm only 6 foot.
Mr. Met's head under this shirt right now.
You said you're not that big? What are you trying to say?
No, I'm saying like just. I mean, I'm tall.
Yeah, that's what we're
I'm not like using a rascal fat. I still fit in the booth at Applebee's. Like I'm just a.
That's a great. It's a great measurement system.
Yeah. Like airplane bathrooms are difficult, but fucking who?
Absolutely.
You have trouble?
No, he doesn't. No, like you are 3 Carlos Sosas worth of human. Don't look at my band.
I'm just saying, like,
You dare. Don't compare yourself to my band. Don't you dare. Over here, Neil. Over here. You son of a bitch.
I like them so much that
They're great. They really are.
I kind of look like I'm Redman Back from the Future. To tell them, don't do it. Steal cars. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Oh, you know how to tickle my heart, Neil Rubenstein.
Redman, that's your looper. You have to kill him. I'm sorry.
It is your destiny.
Incredible. Neil is a baseball hat away from being the new co-host of Kill Tony. This is incredible.
I couldn't fill those shoes. I'm sorry.
Well, we'll find. We know a guy that works at Foot Locker. We'll find out about that. Neil, tell us more about your life.
Oh man, I don't know. I don't know where to start.
Been married?
Yeah, married, no kids, raised by wolves.
What do you mean raised by wolves?
My parents, played and toured with some rock bands.
When you say you played with some rock bands, what do you
I was just in a hardcore band a long time ago.
What did you sing? You sang? Let's play some hardcore music. How many of you want to hear Neil sing a lot of that? Oh, no, you have to. A 1, a 2, a 1, 2, 3, 4. Come on, Neil. Look that way. Come on.
I have a tiny voice.
Hold on. All right. Stop.
I have a tiny little voice. No, I
What
can't.
are you talking about? Don't pull a fucking Valhammer on us right now, motherfucker.
Oh, I destroyed my voice.
Did you not always sound like this?
No, I destroyed my voice.
That is his vocal cords, Tony.
Yeah.
He's technically disabled.
Finally. Can I get one of those little placards for my car?
What?
Well, let's see.
This guy just saying.
Did you miss the whole thing? We just did a thing about not doing that.
My goodness. So what happened to your voice exactly?
Just screaming a lot, growing up.
So you can't sing anything?
I can't really get louder. I can do a little bit of projecting, but I can't sound.
You used to sound cool.
Maybe it depends.
Were you screaming kind of like?
Screaming and shouting, a lot of shouting.
Did you sound like this when you had to quit the band?
No. Oh my God, I don't know if I can sing that anymore. It's been real, guys. Peace out, everybody. I gotta hit the bricks.
Did the tattoos come before or after you lost your voice?
After.
That makes sense.
I think I started them, and then I started late though. I didn't start getting tattooed till like.
You guys look scared. What was the name of the band you were in?
I wasn't in a. I am on a Taik Sunday record to
Whoa.
but just like background screaming, not like I'm not a member, but I have a platinum record, which is nice.
What's that?
A platinum record?
Yeah, no,
Back in the
I know
day,
what the record is, but what is the name of the record?
Back before Where You Want to Be and Tell Your Friends.
Wow. And that's under your name, Neil Rubenstein?
I'm not a member of the band, but I'm on the record. And yeah, I mean, if you Google me,
A lot of us know Take Back Sunday. Could you even just maybe give us like a hum of the part that you were on?
yeah, it's the brand new lyrics.
No.
I did that.
What do you mean?
They were like, this song is about.
What the fuck is that? Somebody shut that fucking lady up back there? Jesus, how do I have to say that? How many times would she have to just be annoyed before somebody sends somebody the fuck back there? Jesus fucking Christ, people. That's 17 staff members just fucking watching. Okay.
Will someone please mosh that lady right now?
Literally begging for it.
Spit kick that broad.
So annoying. So what were the lyrics?
What is lyrics? It's have another drink and drive yourself home. I hope there's ice on all the roads. And you can think of me when you forget your seatbelt and again when your head goes through the windshield.
Oh, hell yeah.
Wow.
The fucking classic.
Wow.
I was a bad guy.
What's the first thing you do when you wake up in the morning?
Go back to sleep.
Red band?
You know, I don't have a secret show this week because I'm in town, but if you're in town next Thursday, I would love to have you on the secret show.
There you go. And you know what else?
I am flying to Milwaukee for a show.
Wow, look at that.
Ever since Minecraft, you have this big ego.
I'll tell you what, Neil, I'm going to send you upstairs to the little boy, and you're going to perform in front of the booker of this club at Amiga with 10 years of experience. We'll see if you can buckle down and give him a good set. You could be a regular old comedian here if you do good. There goes Neil Rubenstein, ladies and gentlemen. All right, let's get another bucket full up here, shall we? All right, we know this young buck. He does work here. Make some noise. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Going to Riley Gilmore, everyone. Riley Gilmore.
The other day I got a sad ending massage. They jizzed on me, so it was what the fuck, dude?
Fucking Groupon. Oh, you pick me up, but
Not going back there. That place sucked. I was thinking about that phrase, thoughts and prayers. It's like, people say that after tragedy. They're like, I send you my thoughts and my prayers. I get send your prayers. That makes sense. But it's like, you want to send your thoughts? It's like, yeah, praying for your family. Tits. Send you back in the bike. What else? Might have lasagna later, but lasagna titties, that'd be cool, but all right, that's it for me, guys. Thank you very much.
Wow, an unbelievable minute from Riley Gilmore. Incredible. You've been on this show a few times, right?
Yeah, back in the 80s.
Hell yeah, it's been a long time. It has been. It was back in the Vulcan days, right?
Yeah.
How's it been going?
Dude, chill, bro.
I love it. I love it. Fantastic. What else, Riley? Tell us something interesting about you or your life.
I've been gardening.
Okay.
You guys fuck with that? I don't know.
What are you growing over there?
Squash,
Whoa.
berries, blackberries. Yeah, so that's pretty much it. But
You've been eating?
you are almost. They're almost ready. You gotta.
How big's the squash? It's hot.
Yeah. Ryan, you ready?
Okay.
This is a great look for chasing children out of your berry farm. I'm trying to keep those kids away. They keep fucking.
Oh man, Mr. Gilmore's looking through the window. Oh, let's get out of here.
Run, it's all Billy Gilmore. Yeah,
But great set, man.
thanks. Yeah. And you guys up too.
That's one of the all-time great moments in this show's history. That is a first. 12 years, hundreds and hundreds of episodes, thousands of different guests and bucket pulls. It is the first time anyone over there has asked us what we're up to. It's the first time for everything, it turns out.
Yeah. Okay. With it, man.
We're podcasting. We're podcasting, dude.
Oh, hell yeah.
Tell us about being a comedian in Austin.
Wow, it's a crazy life, you know. What? It's supposed to be, basically I just have to take out the trash after you guys leave.
I do see you doing that a lot.
Yeah, I love it.
You are like the trash guy. Do you ask
trash
for
guy
that?
around here.
Do you ask for that?
Yeah, no, they promoted me. I used to work recycling, but no, I just love it. You know, I love cleaning. And so I'll get you later, bro. I used to be a trash guy. I loved being a trash guy. Fuck that. I would keep beers out when I was taking the trash out. And I just drink. Oh yeah, dude, buy the trash. It's sloppy, bro. You gotta squirt it at the end. Fucked up, smoke a cigarette by the trash.
I've never been a trash guy, but I was known as the garbage guy a couple months ago in the news.
Nice.
Riley, give us one more crazy fun fact about your life.
I can do a good lion impression.
Oh, this is very exciting. Let's get the lighting right. Kino, hit us with that single spot. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the first ever time in the show's history where we've had an impression of a lion. Riley is very excited. He has a lion's mane filled with carrot top's pubic hair lining his chin. There's nobody better to do a lion impression than him. And this is that moment. Riley Gilmore does his lion. And this is what it sounds like. Okay, I guess it's a.
Thank you very much.
It's more of a snake, perhaps.
Hitting the nuts. I need to drink more water.
Yeah, it's a very dark lion.
Can I try it again?
Yeah, you want some? This guy's offering some water. Yeah, the stranger in the front row.
Thanks, bro.
It's a fucking quick water. Should be very good. You're not lying. All right, here we go. This sounds like fucking Neil Rubenstein adjusting his sleep apnea mask in the middle of the night. I'm not even that big. I'm not even that big. Here he is, doing a lion one more time. Ladies and gentlemen, anything can happen. This is Kill Tony, and this is Riley Gilmore's lion.
I can't do it. It was so good in the lobby. That's it.
This is
Man, he had it right up until the lion impression. God damn it. I think we gotta sanitize that microphone.
this guy lost his lion voice What lyrics did you write for Taking Back Sunday?
Let me try to save it. I'll do it now.
Okay, all right. But you know what happens here, ladies and gentlemen. If your lion ain't working, go with the owl. We've never had this before. Hundreds of episodes, tens of thousands of hours. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the first ever owl impression in Kill Tony history. Brace yourselves for the owl of Riley Gilmore. Wow, we're getting word we are up for the first ever podcast Emmy. Unbelievable.
Riley, I'll come down to you on the sneaker show. Oh, sweet. Thanks, bro.
You have one of these? You already got one?
Yeah.
There you go. Riley Gilmore. Wow, how much fun are we having tonight, huh? This is a fun episode. Hello, this podcast is sponsored by Voodoo Ranger Mini Rippers. Guess what? The best beer on the market just got a whole lot better. Mini Rippers are mini cans of Voodoo Rangers, highly drinkable Juice Force IPA or Tropic Force IPA. These mini cans are great for moderation, storage, portability, and convenience. Look, I love beer, but sometimes drinking a big tall glass of an IPA is not too much for me. That's why I love cracking open some Mini Rippers instead. Red Man.
Don't you love Voodoo Ranger Mini Rippers? You need to try them if you like your beer staying cold down to the last sip. Plus, their mini size makes them perfect pocket beers. You should see me in my cargo pants. Tony, they're lined with Mini Rippers. It's crazy.
Oh, God, you sound ready to party. And man, from here on out, it's mini cam full throttle because Voodoo Ranger Mini Rippers are the new go-to pep to start your night with a party. Seriously, these mini cans are fun, portable, and hell of a punch. There's nothing worse than drinking a this beer and feeling like you ate a loaf of bread. Find them here. Buy at VoodooRanger.com or in Red Band's cargo pockets. Hello! This podcast is sponsored by Faya. If you haven't tried them yet, you're seriously missing out. Want better sleep, more focus, a little boost in the bedroom, or maybe you just need to chill out because your stress levels are currently at screaming into the void status. That's why I love Faya. We're talking award-winning effect-forward gummies to calming drops, all made with organic, lab-tested, and from trusted independent American farms. Plus, you don't have to jump through hoops or get some weird doctor's note. Faya legally ships nationwide, just free, no medical card required, no sketchy parking lot meetups, just straight to your door with a worry-free guarantee. Not sure where to start? No worries. Faya has a product finder quiz. You up to the perfect match in less than 60 seconds, which, let's be honest, is less time than it takes to decide what to watch on Netflix. So if you're 21 or over, treat yourself to Faya's annual Spring 420 sale with a Black Friday level savings up to 35% site-wide right now, up to 50% off hats and mudbooks, and get a free gift plus more savings with your first order using our exclusive code TONY. There's a link in our description, plus enjoy free shipping on orders over $100. That's code TONY with a link in our description. After you purchase, they will ask you where you heard about them. Please support our show and tell them we sent you. Enhance your everyday with Faya. And we have pure momentum, so why don't we do something fun and special, ladies and gentlemen? I present to you right now one of the greatest regulars in the show's history. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a long time since he's been on the show. Here to grace us with a new minute, Kill Tony legend, Kill Tony legendary regular. Make some goddamn noise. Sing it if you know the words. This is Hans Smith.
What's up? It's good to be here. Thank you, sir. I am Hans Smith. That's right. And I am Asian, or as I'm known in Texas, I'm Chinese. So there will be 145% tariff added to your bill tonight. Take a good look at this shirt. You're going to have to make it soon. Love seeing Trump do optional side quests for no reason. It's like watching a cat play Oregon Trail. Trying to get a mineral deal out of Ukraine. What is this guy, Cam Patterson? I'm not retarded, but I want your lungs. I blame the Democrats. Why would you send a woman out against Trump? This guy grabs women by the pussy. He's got a finishing move. He's 2-0 against women right now. He's the best transgender athlete we have. Alright, that's my time. Thank you very much.
That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. Hell yeah, Hans, welcome back.
Thank you, Tony.
A fantastic set.
Good to be back.
Everybody loved it. Absolutely amazing. One of the greatest interviewees in the history of the show. Look how it just perfect. You are focused, you're ready for anything. Let's check in with the panel here, Crystal. What do you think?
It's hard to see. It's hard to see the way he looks at you.
It's incredible. He looks like he's in round 15 of one of those old boxing matches. His eyes are swollen shut. It is absolutely incredible.
It looks like he's wearing like racist disguise glasses.
Hans, catch us up. How's life been going for you?
It's been going pretty good.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be back. Fuck.
Whoa, he's got a little attitude to him. I don't know if I like that.
No, I'm just kidding.
We know. Tell us about your life, Hans. It's been a while since you've been on.
It's been great. Been domesticated.
Yes.
I have a cat stroller now.
You have a what?
I have a stroller for my 2 cats.
Oh my God. That is
Raising them like veal.
yeah, exactly. How long? I didn't even know you had cats.
Yeah, my girlfriend, she has a couple friends that can't take care of the cats, so they gave them to her.
So you have just formerly cats. Yeah.
Used.
Just sloppy seconds. Just beat up those cats. Are they nice? Are they nice cats?
They're very nice. They're great cats. One's fat and old. It's like a dog. It's kind of dope.
Oh. I can see. It's like us. It's like us, right? What's fat and old? The other one's gay as fuck. Right, man? You got me. Wow. Boom. I don't know if I'll ever recover from that one. Ouch. Ouch. Red Band giving thumbs up to the photographer. It's an incredible moment. Troy Conrad, world famous comedy photographer, right there in the moment. Red Band's magical. All right, Hans, catch us up with what else has been going on. You have a cat stroller, so you walk your cats.
Yeah, they hate it.
Why do you do that? It seems like they wouldn't want like that. They're house cats, right?
Yeah, but it's like every creature dreams of freedom.
And it's like you're taking them out now in a rolling prison, though. They can't get out.
Yeah, they're
So, Connor, what do you think?
it's fucking psychotic. Walking cats in a cage. Also, what is so easy to look at? It's the gayest shit in the world.
Are you at all worried about your reputation for the paparazzi saying we got Hans TMZ, we got Hans Kim walking 2 cats down 6th Street?
I feel like that's content, you know? It's like,
Breaking news.
it's up there with the hula hoop.
It's incredible. Perhaps you can let the hula hoop help your cats and they can chase down hundreds of dollars. Hans, anything else we should know about you before we move on?
I hung out with Heath yesterday. We got drunk. Heath Cordes.
We love Heath Cordes around here. Fresh off of
playing Elon Musk's son on the Netflix Kill Tony.
Yeah, he drinks a lot of alcohol.
He does. This is not a joke. That little shit fucking pounds him down.
There's Jello shots last night, which is weird. There's Jello shots. Someone that looks like a child.
Yeah. It is crazy. He's a fun guy to drink with.
Yeah.
He fucking throws them back. It doesn't make much sense. But the boy can drink.
He's a good guy.
He's a good guy.
Yeah, I put him in a Weibo.
No driver?
Also not a good look.
So he got trashed and you just put him in the back of the driverless car.
Yeah.
Did you select the destination of that car?
Yeah, I controlled it the whole time.
Wow. That is frightening.
There wasn't enough room in the cat stroller?
Wow. Tim Butterly. I love it. Hans, you did it again. Fantastic fucking set. Fantastic goddamn interview. One of the legends of the Kill Tony universe, Hans Kim. Back to the bucket we go. You know, Hans was found out of the bucket. All of our regulars were once discovered out of the bucket. And your next comedian could be the next big discovery. Anything can happen. Back to the bucket we go. It's a one-word name. Make some noise for Poncho, everybody. I do believe it's the Kill Tony debut, Poncho.
You know what's the worst time to be a when you're hiding it from your wife and kids. Oh! Oh! That's all you get for free. Thank you.
Poncho, you have 34 seconds left. You're
All right,
killing.
If you're gonna cheat on me with a lesbian. You know why? That way I know you really never got penetrated by a big, veiny, real dick. Y'all were just playing with dildos and licking each other. Yeah, I should have ended earlier.
No. You still have 10 seconds. Poncho, do another joke, Poncho. What's going on? Do you know what show you're at? Jesus, Poncho. Oh, what kind of Mexican named Poncho tries to do 1/3 of the necessary work and then leaves? What the fuck is going on here,
I'm doing this
Poncho?
for free! This is free! This is what you get for free!
Yeah. Even if I was paying people to get pulled out of the bucket, I wouldn't give anything right now.
True.
Okay, Poncho, let's talk about it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
3.5 years.
3.5 years, and you literally have 20 hot seconds of material. Where were these 3.5 years at?
LA, and I actually performed part of my minute in front of you when you were in Ontario. You brought me up. I was one of the people on the stage, and you're like, I can't believe you thought this was going to work. And then everyone laughed, and then
I don't remember this.
yeah, I'll show him. You asked me you asked me like, hey, what do you do for work? And I'm like, I do comedy, and you just laughed at
Do
me.
you remember that?
Yeah. And you gave me a minute, and I
At
fucked up.
at the end of the show, I gave you a minute.
Thank you for that.
Yeah, that was back then. I remember now, Poncho. This was many years ago, right?
Like 2 years ago.
It couldn't have been 2 years ago.
I remember everything.
Ontario Improv?
Ontario or the other one? Brea. My bad. I
Okay, it doesn't really matter.
Doesn't matter.
Let's talk about it, Poncho. What do you do for work?
Ballet
You're a real ballet guy.
in Long
You're
Beach.
in us. Long Beach.
I'm from LA.
Okay. So, what's your favorite car to ballet?
Driving the cars rough. I love to do that. Yeah, don't valet your cars, because you get a Mexican like me to do it. I don't care about my job. So.
Oh, Poncho.
Man.
Poncho.
What's the nicest car you've ever taken a joyride in? That's a good question. Lamborghini Urus.
Oh my god, you drove somebody's fucking Lamborghini.
Yeah, then I figured out it was just an Audi. It just feels like an Audi. So I would prefer an Audi or like an RS. Yeah, over.
And what do you drive in real life?
A Toyota Solara. 2005. Shit's clean. Clean title.
It's just like an Audi.
No, don't compare.
If it was up to Trump, you'd be Audi Adventure. So stupid.
I just came from Mexico. I actually visited Mexico.
You did?
The Mexicans that are going to get deported, they're going to be all right, bro. Mexico's awesome.
Okay. Would you stay at a resort somewhere?
No!
What did you win? An all-inclusive vacation? You're like, this isn't bad.
I went to the rancho to go visit my family. My mom's from the Nayarit. And
Where?
The Nayarit. I hate when they switch like that. Yeah. Doing that fucking Avatar talk. Mexico, shut up.
My mother's from Huevos Rancheros. Where's your mother from?
The Nayarit. It's close to Puerto Vallarta.
What do you think is the most Mexican thing about it?
That's a good question. I think I'm lazy.
Not his work ethic, says Michael.
Yeah, I'm really
Gonzalez.
lazy. I'm really lazy.
Michael throwing his own people under la autobus. Okay. What else, Poncho? Why do you go by the name Poncho?
Because so people won't confuse me with Arabians or like any other crowds.
You think people would think you're Arabian?
They do think I'm Arabian. They think I'm hairy or something. It's probably the laziness. So I say Poncho, so people go like, oh, no.
The only time people would think you're Arabian is if they see you joyriding around in a Lamborghini. Poncho, here you go, buddy. Here's a little joke book. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh, and he gives the crowd the finger. Poncho. Poncho is a complete heel turn. Oh my God. Poncho turning on the crowd. Heidi is here to fix it. Oh my goodness. And then a hero comes along. Poncho leaving with double birds. Double Mexican birds. For free. Absolutely. Absolutely incredible. All right. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. You know, until we started, it seemed like we had to figure it out all on our own. Between setting things up, filming, schedule, logos, who to keep in the show, what to do, how to work it, what do we do with the bucket people, all these things. It was overwhelming. And every day seemed to introduce a new decision that needed an answer. When you're starting off with something new, it seems like your to-do list keeps growing every day with new tasks, and that list can begin to overrun your life. Finding the right tool that not only helps you out, but simplifies everything can be such a game changer. For millions of businesses, that tool is Shopify. Shopify is the commerce platform behind millions of businesses around the world, and 10% of all the e-commerce in the U.S. From household names like Mattel and Gymshark to brands just getting started. Shopify is so easy to use, especially when adding new merch for tour. It helps tremendously when we're on the road.
You can get started with your own design studio with hundreds of ready-to-use templates. Shopify helps you build a beautiful online store to match your brand style. Want to get the word out like you have a marketing team behind you? You can easily create email and social media campaigns wherever your customers are scrolling or scrolling.
Scrolling. And best yet, Shopify is your commerce expert with world-class expertise in everything from managing inventory to international shipping, processing, returns, and beyond. If you're ready to sell, you're ready for Shopify. So turn your big business idea into the Shopify on your site. Sign up for your per month trial and start selling today at shopify.com/BillTony. Go to shopify.com/BillTony. Shopify.com/BillTony. This podcast is sponsored by Prize Picks. Cash in on the basketball playoffs with Prize Picks. Don't miss your last chance to add your favorite players from the court to your Prize Picks lineup, whether it's points, rebounds, or assists. Take your pick of more or less for your shot to win up to 2,000 times your cash today. Turn your playoff hot takes into tickets to basketball's championship series. Starting with the play-in round, every lineup you make on Prize Picks will enter you in the Takes 2 ticket sweepstakes, which will get you and a +1 a VIP trip to the ship. Prize Picks also offers weekly promotions that can lead to big payouts like Taco Tuesday. Each Tuesday, Prize Picks discounts select player projections up to 25% to provide even more value for your lineups. The basketball playoffs are here, and the action is heating up on Prize Picks, the best place to cash in on your favorite sports.
Tony, I love Prize Picks almost as much as I love freaking playoffs. This week on Prize Picks, I'm selecting Luka Doncic for more than 28 points and Jason Tatum for more than 8 rebounds.
Wow, Redman, that is a superb lineup. You've really been studying up on basketball. I personally selected Nikola Jokic for more than 25 points and Jaylen Brown for more than 4 assists. So download the app today and use code Tony to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code Tony to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, run your game. Your next bucket pool goes by the name of Jordan Pablo, everyone. Jordan Pablo. We're having fun here today. From Gotcha to Pablo.
Hey guys, I couldn't tell my ex-girlfriend what I was into in the bedroom, and none of her friends would wear open-toed shoes around me. I've been in the closet for a long time about my foot fetish because I was smelling all the shoes. I don't know what you guys are trying to do when you meet the right lady. I'm just trying to get off on the right foot. I don't know. Even when I get with a girl, I don't even know what the fuck to do. I was with this girl the other day. She's like, choke me, choke me. I'm like, is it that bad? She's like, no, I've been bad. I was like, no, you were great. Thank you.
Okay, 48 seconds of Jordan Pablo. Jordan, welcome to the show. It's your first time here.
Yes,
How long have you been on stand-up?
5-ish years. Close.
Years. Where at?
Colorado.
What do you do for work?
Waiter. Back there. Now I have no job for that.
You're a waiter back there. Now you have no job for work. So you live here now? I'm trying to put this together in order. That's a weird answer.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, you live here.
Yeah, I just moved here.
How long have you lived here? A week. All right. What have you seen? What have you seen?
I don't know.
If you're interested in a valet job, I think we'll just
I don't know. I did acid Wednesday, and I went to the little room over there, and I was talking just like you. I had no idea what I was fucking doing.
Wow. Well, that's the end of your career. All right. Jordan, what do you do for fun?
I like to go see concerts, comedy shows, LSD. Sometimes I try to talk. Foot locker.
Are you really into feet as much as you imply?
No, that's crazy. You notice that? Like, I only like. No, I just want to give my girlfriend a massage after a long day. My algorithm shows me a lot of them. But other than that, I'm kind of, I don't like
What?
this. I just like the, they look
not
cute.
into feet, but your algorithm's showing you a lot of feet
Because you're staring at the pictures of feet.
and liking them and messaging.
Yeah, I don't know. I like them. But like, it's hard to admit that to any girls. So I ease my way into it. I tiptoe into it.
What else about you, Jordan? Any hobbies or any anything interesting?
My parents own cattle in a ranch in Mexico.
Are you Mexican?
I'm Mexican, yeah.
Okay.
Hablo español, so
Okay.
What'd you think of the last guy?
yeah, that's my cousin, yeah.
So door dashing. How's door dashing going?
It's horrible. Like the pin, like is like just like way off. I fucking never know which apartment to go to. The building numbers are just all fluff at Colorado.
Really?
Yeah, I think
The non-like order here?
a weird order. I don't know that I don't understand.
Really?
Yeah.
That's interesting. You find this to be a thing?
Are you doing it downtown? Is that door dashing downtown?
No, freaking north side. Oh, it's just up there.
Pflugerville?
Yeah, it's Waverville.
Whoa.
Yeah, my desk have.
It's Red Band. You've been
The Duke of DoorDash.
I love it. Jordan, what's your love life like? Real life.
Well, it's kind of bad. I just I cling to girls. I find a girl and she likes me. I pretend I love her, and then I just
Wow.
yeah. It's kind of I'm a coward. I don't know how to admit what I actually like. I don't know how to I'm afraid of conflicts. It's
What's the furthest you've gone out of your comfort zone for the
I don't know. When I was 14 in Mexico, it was a quinceañera, and my cousins were egging me on. They're like, you gotta make the band dedicate a song to her. And I was like, can you do that? And I just met this girl, and they're like, he loves you very much. And then they played a really dirty sex song. It was super weird. Yeah, that's the one.
Absolutely incredible, Jordan. What's the last thing you do before you go to bed?
Smoke weed.
Really? That's
Yeah.
the last
Smoke weed and talk to you, or no, watch you.
Smoke weed and talk to me? Is that what you just said? Am I hearing this right? Am I fucking tripping?
I'm starting to think this feet thing is really just cock.
Yeah. Yeah.
Loves cock.
Yeah.
Tell these girls about your foot thing. No.
I watched you. I'm a huge fan. I watched TikTok. That's my last thing I did.
So you fall asleep watching this show.
Yeah.
Adorable. Adorable.
You should have lied about that. That's what you should have lied about.
Makes my dick hard, man.
Incredible. Do your parents support you doing comedy?
They do. They haven't heard a lot of my jokes, though.
How old are you?
25.
25. Okay. Well, there you go. Right on pace, Jordan. Here's a little joke for you. There you go. Congratulations. On to the next one. We go. Ooh, some Mexican music. They like that means the band likes Jordan Pablo. Notice Pancho did not get that kind of treatment. Alright, your next comedian goes by the name of Gordon Dixon, everyone. Gordon Dixon.
Make some fucking noise, Austin. Let's go! Florida is in the I just moved to Florida. Anybody from Florida here? 3 people here that can't read. That's what it is. Took a girl on a day yesterday. She got a T-bone steak. I ordered the filet McNigga. That's how I knew it. She's like, you from Florida? I said, bitch, you racist. Anyways, Austin's weird. I've been here a year now. I just found out that my roommate's been swimming. Yeah. Found out the hard way. I woke up to them having sex on top of me. That's not. The whole room smelled like booty hole portions. I knew. But I'm single, so of course I fucked. You know what I mean? I fucked. Raw too. I didn't give a fuck. That is what you do when you have old people with dementia. That's what you do. You fuck old people. And after I came to my senses, I was like, listen, mom and dad, y'all gotta get out of here. All right, that is. I think like, we get better than that. That's my time. I'm going to Dixon, you know.
Wow. Gordon Dixon. Fucking his own mother and father.
When in Florida. When in Florida.
He's wild. Florida man fucks kids. Gordon, welcome to the show. How long have you been doing comedy?
Almost 6 years now.
6 years. Where at?
Florida.
Where that's a state.
Tampa. I saw that in Tampa.
Tampa.
South Splitters. South Splitters.
You still live there?
No, I live here now.
How long have you lived here?
About a year now.
What do you love about us?
Everything. It's fucking crazy out here. I love it. Everyone's on some shit, so I'm on shit too now. I do edibles now. It's a good time.
Okay. Everyone's on some shit.
Everyone's on something.
Okay. What do you do for work?
I work at Shakespeare's bar over next door. I'm a door bartender. Yeah.
Amazing.
Hell yeah. I'm a senior.
Okay. What do you do for fun, Gordon, other than edibles?
Other than, I like karaoke. Really? I sing it, but I like karaoke.
Okay. What's your go-to song?
My go-to song is Get Low by Lil Ryder and T-Pain. It's nothing better than the girl with apple bottom jeans in the movie. That's what I'm saying. There's a lot of dudes in the front, but there's some girls in the ass. I know it. There's at least 3. The ones from Florida. I know they got that.
Can you do a line of the song for us?
I can. Shorty got them apple bottom jeans, boots with the fur. The whole club will look at her. She in the floor.
Wow.
Yeah.
Perfect. Just out of tuning up for us to not set off the algorithm on YouTube that will dock the entire payment of the episode and give it to T-Pain.
Yeah. I love T-Pain. Florida Pain, baby. Florida Pain.
Okay. What do you miss most about Florida?
The beaches. I miss the beaches. Y'all got nothing out here. This shit is terrible out here. Water.
What did you like to do at the beaches?
I like to just be on the beach. I'm 40, so I like to watch people. I'm a creepy old 40-year-old. I just be, yeah, girl. Especially when they got a thong in the ass. I'll be like, yeah, girl. 20 years ago, I was fucking. Now I just beat off to the memory of, yeah. Absolutely. I love it.
I'm not a watch guy. Is that a very nice watch he's wearing?
That is a watch off of Amazon that looks like a very nice watch. Am I right?
Yeah, it's a fake shop. It's a fake shop. It's F shop. That's what they call it. Yeah, it cost me $10. Fuck all y'all. This shit look good. He thought it was real. I just want white people to think I had some real shit. That's all I want.
Yeah. I knew the second you came out here was the first thing I noticed. I'm
I
like,
don't
you
even
got a fake ass watch, probably from Florida. And there he goes, I'm from Florida. What's up?
Yeah.
Straight.
Cam told me when I met him in Orlando. Cam was like, I got a watch for you. What? I was like, I'll take it.
He didn't say. Gordon, what's the craziest thing you've seen over at Shakespeare's next door? 6th Street is crazy. This is famously 36. This is insanity all the time.
I think a black blind guy is the craziest thing I've saw already. No, I saw a homeless dude jerk off for 30 minutes outside.
30 minutes?
Outside of Mothership, by the way. And I had to, jerked off. I was looking at him because I didn't know what the fuck he was doing. And he was jerking off and looking at me. And we made eye contact and came together. That's how I do it. This is awesome. I really
Lying to the people seeing you look at him.
Yeah. And
Why are you looking over there? I just can't tell what he's doing.
It's crazy that a guy is horny enough to jerk off on 6th Street, yet not horny enough to come in under 30 minutes.
I know. And I was watching him too. I feel like my eyes are good enough for you to come whenever I watch you. That's good.
What was the last 5 minutes of that fight?
It was ecstasy.
Were you hopeful? Were you kind of like rooting for him to not finish?
I was hard as shit, so we were having fun together.
No, but seriously, did he come? Did you see him
I don't know. I called the cops right now. I was like, that's crazy. It's full of mysteries, man. You don't have to like that's crazy.
30 minutes into it, you're I should probably call it.
It wasn't 30 minutes. It was like 25, but after that, it was like, that's enough, bro.
Wow.
You got this, big bro. I was like, you call that a dick? I was like, let me show you a real dick. Come on, I'm black.
Checked in at the 10-minute mark and said, come on, dude, finish.
And he was still going.
Yeah,
The cops came before he did.
He stopped for the cops. He saw the cops coming. He was like, oh, let me put it away. I was like, oh, I'm missing that. Wow. miss him. He was incredible.
And if you had to describe this guy, what exactly did he look like? The guy
He didn't have that hat on, but he had that tattoo right there. He definitely had that tattoo.
That's him.
If you want to do the secret show, I'm like, yeah, keep going right now. I'll do it. Love you, Rabbi. I've been in your green room. Don't pick me out the next time you see me.
What ethnicity are you?
My dad is African and German, and my mother is Cape Verdean, which is African and Portuguese mix. So I'm white and black and black and white. I'm a white. I'm happy you and I'm him. We're in this. You two fuck, I'll come out. That's what happens.
What do you think is the whitest thing about you?
My name, Gordon. That is the whitest thing about me.
What do you think is the blackest thing about you?
Definitely my prep score. It was 69. So, wow.
Here you go, Gordon. Thanks for swinging by. There you go. Oh, Jesus.
That's the whitest thing about
That's the whitest part about you. The catching ability of Gordon Dixon. We're having fun here tonight. We are blasting through this episode. Everything is running very smoothly. Your next bucket pull goes by the name of Patrick Christopher, everyone. Here we go. You still having fun out there?
Austin, what is up? How you doing? Hell yeah, man. I've been married for 12 years. So I'm ready to start dating again. I want to know what love is, you know. My wife's my best friend. There's nothing sad about that. But she makes jokes too. She has jokes of her own too. You know, like anytime she's feeling her age, feeling old, she's like, "Oh, just trade me in already." You know, just trade me in for a newer model, like she's a car, right? And I love my wife. I would never trade her in. I do want to get a rental though. You know, something fun, something new to me. Maybe something yellow. A lot of people don't get that joke, man. I have one lady like, "What about a blue one?" It's like, how do you know I like chunky bitches?
Fuck yes. Patrick Christopher. Hell yeah. Thumbs up to the band.
Woo!
Patrick. Welcome. Chris O'Connor. Think about this now. Patrick Christopher. I did not expect you to walk out.
Yeah, dude, I get a lot of gigs that way. Sometimes I think they're getting a black guy. I was like, well, I say it. All right.
I love it. You're funny. How long have you been doing stand-up?
7 years.
7 years. Where you at?
San Antonio.
Okay.
Yeah. Actually, y'all remember I did the filter like 7 years ago. Yeah. Red Band knows. We had a moment.
You guys remember each other? Would you guys eat food together? Eat food together? Roast God, Tony. What did you guys eat? Writer of 13 Comedy Central Roast. What did you eat? All right. Patrick, what do you do for work?
I work for a medical clinic. I do insurance. Yeah.
That's a lie.
No, that's very true. It's very sad. Because I was doing comedy full time and then I had to get a real job. So.
That makes sense. Your wife is also Latino?
Yes. Latino, yes.
What does she do?
She's a server.
All right. You have kids?
No kids.
No kids. Let me ask you something, because this is a fucking anomaly. How do two married for 12 years Latinos not have kids?
I got her fixed after we got married.
Oh, okay. You got her fixed, or you got fixed?
No, I got her fixed.
Oh my goodness gracious! Look,
What? She had cancer. We had to deal with it.
really?
Don't fucking back up now, bitch. No. 12 years in a mission. Zero kids.
0 kids. So she had what, ovarian cancer or something?
Yeah.
Okay. Was that tough to go through? How long were you not allowed to fuck?
It's been 12 years.
You're a funny guy.
Thank you, man. Yeah.
What do you like to do for fun?
When I'm not doing comedy, I play drums.
No fucking way. No way. A Mexican that plays drums and is funny. This is a Mexican drum. You guys know how this works. Patrick does about a 20 to 30 or so second or so solo. If the audience decides that his solo is better than Michael Gonzalez's solo, then my friends, Patrick Christopher will have to move from San Antonio to Austin to be the full-time drummer of Kill Tony. If Michael Gonzalez loses, he will have to move to San Antonio and fuck the barren vagina of Patrick Christopher's wife. Anything can happen. This is Kill Tony, and this is a Mexican drum off, and this is Patrick Christopher. Wow. Wow. The crowd goes wild. Oh my God. Oh my God. Chris, what do you think?
All that not fucking really paid off.
Yeah. That guy's got absolute
Heavy on the drums.
yeah. A lot of pent up fucking energy and testosterone. Patrick, get back out here. John D said, come out here and watch this ass whoop. The band all fucking backs each other up. We get to hear a lot of fun stuff that you guys don't always get to hear. They defend each other. Patrick, that was a fantastic drum solo. But now, the all-time undefeated, all-time Mexican drum-off, reigning, defending champion of Kill Tony. This is Michael Gonzalez. Wow. 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 We'll be right back after these messages. All right. Come on. All right. How many of you have Patrick Christopher winning in this Mexican drama? How many of you have Michael Gonzalez winning? No doubt about it. No doubt about it. Patrick, get back up there. How do you feel right now, Patrick?
Out of breath, dude. I'm just fucking out of shape, man. I said I play drums. I don't play drums currently. It's fucking.
You're a funny guy, Patrick. You know, I've never done this twice in one night, but I'm 7 years of comedy. Everything you've done has been funny. I'm going to send you up to have Adam get look at you as well. So you're going straight up to do a spot in front of the booker of the mothership right now. Right now. Yeah, I'll love that we on the Secret Show next week. And here's the big joke about Patrick Christopher, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God. What a fucking episode this is.
Also, can you put in a good word with Adam for me when you get up there?
Tim hasn't gotten to perform in front of the booker of the mothership. All right, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Ray Cheneby, everybody. Ray Cheneby.
Hello. I had sex with my first goth girl recently. That was pretty cool. I could tell she was goth because when she took a shit on my chest, the shit had a piercing. She told me she didn't think cum was good for your skin. Can you believe that? I told her, no, I know that cum is good for your skin. Because my belly button is glowing. Look at this shit, bitch! Take a look, fucking idiot! I do mass shootings. But it's with a t-shirt gun. I'm the mascot for Texas State. But when you open the t-shirt, it says, "Don't come to school tomorrow." All right. I like how Michael Jackson said it didn't matter if you're black or white, and then decided.
Ray Cheneby. My God. Unbelievable. Fantastic. You've been on this show before, right, Ray?
Yeah, it's been a couple years.
Yeah, you're much better now.
Yeah, thank you.
You've been working hard.
Yeah.
How long have you been in stand-up?
Almost 4 years.
4 years. All of it here in Texas.
All of it in Texas.
Yeah. Is this where you're born and raised?
I was actually born in New York.
Wow, says a absolutely retarded woman in the middle of the crowd. Her mind is completely blown at the fact that you could be from one of the most populous places in the United States of America.
He doesn't even look that gay.
You do have some wacky eyes, too, Ray. I'm guessing upstate New York?
An hour north, yes.
Yes, you have dark, frightening eyes, right?
Yeah.
Beautiful belly button, but frightening eyes. What do you do for work, Ray?
Sorry?
What do you do for work?
I work at the Census Bureau.
Okay. Wow. Look at this. Look at the CEO over here, the boss man. The proud boss, right?
I do it at AD there, and I'm also an AD contractor. I work at hotels and stuff.
It's got to be hard to make high ceilings. Fill the rooms.
I work very hard.
Yes. Takes a lot of work. Okay. What's it like working for Ryan or Rabbi? A lot of people say he's one of the nicest bosses. He brings these extra donuts and stuff.
He's great, yeah. My main positive feeling is that after the secret show, I get to steal figures and weed drinks. So that's nice.
Well, I don't think by the looks of his face, he didn't know that you were doing that. Looks as though you had 4 weeks off. All right.
I'm fucked. Holy shit.
Ray, what do you like to do for fun looking absolutely frightening?
Let's see. Right now, I'm trying to learn Spanish really hard. Is that right?
No, it's good. What do you know so far?
Just the basics. I can really sending a lot. We just thought it was more like letting people shit on your chest. Yeah, I only know those words.
What do you know how to say?
I can say like I was trying to like talk to people in the fucking there over there about just like Shakespeare's. Yeah, doesn't know English that well. I was just trying to talk to them about like I was in Cuba for a couple of weeks a long time ago. That's like the one phrase that I Cuba. Like, yeah, really, and then you start speaking to me in Spanish. All I do is like oh, I do Chinese eyes or whatever.
So absolutely nothing. You know how to say nothing in Spanish.
Yeah,
That's the answer to the question from 2.5 minutes ago.
You know, it's funny. I never been a Duolingo dropout before. I do Duolingo obsessively, but also like I'm pretty good at listening to it because I listen to I like listening to I listen to like Tom Segura and this podcast over and over again, the same episodes, just to like learn, and that's me. So I can't really speak, but I can like understand what they're talking shit about being online and the future. You know?
Right.
Yeah. Right.
How do you say the guy with creepy eyes ordered multiple tacos? Nothing. What's your love life? What do you stare at?
Nothing right now. Working on finding someone to stare at. It's been a couple months, yeah.
Yeah, looking like a date. Like, what's the last date you had? How does that go down? Are you on the apps?
I am on the apps. I'm a Hinge. I'm a big hit on them.
What does your bio say? What does your bio say that you work with? What's on Instagram?
No, I try and pretend I'm not a comedian because I mostly hook up with liberal chicks and they think I'm a white supremacist. If I'm in a mile with them, if I'm even remotely close to this place. So I lie the whole time. I talk about Palestine and art. I really know how to con them into fucking me, and then I go back to I lie about shit.
He's using pussy cheat codes.
I talk about communism. I talk about the Berlin Wall and do all that shit.
Every picture on each profile is eyes closed.
Yeah, for a long time my profile was really scary. I didn't adjust it correctly. I didn't smile at any of my photos, and I showed my friend. What the fuck is wrong with me?
So, like, what is
so frightening in the photo.
What did that look like? What does you not smiling look like? Show us the. That is scary as hell. Have any of the liberal girls that you've hung out with found out that you have common sense? Have you ever been like caught?
Well, it's like I'll always go on dates, and I'll go into it and really try and talk about my speak my mind, use certain language like that, and then I test the waters, and sometimes it'll be like, I'll just turn my phone. Please fuck me, please fuck me. I'm gonna shoot up the school if you don't fuck me, Eric. Please help me. I have to I give him a bit wow. Do this for the people of Insert. Wow. Can't imagine how terrified I'd be if we stayed with someone's like, I really like to speak my mind. Thinking they're being clever.
Ray, anything else crazy we should know about you before letting it go?
I guess trying to become a citizen of Slovakia right now.
Wait. Oh shit. This is some fucking creep.
Heidi, grab the map! There's a beautiful castle I want to be a vampire.
What is going on in Slovakia to where you are trying to become a citizen? Guarantee you haven't learned a fucking word of their language yet. 0% chance of that. Fucking.
It's really a bad language. It's terrible. Let me in, please.
What is it about Slovakia that you want
So
to?
I have my ancestors are from there, and I want to be able to get citizenship with certain property, and then also be able to. How close you to owning? But not just in Slovakia, but anywhere that you get full citizenship. I'm not going to get into that.
You want to own property in Slovakia?
No, you can own it anywhere in the EU.
So where would you buy property?
Like Spain or something like this.
Is that what you would do? This doesn't make any sense. I'm trying to figure it out. So you live in America, you're an American citizen.
I would keep the
Sure, I got that. But instead of buying property
in the greatest country in the world, you would buy property in. You like don't even have an exact.
Spread my wings, you know, maybe just keep the options open.
It takes like 2 years to get it. So it takes many years for people to learn Spanish.
Got it, fuck. I have no chance. When you start getting booked in Slovakia, could you put in a good word for me, please?
I'd love to have you on the sticker show next week.
Thank you so much.
Here you go, Ray. Here's the big joke, bud. All right, one last bucket full. One last bucket full. Make some noise for Mike Ayo Bebe. Mike Ayo Bebe. Oh yeah, here he is. Mike Ayo Bebe.
Woo! Yeah, that's the black dance right there. Dougie. No matter what beat is going on. Man, nice practice. A little bit about myself. Yo, baby. That's a crazy non-American last name right there. Born and raised in Nigeria. Don't get scared. When I tell people that, they want to put their phones away, man. I'm going to send an email. So, let's chill. It's not coming. No, being born and raised in Nigeria, man, make you appreciate things that y'all in America take for granted. You know, clean air, clean water. We got nice water here, man. One in Nigeria, you see German demons in that thing, break dancing. You can see Chris Brown in your cup. I'm trying to tell you, man. You take a sip, you don't know what you're gonna catch. You might catch a demon or a disease. You might need a doctor or a priest, you know, to relieve you of your pain. Okay, that's my time.
Mike Ayo Baby?
Yeah.
How do you say that?
Ayo Baby.
That's a crazy last name for a black guy because it's also the perfect thing to scream at your dad as he's leaving you.
No, I got a father. Sorry. Good night.
Hey, Ayo Baby.
Father with me. Both of them. Dad and mom. They both stay together. It's the African thing, man.
Really?
Yeah, man. When you call, you stay together.
Okay. And they're in Nigeria right now?
No, they're in Minnesota, freezing their ass off.
Wow.
Yeah, that's where I landed first, in Minnesota.
Goodness. What made you guys go to Minnesota first? You saw the
Have
George
you been
Floyd.
to Nigeria?
What?
Have you been to Nigeria?
I've been to Minnesota. I'd rather go to Nigeria, to be honest with you.
If you go to Nigeria, you're going to want to leave and go anywhere but Nigeria.
I think I would fit in just fine.
Ooh, Tony, they're going to smell you right from the plane, man.
What is that?
You can smell Tony.
What's that mean? How old were you when you moved from Nigeria to the United States?
I was about 13 years old.
Okay. And what was the biggest difference that you noticed other than white people?
Food.
Okay, let's talk about Nigerian food for a second. Tell us about the cuisine of Nigeria.
We got the primary one is fufu. Fufu. Yeah,
Sounds good. What's fufu?
So fufu is like a doughy substance. It's made out of yams. You know, you put yams and then you put water. You pound it up. And it's chunky. It's like a gangster ass mashed potato.
Oh yeah. Oh, right there. That's the sound effect of flies all around the fufu. Oh no! Get out of here! Get out of here!
Oh, hey, you know, it be like that, man. You know, when it's hot, the flies come around.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah, fufu, you got that. Again, it's a doughy substance, and then the different kind of soups that you get with it.
I love it. How did your parents get American citizenship? Are they part of a special program or something?
Lottery visa. Yeah.
Lottery visa.
Yep.
That was
George Bush
Okay.
got me here, Republican, man.
George W. Bush, Republican.
Yeah, he signed it.
No doubt about it. We know him very well. So, you went from the bush because of a bush. I love it.
You ever seen a lion?
Oh man, we ate them all in Nigeria, man. They ran out. They bounced.
Really?
They went to freaking Botswana and then where the white people at. Nice over there. Nigeria, who was grilling them?
A lot of whites in Botswana.
That's right.
Hell yeah. What did your dad do for work in Nigeria?
Oh my God, crazy.
You work at a Foot Locker?
I imagine there's a lot of them out there. No, ain't no Foot Locker in Nigeria. Hell no, we'll eat that too. He was a photographer in Nigeria, which did get him a lot of money. That's why we left.
The animals and stuff.
Of hungry people. You know, the kids with the fat bellies and the goddamn flies in their eyes.
What does he do for work in Minnesota?
Oh man, you guys, nursing home. That's what Africans come here to do. Get right into nursing home.
They're like nurses.
Well, nursing homes, so nursing assistants.
Okay.
I ended up easy W's on the patients. I don't think that's
Yeah, no doubt about it.
we're the ones looking after the white grandparents. That's
Yeah,
what they doing.
slapping them around.
Yeah, that's right.
Sign your with this contract.
Yeah.
Patting the
Shut up and take your bill, Mr. Jefferson. Shut up your mouth. Take your bill. Bastards. Please go by the next one.
Just serving food for all day.
Oh, man.
What is this that my grandma's eating? Why is there flies all over it?
Using our hands, too. That's one thing you got to do. You got to use your hands. Eat it.
What do you do for work here?
Oh, man. I did a lot of things. I used to sell cars. I used to work at a factory. Now, in Austin, I drive for Amazon.
Yeah, you went from the Amazon to
the Amazon.
Absolutely.
Man, it's just something about that bitch in Amazon.
Bush to Bush, Amazon to Amazon. This is the American dream. What was that? It's a little jungle bird. That's actually the name of that sound effect. Jungle bird.
Man, yeah, yes, sir.
I love it. What do you do for fun?
Man, equestrians.
Oh my goodness gracious, he's doing it live. We're getting word it just started raining outside. It is a downpour here in
rain right now, yeah. Hopefully y'all got your goddamn umbrellas. I just summoned them motherfuckers.
Absolutely incredible.
Man, I don't know. I try to stay away from the police. That's
Yeah.
a piece of fun.
Yep, that's a full-time job.
They're out of them, man, you know, so regular things.
What are our thoughts about fat movie white bitches?
Man, it's very good. I like it. I like
You like
big
it?
booty. I saw a lot of big booty black women in Nigeria, you know.
What do you prefer, black or white?
Man, I don't, man, my dick don't discriminate. Except any pussy I get right now.
Amazing. When's the last time you got pussy? You seem like
I got some coming this weekend, so.
you got something
I
coming.
got some pussy. I got some bread coming this weekend, goddamn it. Some coochie on the way.
You got it coming prime?
Huh?
Where's it coming from?
Where's it coming from?
Yeah.
Oh, man, you know, she's Spanish. You know what I mean? I try something new, try a little Mexico.
Wow.
I've tried black. I was in Minnesota. I tried white a lot out there.
Yeah. What do you notice the difference between the white vagina and the black vagina?
Man.
This one's on you. It's
White vagina like it a little rough. Like a little rough, man. I don't know. Black
you
people,
say they like that.
you can smack them right into the ass. Black women, they're trying to take in the missions, man. Oh, nigga, that's too hard. That's too hard, bro.
You would think based on history, it would be the other way around.
Hey, yo, hey, man, how many Panthers died for this curtain to look fly right here, man? It's a lot of.
Anyway, well, Mike, before I let you go, one more crazy thing about your life that makes you different. What's something that you're into that you'd be surprised to know about you?
I got a college degree.
No way!
That's right. Fucking finished, man.
Wow!
Ain't using it though. Relax, baby. Social science. I'm working at Amazon. Oh shit.
Shit didn't help my black ass. Did you go to school? I went to Winona State University. Well, I went to JUCO first. I went to junior college first. Rochester, Minnesota, Rochester Technical College, and then went to Winona State. What the hell is that?
Did you say what your major was?
Social work. My major, yeah. Helping people. Very noble.
You are awesome. I like your style. The minute was a little rough. You're a little rusty. But you are so charismatic. The interview, absolutely unbelievable. I think you keep doing spots, keep getting out, keep working it out, and you're going to be just fine. Mike, Ayo baby. You can't even make it up. Ayo baby. Wow. There's only one way to end this show like this. William Montgomery is sick and Ari Matty is in Estonia, so I present to you one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, here with yet another new minute, the guy who misses less than anybody. He's always here. Never fucking says, hey, can I take a week off? Hey, I don't know. His work ethic is unbelievable. He is the undeniable, the one and only. This is Cam Patterson.
Without slavery, I could have been that nigga. Yikes. I be going to clubs and shit. I go to clubs a lot, and I went to a club recently back home in Florida, and one of the bouncers had a wand thing, and he wanted the bottom of my feet, and I love that line immediately, dog. 'Cause I don't want to go nowhere they get foot pistols in. That's crazy. That's psychopathic. And I also have a theory about bouncers. Not the bouncers here because they are regular people, but I think like bouncers anywhere else are all gay. That's what I think. If they big gay niggas, that's what I think. Big undercover gay niggas. Every time I go to a club, they pat down, they always touch my dick. Dick get touched every single time. And if the club is full, they probably touch 200 dicks. It's a lot of dicks to touch a straight man. Gay ass nigga, that's crazy. It's gay. And if I was a bouncer, and I'm not gay, but if I was a bouncer and I patted you down, you had a bigger dick than me, I would not let you in the club. No, my girlfriend's in there. No, bucko. There's gonna be a bunch of little dick niggas on little dick ass shit like that. Every single time. They big gay niggas. That's what I think. Big undercover gay niggas. Every time I go to a club, they pat down, they always touch my dick. Dick get touched. I feel. Basta. What is that? You can't smell. What's that mean? No, I try and pretend I'm not a comedian because I mostly hook up with liberal chicks and that. They think I'm a white supremacist. If I'm in a mile within, I'm even remotely close to this place. So I lie the whole time. I talk about Palestine hard. I really know that talk them into a fucking man that I go back to. I lie about. You talk about cheat codes. I talk about communism. I talk about the Berlin Wall. I do all that shit. Just every picture on each profile is eyes closed. Yeah, for a long time my profile was really scary. I didn't adjust it because I didn't smile on it in my photos that I showed my friend. What the fuck is wrong with you?
So, like, what is
so frightening in the photo.
What did that look like? What does you not smiling look like? She was the. That is scary as hell. Yeah. Have any of the liberal girls that you hung out with found out and you have common sense? Have you ever been like, nah?
Well, it's like I'll always go on dates and I'll go into it and really try and talk about like speak my mind. So use certain language like that and I test the waters and sometimes I'll be like, I'll just rip my phone. Just sit down on my face, please, fuck me.
I'm gonna shoot up a school if you don't fuck me, Aaron. Please help me. I have to like get I do it in the best do this for the people of Amsterdam.
Wow.
Capella. Yeah. Can't imagine how terrified I'd be on the first day. Someone's like, I really like to speak my mind. Thinking they're being clever.
Ray, anything else we should know about before letting it go?
I guess I'm trying to become a citizen of Slovakia right now.
Wait. Oh shit. This is some fucking creep.
Heidi, grab the map! There's a beautiful castle I want to be a vampire.
What is going on in Slovakia to where you are trying to become a citizen? Guarantee you haven't learned a fucking word of the language yet. 0% chance of that. Fucking.
It's really a bad language. It's a joke, but they're listening. I love it.
Let me in, please.
What is it about Slovakia that you want
So
to?
I am like my ancestors are from there, and I want to be able to get citizenship there so I can like own property and then also be able to work there. So it's like how close to the owning?
But not just in Slovakia, anywhere in the EU. You get full citizenship.
I'm not going to get in now.
You want to own property in
I
Slovakia?
can own it anywhere in the EU.
So where would you buy property? Is that what you would do? Doesn't make any sense. I'm just trying to figure it out. So you live in America, you're an American citizen.
I would keep the exclusive.
Sure, I got that. But instead of buying property in the greatest country in the world, you would buy property in, I don't know, anywhere in Europe. You like don't even have an exact.
Spread my wings, you know, maybe just keep the options open. It takes like 2 years to get citizenship.
It takes many, many years for you to learn Spanish.
God, I'm fucked. I have no chance. When you start getting booked in Slovakia, could you put in a good word for me, please?
I'll go down here on the secret show next. Thank you so much.
There you go, Ray. Here's a big joke, bug. All right, one last bucket full. One last bucket full. Make some noise for Mike. Ayo, bebe. Mike. Ayo, bebe. Oh yeah, here he is. Mike. Ayo, bebe.
Woo! Yeah, that's the black dance right there. No matter what beat is going on, man. Nick go. Man, nice raps. I don't know why. A little bit about myself. Yo, baby. That's a crazy non-American last name right here. Born and raised in Nigeria. Don't get scared. When I tell people that, they want to put their phones away, man. I think I'm going to send an email. So, let's chill. It's not coming. No, being born and raised in Nigeria, man, make you appreciate things that y'all in America take for granted. You know, clean air, clean water. Y'all got nice water here, man. The one in Nigeria, you can see germs and demons with that thing break dancing. You can see Chris Brown in your cup. I'm trying to tell you, man. You take a sip, you don't know what you're going to catch. You might catch a demon or disease. You might need a doctor or priest, you know, to relieve you of your pain. Okay, that's my time.
Mike. Ayo, baby. How do you say that?
Yo, baby.
Baby. That's a crazy last name for a black guy because it's also the perfect thing to scream your dad as he's leaving you.
No, I got a father. All right, have a good night.
Hey, ayo, baby.
Got a father leaving me. Both of them. Dad and mom. They both stay together. It's the African thing, man.
Really?
Yeah, man. When you poor, you stay together.
Okay. And they're in Nigeria right now?
No, they're in Minnesota. Freezing their ass off.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's where I landed first, in Minnesota.
My goodness, what made you guys go to Minnesota first? You saw the George
You been to
Floyd.
Nigeria?
What?
Have you been to Nigeria?
I've been to Minnesota. I'd rather go to Nigeria, to be honest with you.
You go to Nigeria, you're going to want to leave and go anywhere but Nigeria.
I think I would fit in just fine.
Ooh, Tony, they're going to smell you right from the plane, man.
What is that?
You got smell to
What's
what
that mean?
It's
How old were you when you moved from Nigeria to the United States?
I was about 13 years old.
Okay, and what was the biggest difference that you noticed of the Floyd people?
Food.
Okay, let's talk about Nigerian food for a second. Tell us about the cuisine of Nigeria.
Man, we got the primary one is fufu.
Yeah, sounds good. What's
So fufu is like a doughy substance. It's made out of yams. So you put yams and then you put water, pound it up, and just turn it. So it's like a gangster ass mashed potato.
Oh yeah, Red Man. Has some sound effect is flies all around the fufu. Oh no, get out of here! No, get out of here!
Oh, man, you know, it be like that, man. You know, when it's hot, the flies come around.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Oh yeah, fufu, got that. Food again, it's a doughy substance, and then the different kind of soups that you get with it.
I love it. I love it. What did how did your parents get American citizenship? Was it from a special program?
Lottery visa. Yeah.
Lottery visa.
Yep.
That must have
George
been
Bush
okay.
got me here, Republican. Man.
George W. Bush, a Republican.
Yeah, he signed up.
No doubt about it. We know him very well. So, you went from the bush because of a bush.
I was waiting on that.
Love it.
George Bush took me out the bush.
Have you ever seen a lion?
Oh man, we ate them all in Nigeria, man. They ran out.
Really?
They went to freaking Botswana and then where the white people at. Nice over there. He was grilling them.
A lot of whites in Botswana.
That's right.
Hell yeah. What did your dad do for work in Nigeria?
Oh my God, crazy.
He worked at a Foot Locker?
I imagine there's a lot of them out there. No, ain't no Foot Locker in Nigeria. Hell no. Who eat that too? He was a photographer in Nigeria, which didn't get him a lot of money. That's why he left.
Like animals and stuff?
Of hungry people. You know, the kids with the fat bellies and the goddamn flies in their eyes.
What is it for working in Minnesota?
Oh man, nursing home. That's what that's gonna do. Get right in nursing home.
I think they're like nurses.
Well, nursing homes and nursing assistants.
Right. Okay.
I get an easy W from the patients. So I think
Yeah, no doubt about it.
we're the ones looking after the white grandparents.
Yeah.
They're doing.
Slapping them around.
Yeah, that's right.
Sign your bill with this contract.
Yeah.
Patting the
Shut up and take your bill, Mr. Jefferson. Shut up your mouth. Take your bill. Bastard. Please go by the next one.
Just serve food all day.
Oh, man.
What is this that my grandma's eating? Why is there flies all over it?
She using her hands too. That's one thing you gotta do. You gotta use your hands. Eat it.
Why?
Oh man, I did a lot of things. I sell cars, I sell a factory. Now in Austin, I drive Amazon.
Again, you went from the
To the Amazon.
Absolutely.
Man, it's just something about that mention Amazon.
Bush to Bush, Amazon to Amazon. This is the American dream. What was that? It's a little jungle bird. That's actually the name of that sound effect. Jungle bird.
Man, yeah, yes sir.
What do you do for fun?
Man,
Plus the raves. Oh my goodness gracious, he's doing it live. We're getting word it just started raining outside. It is a downpour here in us.
Yeah. Hopefully y'all got your goddamn umbrellas. I just summoned them motherfuckers.
Absolutely incredible.
Man, I don't know. I was trying to stay away from the police. That's
Yeah.
gonna be some fun.
Yeah, that's a full-time job.
They're out of them, man. So regular things.
What are our thoughts about fat movie white bitches?
Man, it's very good. I like it. I like
You like
big
it?
booty. I saw a lot of big booty black women in Nigeria.
What do you prefer, black or white?
Man, I don't. Man, my dick don't discriminate. I accept any pussy I get right now.
Amazing. When's the last time you got pussy? You seem like
I got some coming this weekend. So
you got something
yeah,
coming.
I got some.
You
pussy. I got some dread coming this weekend. Goddamn it, some orders through Amazon.
Yeah.
Some Gucci on the way.
You got to come and try.
Huh?
Where's it coming from?
Where's it coming from?
Yeah.
Oh, man, she's Spanish. She's Spanish. I mean, I try something new. Try the Mexico.
Wow.
I tried black. I was in Minnesota. I tried white a lot out there.
Yeah. What do you notice the difference between the white vagina and the black vagina?
Man.
This one's on you. It's
White vagina like a little rougher. Like a little rougher, man. I don't know.
when you say they like the reference.
You can smack a white bitch in the ass and shit. Black women, they try to take it to missions, man. Ooh, nigga, that's too hard. That's too hard, bro.
You would think based on history, it's the other way around.
Yo, hey. How many panthers died for these curtains to fly right here, man? It's a lot of.
Anyway,
Yeah.
well, Mike, before I let you go, one more crazy thing about your life that makes you different. What's something that you're into that you'd be surprised to know about you?
I got a college degree.
No way.
That's what fucking finished, man.
Wow.
Ain't using it though. Relax, baby. Social science. I'm working on Amazon. Shit didn't help my black ass. Seriously. I went to Winona State University. Well, I went to JUCO first. I went to junior college first. Rochester, Minnesota, Rochester Technical College, and then went to Winona State. What the hell is that?
Did you say what your major was?
Social work. My major, yeah. Social work. Helping people. Very noble.
You are awesome. I like your style. The minute was a little rough. You're a little rusty. You're good, but you are so charismatic. The interview, absolutely unbelievable.
Appreciate it.
I think you keep doing the spots, keep getting out, keep working it out, and you're going to be just fine. Mike, Ayo baby. You can't even make it up. Ayo baby. Well, there's only one way to end a show like this. William Montgomery is sick and Ari Maddie is in Estonia, so I present to you one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, here with yet another new minute, the guy who misses less than anybody. He's always here. Never fucking says, hey, can I take a week off? Hey, I don't know. His work ethic is unbelievable. He is the undeniable, the one and only. This is Cam Patterson.
Without slavery, I could have been that nigga. Yikes. I be going to clubs and shit. I go to clubs a lot. And I went to a club recently back home in Florida. And one of the bouncers had a one in the bottom of my feet. And I left that line immediately, dog. Because I don't want to go nowhere they get foot pistols in. That's crazy. That's psychopathic. And I also have a theory about bouncers. Not the bouncers here because they are regular. But I think bouncers anywhere else are all gay. That's what I think. I think they big gay niggas. That's what I think. Big undercover gay niggas. So every time I go to a club, they pat me down. They always touch my dick. Dick get touched. Every single time. And if the club is full, they probably touch 200 dicks. It's a lot of dicks to touch a straight man. Gay ass nigga. That's crazy. It's gay. And if I was a bouncer, and I'm not, because I'm not gay, but if I was a bouncer and I patted you down, you had a big dick in me, I would not let you in the club. No, my girlfriend's in there. No. No, bucko. There's gonna be a bunch of little dick niggas doing little dick dance and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Time again, appreciate the time.
That is how it's done. Yet another new minute and some change for Cam motherfucking Patterson.
Oh, man.
Absolute anomaly.
Yeah,
How are you, Cam?
I'm good, man. How you feel?
Great.
Yeah, yeah.
This is such a fucking fun
Great to
episode
watch, man.
tonight, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Shit been cool to see, dog. That one Mexican nigga that came out and said immediately was crazy.
Yeah. And
That was
boy,
psycho
oh boy.
bad. That was crazy as shit, dog.
And then it all went downhill
yeah.
from there. He tried to get out 23 seconds into his set.
I'm
He's
done. Appreciate
like,
that.
thank you, good night. That was incredible.
That nigga retarded, man. That's all
Started. It may have been one of the wildest, like, though he started with pure heat and then he had left with a barrage of booze and double birds.
He meant that shit too.
Oh, yeah. Oh, man. He turned on this crowd. Cam, thank God, you have been a relentless regular on this show.
Appreciate you.
You did it again. What's going on in your life?
Nah, I got a new car. I got 2 new cars. Yeah.
Oh, you have 2 cars. Okay. Well, that's not the way we were hoping you would
You don't know what they are, though. You don't know what they are.
Oh, well, I'm sure when I find out what they are.
Yeah, you'll be more excited.
One is a Chevy Impala.
Yeah.
I know that.
Yeah, I bought
with 20-inch rims.
No.
24.
24. Yeah.
24.
Yeah, 24. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You
Wait,
went,
yeah, 96. Fuck, nigga.
that's right. It is an unbelievable car. He insisted that I go to the parking lot and check it out when he got it. And I gotta tell you, I was really proud of you. It was incredible. The rims are shiny, the inside is classy as hell, a lot of space.
Hell yeah. For fucking.
Yep.
I'm fucking that car.
Yep.
I'm fucking that car for sure. That's the fucking car.
Have you done it yet?
No, but I'm going to. I'm telling you, I'm fucking that car. And I got sounds of me too, so the seats rattle, so it's gonna get wet. It's like a vibrator, like.
All right.
Yeah. Okay. I'm fucking that car.
Okay. And you have a new car.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
What is this?
I'm on Facebook Marketplace too much. It's a 2014 Infinity.
Okay. What made you get an Infinity?
I don't know. Genetics. What did he say? My daddy had an Infinity. My granddaddy had an Infinity. Everybody had an Infinity.
Your sister Infinity also had it.
Infinity.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Why would you get a second car?
I don't know.
Have you thought about buying property?
Yes.
But you
I thought about it. That's all I did. I thought about it. I'm getting out. We're doing shit.
Okay.
But how do you feel about this for fucking? What is that? I don't fucking know. What is that?
What color is this Infinity?
It's like I don't even know how to explain it.
It's
got a wrap on it. It's like
purple.
yes.
I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it.
No,
The
it's not.
second you said Infinity, I'm like, I shouldn't ask him the color. It's kind of a boring question in front of millions of viewers that I'll bet it's purple. I want to ask. It's purplish.
Fuck you, Tommy.
I know. I can see the color. It's like purple. It's like almost black, but it's got like a purple tint. Plum. John Dees, our senior black correspondent, is saying plum. And we know that it's plum. I know you well enough to know the look on your face. I can show you on a fucking. I will have Redman bring up the fucking color thing, and I will show you the color, and you're gonna drop the mic because I'm gonna fucking nail it.
How do you think it's plum?
What?
What do you think it's plum? What do you think it's plum? What makes you believe it's plum color? I don't know.
Okay. Well, that's kind of what it's like.
Purple Rainbow. That's it.
Well,
Dude with a purple car. It's like a rainbow skin. Super gay. Purple is cool. It's not purple though. It's not purple. But if it was purple, it'd be fucking cool. It's not plum. You fucking.
I'm gonna pick this square right here. How close am I to correct? That's the fucking color.
Go up a little bit.
It's plum, dude. Pink?
No, not pink.
It's a little darker than that, but it's got that.
You're wrong.
If you had to say the color of the car, how would you describe it?
Purplish.
Oh God, so much fun. What else, Cam? Anything else we should know about?
That's it, really. Oh no!
Uh-oh.
Oh no, that is no. So I was going to Canada. We went to Canada. It was in Toronto. My dad been to Canada a couple times, like a lot.
Kenny Patterson.
Like a lot.
Legend.
Yeah,
Kenny Patterson.
he gets stronger than them. So he go to Canada a lot. And he went to what is it, customs.
Yeah.
Went through customs. And the dude was like, y'all gotta go inside for a second. So we go, it's me, my dad, and my sister. And we drove to Buffalo. And we went inside. The lady just called my dad over. And then she was like, yeah, you got like a domestic abuse charge from 99.
Oh my God.
And I was born in 99. So,
Oh my God.
he just went, what? See, I live in Buffalo, nigga. I don't know what to tell you. He made his wife purple. And then they made him walk back to America.
Really?
Yeah. He can't go to Canada if he has any kind of charge. He got in 3 times. He told the lady, he's like, I got in 3 times. She's like, she the first couple times. He's like, you're a dumb bitch. And I was like, wait a minute. Don't do it again, not here. This ain't the place to do it.
Cam, you are the man. Thank you so much. Cam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Killing it, Cam Patterson. How about one more time for tonight's guest? Tim Butterly is on tour. TimButterly.com. Tim Butterly Show. Check out Dad and Me. One more time for Chris O'Connor, everybody. Tires Season 2, June 4th. Stuff Island is his podcast. Thank you to Blue Chew and Nicotine Pouches. These guys are on tour. Check them out. ChrisO'Connor.com and TimButterly.com. The drawing for Brian J. Belt is in.
Thank you very much for having me, Tony. It's a fucking pleasure, dude.
Tim Butterly. Chris O'Connor. Fun times, gentlemen. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? Red Band.
Check out the Sunset Strip, ATX.com. Love you guys.
Go rewatch the Netflix special. Shout out to our good friend Shane Gillis for holding it down as the great Donald Trump, and Kyle Dunnigan and Adam Ray and everybody, Rogan, Segura, all the special treats, Jeff Ross, everyone. Live audience, thank you so much. We love you. Good night, everybody. Tickets are on sale for all my upcoming stand-up dates. Detroit, Atlantic City, Niagara. Was it solid, loggy, wet, runny?
I thought it was South Korean soft serve at the time.
Wow. But it turns out it was what? Filipino pudding. Okay, Red Band. There's your bartend effect for the episode. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the number one freakiest thing that Jason Best has ever done.
I unintentionally gave a Mexican gentleman a foot job to completion on a Greyhound bus en route to Biloxi, Mississippi. I'm not gonna lie, I thought that was the beginning. beginning of my story. And I'm like, no, that's another Mexican. He got, wow.
How?
Hey, so your review of my feet was real. That's all I want to know. That's all I care about. I was like, 7.5. Thank you, bro. Thank you.
It's just
You gotta take your wins when you can get them, people.
1 second here. You said that you gave like.
I love you have more.
Oh, it's incredible. The wheels are turning right now. What makes it an unintentional foot job? And when you say foot job, that means you jerked them off with your feet, and it was unintentional. How? Yeah, this is very suspicious coming from you. You seem like a guy that would have a very intentional foot job if you wanted to get one.
Four Loko, the before 2010 formula, back when that shit would fuck you up. The OGs know. He knows.
So what was the angle of attack on this situation? You're sitting next to the guy. He's a
Across the little way thing, and I just reached my foot across, and that motherfucker looked at me dead in my eyes and sang Bon Jovi's Bed of Roses in broken English before he calmed down my face.
How did he come on your face?
It was like it blasted me.
I don't even know where to begin.
It's like mad lips.
I don't even know where to begin, but I'm telling you this, you're getting a big joke book, that's for sure.
Thank you!
I don't know what body part you're going to shove this up, but I have a pretty decent idea. I always throw it. There he goes, the rare catch from Jason Vest, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow.
Welcome to Kill Tony, Gabriel Iglesias. This is all real. I mean, what can I even say?
I know that everything he was saying was real. It's not like stuff that, he's not up here just trying to get any, like, clout or nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Definitely not.
No.
Yeah.
Watch his stuff is funny, but he never talked about stuff like that. Yeah, because I vouched for him at first, and then I'm like, oh, God, he's getting shit on. No, literally. Yeah.
It's incredible. Incredible the characters we find here on this show. Wow. And it could happen again right now. A one-word name is your next bucket full. Make some noise for Trev, everybody. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Trev.
Oh, what's up, Boston? Oh no! I'm already cut off. All right. Man, I lost my virginity to a deaf girl, and it caused this really weird fetish for me. I don't like deaf chicks, but I am a sucker for that accent. It's okay, they can't hear us. I have this really scientific job. I run these experiment with cocaine. I took a really small amount of it and turned it into a habit. I also had this gig as a porn star for a while. I did these courtroom-themed porno adult films. My stage name was Pro Bono, Attorney at Raw. I was just going around introducing bitches to the penal system, pounding that gavel. All right, cool.
Okay, Trev. Hell yeah, started strong. You lost me there at the end. You said you were doing porn?
Yeah.
Regular.
Porno.
Where were you doing that at?
That was a lie. It was a joke.
Okay. Okay. Is the cocaine thing true?
Probably had any cops here.
What's that?
He said he probably has a job where he can't be honest about the thing.
He doesn't look like he has a job he could lose. He looks like he would get hired if they find out. All right, he's willing to work overtime. This guy might get a raise if he does cocaine. What do you do for a living?
I work in high-tech security.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Okay.
Hello, while you're protecting something.
Yeah, look at that. That's incredible. So, okay. How long have you been on stand-up?
I started in 2018, but I didn't get serious until like 2021.
What made you get serious then?
I had kids. I couldn't act anymore. I didn't have time for that. I wanted to.
Yes, right?
No.
How many kids do you have?
2.
Where are they at now?
San Antonio.
San Tony with the baby mama.
Yep.
Okay. And you guys are separated.
Yep.
How long did that last?
11 years.
With her for 11 years. How old are the kids?
11 and 15.
11 and 15. Okay. So you were there for a while.
Oh, yeah.
Is she the death one?
She wishes.
Sorry, bro.
Why did it end? What made the relationship end?
Oh, man, that's complicated.
Okay, you're on.
You're a dude. We're guys. What's up?
Yeah.
You make it complicated if you're talking to fuck her.
Yeah, I don't know. We just, we got older. We got together, early 20s, and then got older and realized, fuck each other.
Fuck each other. Okie dokie. Where are you originally from?
I was born in Oklahoma, grew up in Colorado.
And what do you do for fun?
For fun, comedy.
What else other than comedy?
Pretty much the only thing I ever do is just, so I like to ride my one wheel.
Okay, now we figured it out. All right. So we just found you could be the gayest person that's been on the show so far here today. Somehow you just destroyed Jason Best as the gay comedian. I go out on my one wheel. Is that a cool name for a fucking unicycle? Go out on the one wheeler. You have a unicycle?
No, it's like an electric skateboard. You know a one wheel, come on.
No, I don't.
It looks
do weird shit like that.
It's a wheel and it has some lights around it.
I get it now. So it's a fancy unicycle.
Yeah.
Instead of pedaling, you have a remote control or something?
No, just
lean forward.
Yeah.
Wow, that seems like
It's the one that they show those pit bulls on riding on the beach, right?
Yeah, okay.
I know which one's that.
All right, how do you get into
I do not get on those.
You can get on a normal skateboard and
Oh,
it'll end up with one wheel. You make one wheelers on a normal skateboard. How do you end up getting into one wheeling, Trev? Got a friend that was
So I
doing it?
skateboarded, as a teen in early 20s and got, dad couldn't skateboard anymore.
Okay. What's your favorite thing to do with your kids? You got an 11-year-old and a 15-year-old. What are they into? How do you maintain being a cool dad? You live here in Austin and they're in San
I
Antonio.
live in San Antonio.
Okay, so you see them a lot?
Oh, yeah.
Like a lot.
Yeah.
Like every day.
Every week. Yeah.
Okay. How do you entertain them? What makes you a cool dad?
We do video games a lot. That's their main thing, yeah.
Okay. What do you think's the most interesting thing about you? Maybe it's just because you're going up after Jason Vest, who is one of the freakiest motherfuckers we've ever had in the history. But I gotta tell you, this interview is unbelievably boring compared to, I like comedy for hobbies, and I raise my kids. We play video games. Come on, motherfucker, you're right. He had his chest shit on by not a woman, a Filipino man.
47.
He found out at a Walmart. Finger up his butt at a Waffle House.
Yeah.
Ticket to Mississippi. Accidental foot job. Greyhound bus.
Yeah.
You got anything like this up your sleeve?
Oh, man. I hooked up on a Greyhound one time.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's just a woman.
Yeah, just a regular.
Boring! Jesus, live your life, buddy. My God. Let me ask you this. You've been separated from the baby mama for how long?
5 years, 6 years.
5 years. You've been out dating a little bit?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. How do you do that? Do you just meet people? Are you on any of the apps or anything like that?
I did apps for a while, and then just kind of nothing was happening there.
So out on the one wheeler and look at women in the eyes and be like, sup?
Catch along the way, yeah.
Wanna hop on? Like, what your favorite hookup that you've had recently? How did that happen?
Oh, man.
This is the evening. I'm gonna try to make you interesting here, Trav. It's a lot of heavy lifting.
I have another sock. That's how that last thing started. Jason was pretty normal until that freaking showed up on my freaking size 11 and a half.
Right.
Man, buying you some time, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
The most recent was Laredo. I did comedy down there and actually killed it. Pretty good job, pretty good 5-minute set.
Oh, yeah.
And when I got off stage, the host was like, "Somebody suck his dick tonight."
Wow.
So, and I was there for work with a hotel, so it worked out.
Oh my goodness. Wow. And Jason West was on the show. And looks like fireworks just getting started.
It was a crazy.
I'll suck your dick if you shit on my chest. Even Tracy.
It was a Korean woman, I swear.
Oh, that's what he thought too.
Wait till you get to Walmart, bro. You're running into him then.
Jason, I liked your set. Here's a big joke book. Fun times. Congratulations.
Thank you, Tony.
Jason. Trev. I just called him Jason. There goes to Trev, everybody. All right. Good day. This podcast is sponsored by ZipRecruiter. Guys, I'm a boss, and hiring is important to me. According to research, a major challenge that many employers face is the pressure to hire quickly, and it's a tough hurdle to overcome because it's so time-consuming to search for great candidates and sort through applications. Well, if you're an employer who can relate, I have one question for you. Have you tried ZipRecruiter? ZipRecruiter has figured out how to solve this very problem. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony or Red Band.
Tony, ZipRecruiter, one of our oldest sponsors. We love ZipRecruiter. They're the best hiring site out there. Did you know ZipRecruiter is the hiring site employers prefer the most based on G2? How fast does ZipRecruiter's smart technology start showing your job to qualified candidates? Immediately.
That is nuts, Red Band, and I love nuts. ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology works fast to find top talent, so you don't waste time or money. See a candidate who'd be perfect for your job? You can use ZipRecruiter's pre-written invite to apply message to personally reach out to your favorite candidates. So relax, employers, and let ZipRecruiter speed up your hiring. See for yourself. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony right now to try it for free. That's the same price as a genuine smile from a stranger, a picture-perfect sunset, or a cute dog running up to you and licking your hand. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. This podcast is sponsored by Blue Nile. Guys, are you popping the big question? Sure, it's a huge moment, but what they don't tell you is how many decisions you'll have to make when choosing the perfect engagement ring. Shape, size, style, setting, cut, color, clarity, carat. If you're like most people, you may have no idea, but trust me, she knows exactly what she wants. So it's time to learn. Facts. There's no better place to start than BlueNile.com.
Tony, I love Blue Nile. At BlueNile.com, you'll create a bigger, more brilliant engagement ring than you can imagine at a price you'll never find at a traditional jeweler.
You're so right, Red Band. Yeah. Since 1999, Blue Nile has been the original online jeweler. They've always been committed to ensuring that the highest ethical standards are observed when sourcing diamonds and jewelry. Their diamond price guarantee means that in most cases, they'll meet or beat a competitor's price on a comparable diamond. Your surprise will stay safe because every Blue Nile order is insured and arrives in packaging that won't give away what's inside. In most cases, even delivered overnight. Blue Nile has a 100% satisfaction guarantee with free shipping and returns, so you can make sure the ring you pick is the one. And because love can last forever, you get free service and repair for life. Right now, get $50 off your first purchase of $500 or more with code TONY at BlueNile.com. That's $50 off with code TONY at BlueNile.com. BlueNile.com. We're going to sage this room with a class act, one of our regulars, one of the best to ever be a regular on this show. Very, very hard job writing and performing a new minute every week on this show. Ladies and gentlemen, here he is to do it again. This is a brand new minute from the one and only, the great and powerful Cam Patterson.
I don't even want to touch this microphone, nigga. We should just stop the show at Jason. It's not gonna get no better than that nigga, dog. It made me angry. He started with, what's number 3? I had a finger in my asshole. He has to die. I think people like that should be murdered and put on the list somewhere, dog. He scares me with my whole heart. There's no topping that nigga. I know I got a lot of shit about crackheads. All my jokes are mainly about crackheads. And it's funny because I was thinking about it the other day when I was real high. And I was just like, man, it's fucked up. Because most of y'all deal with crackheads and y'all see them like on the street. Y'all just walk by them and they're not real people. But I had crackheads in my family. So crackheads had my phone number. You understand? That's a different type of relationship with a crackhead. Like, y'all be like, I don't know, you leave me alone, nigga. I'm like, what's up? Man, you got cash out, bitch. I need $5. I want to buy crack today. It's insane. That's it. There we go. Get up out of here.
Got it. Did it again, buddy. Did it again. Another minute.
Oh, shit.
To see that in person, man, that's freaking awesome. I've seen your clips before. You're very funny. But to just watch you come out and just, that's off the cuff. That was awesome.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
The funniest thing I've seen all night.
Thank you. I really thank you so much.
Funniest thing I've seen all
Be able to take that energy, make the callbacks to everything, acknowledge the room your way, and then segue right into material. So you were around a lot of crackheads. Huh?
Yeah, a lot. Like, a lot. You know, it's funny, my uncle, he just passed away. He was a crackhead. He passed away.
Is that the one that I met in Atlanta?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. You know this.
We had a lot of fun. I actually loved that guy. That was actually a taping I did that night.
Yeah.
And in the green room, Cam decided to bring about 43, 44 family members.
odds are.
And somehow, the one that I bonded with the most out of this unbelievably high amount of people was your crackhead uncle.
Yeah.
He was so fun.
He loves you, man.
He loved it.
He loved. It was funny. You remember
He's
that?
no longer with us.
What I said? I said love. I said love.
You said he loves you.
He do love you. He's still here.
He's still there. Yeah, he's still.
Around.
He's looking up at us right now.
Oh, no. He looking down like this. Life is good.
The good crack is in hell, buddy. The good crack is in hell.
I don't know. Maybe not. What's the good crack in heaven? Who knows?
I think heaven's more like a heroin place. It's just more relaxed. I picture crack. D Madness is reacting to this. He's a real musician who's probably done heroin and crack today. Probably when he just went backstage. A real musician.
He said
probably anybody.
What would be a crackhead heaven?
Crackhead. Oh,
Unlocked liquor store?
yeah. Yeah, there's a bunch of unlocked cars and shit like that. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
It's a bunch of unlocked everything.
Yeah, really.
Just go in anywhere. It's like a video game, like Sim City or something
But
like that.
GTA. He was the funniest nigga like ever, dog. I remember I was when I first started to stand up, he came back and stand up with my dad and shit. And I told him, I said, you wanna come downtown with me and like, you know what I'm saying, like to watch some shows? He said, where your shows at again? I said, they down Tyson. I can't do that, nigga. If I go into downtown, you gonna be doing your little funny shit. I'm gonna put that okay, but I'm gonna smoking crack somewhere. So I really can't go with you. But I love him. He's great. That wasn't as funny as I thought it was gonna be, but that's fine. Yeah, that's okay. Sometimes it don't hit that well.
Yeah. Well, you did the crossed eyes to us.
I mean, after
You faced us when you did the
wait,
podcast.
okay.
There you go. See, you got to do it to them. That's the trick. Yeah.
Play it forward.
You can't make the funny faces to us.
I wanted y'all to see me be retarded for a second. That's fun. It's good, man. This guy look aggravated. What's wrong with you, dickhead? I'm childish nigga, man.
It's a lumberjack Texas fella.
I cannot relate to any of this crackhead material.
I know no crackheads in my life. You know, and I can't do a white accent. I realize that.
Yeah, you really can. I ain't not be knowing.
What the hell was that? I don't know no crackheads, nigga. That's my.
Cam Patterson playing a white guy. Oh my God. Absolutely incredible. We've never learned this about you before, that you cannot do a white impression.
I can only do one impression.
Yeah, what is it?
It's a you know, you ever seen Chowder?
Chowder?
Yeah.
Like, is that clam? Yeah,
Nah, it's an old cartoon show, and it was this dude down there, his name's Schnitzel, but he don't talk. All he said, rada. That's all and he was black, but that's all he said though. That's all. Look it up. That's all he said. Rada.
I believe you.
And he was black though. He was black.
No, I believe that for sure. What was that on?
Cartoon Network. Hell yeah. It's your 5 foot. I like that a lot.
It's just a black cartoon.
No, it was a white. It was for everybody.
They just had one black character.
I mean, they was all like fictional niggas. They was like, you feel me? Like,
That's in the description, by the way. That's exactly what it says. My guy. Even I knew that.
Absolutely incredible. Wow. Well, Cam, so much fun. You fucking did it again. Another monster performance. Another new man from Cam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen. Business is booming. We're flying through it here tonight. Your next bucket pull, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh. The great Heidi gracing us with an amazing presence yet again. Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket pull goes by the name of Eddie Lursa. Make some noise for Eddie Lursa, everybody.
Thank you. I got my Uber on the way here, and it was a lady driver, so you know, I buckled up. Not just because she was a woman. I'm not a sexist. She was also Asian. And not that Asian people can't drive; they can, and that's the problem. Relax. I'm kidding. It wasn't an Asian woman. It might have been an Asian man. I couldn't tell. And no, I hate Ubers though. I fucking hate Ubers. My worst Uber driver ever. Made me walk 2 blocks in the rain to get to the car. Loudly fought the entire ride with someone named "Shut the fuck up, bitch." Where I ran multiple red lights, almost hit a person, and this dude had tattoos up to his neck and 3 teardrops under his eyeball. 5 stars, because that guy knows where I live. 25% tip. Thank you for the service. I actually found out when I want to leave 1 star, I started getting dropped off down the street at my bitchy neighbor's house, because she's kind of got it coming. All right, that's my time. Thank you. I'm Eddie Lursa.
Eddie Lursa. A lot of Uber material there. Here we go. Welcome. Is this your first time on the show?
3rd time.
Okay. All right. Welcome back, Eddie. How long have you been on stand-up?
Almost 2 years now.
2 years. All of it here in Austin?
Yeah. I started in West Palm, Florida, but I wasn't there very long. I moved here like 6 months in.
Is that where you're originally from, West Palm, Florida?
No, I'm originally from Virginia. I lived in Florida for 6 years before I moved here.
Okay. What do you do for work?
Bartend.
All right. You still do that?
Yeah, bartend. I produce a lot of shows in town. Anything I can, but bartending's my main money.
How often do you perform?
As much as I can.
Okay.
5 spots a week.
Okay. And what do you do for fun?
For fun, out here mostly stand-up. I like writing. I used to write fiction a lot. Back in my early 20s, I had a little self-publishing company in DC. I wrote a bunch of short stories, a couple self-published novels. That was like my main. I've written since I was a little kid. I've always loved writing.
How about when you're not writing and doing stand-up? Is there anything you like to do that's a little bit more fun?
I like to snowboard. I haven't been in a long time. I used to live in Colorado. I used to go snowboarding a lot.
You ever snow one wheel?
Never snow one wheel.
Great, Eddie. You have any pets?
Yeah, I have 1 dog.
What's his name?
White Claw.
Why did you name your dog White Claw?
Hey, dog.
One note red band over here. It's a gay this, a gay that. Gay. Fart noise. Gay. All right. Why is it called White Claw?
Because he's all black on White Claw, and I was drinking White Claws heavily at the time when I got him.
Coincidence, yeah, right? When you're doing a full now, what's the longest amount of time you spent on stage?
On stage, 15, 16 minutes. It's the longest that I've done.
15-minute set?
Yeah.
Okay. When you're doing a full 15-minute set, what is your opening usually like?
My
Like when you're coming out, you know you're going to do a full set. Because usually, like right now, I feel like you came out and you're only given a minute, so you jump right into it versus giving people a split second to try to understand where you're coming from. Jason didn't have to explain himself when he came out.
Yeah.
You knew some shit was going to go down when he came out because everything about him told you that.
Yeah.
You, on the other hand, look very, very normal. Like you said, you're a bartender. Like I totally believe it. I see it. But you only had a minute to perform. So what is your normal opening?
That's a great
question. I'd love to know. Like, let's say you were doing a 15-minute set. What does the first 30 seconds look like to you?
Do you want me to do it? I have
When there's no
30
Yeah.
seconds. Yeah.
Yeah, let's do it. It's opening bet. Let's pretend like I just brought you up, ladies and gentlemen. This is Sam doing a 15-minute set, but not really. Make some noise for Eddie Lursa. Make some noise for Eddie, everybody.
Thank you. Thank you. Happy to be here. It's a new year. Trump just got inaugurated on Monday. Some people are happy about it, some aren't. I didn't vote for Trump, even though I look like this. I love with you. But I also didn't vote for Kamala. I didn't vote. And some people feel a certain type of way about that. I stand by my decision, and I'll tell you why. I didn't vote because I am a felon. And
This is perfect.
where my felons at?
Not only did that answer a question how you open a set, but that also brings me to the most interesting part of the interview. That was fantastic. How are you a felon?
Assaulting police officers.
Oh, okay. I'm guessing this was in Florida because that shit don't fly out here.
This was in Virginia.
Oh, okay.
Towards the end of my time, I was in college for 6 months. I assaulted police officers, and I wasn't in college anymore after that.
What provoked that, dude?
Yeah.
I don't know. You look like you could get away with something already, so why would you not go with the flow?
It was I was eating acid heavily at the time.
I thought you were
He
just...
said ass.
Yeah, me too.
Well, he's just like me.
Here we go.
Was it at a Waffle House?
Yeah.
All right.
Actually, sorry. I did go to a Waffle House immediately upon getting out of jail.
Oh, yeah, that's where everyone goes.
It was great. No, I was in college, and I ate acid one time for 2 months straight, and I lost my mind. I drank a bunch of Everclear jungle juice, and there was a cop in my dorm when I got back, and I didn't like that, I guess. I don't really remember exactly how it happened, but
What did the report say?
it was a 15-page police report. We were together for hours. I busted. I thought when they finally got me to the police car, I remember telling the cop that when he had me on in ankle cuffs and my hands back, that's how I had his wife on the ground and just being as disrespectful as possible. When he got me in the car, I thought that if I went to jail, or if I went to the hospital, I wouldn't have to go to jail. So I got this scar because I busted my head open on the plexiglass between the front and the back of the police car, and then went to the hospital, caught a felony at the hospital, and had to go to jail.
Wow.
Yeah, that was just pages 1 through 3. I don't know how many.
Absolutely incredible.
You need to talk more about stuff like this, dude. That's funnier than whatever you did at
I have
earlier. That whole because I look like this, and you should follow it up with, and I didn't vote for Kamala either because I look like this. Because at first glance, bro, I wasn't sure.
I understand
It's awesome. You could have gone either way with that. You're really funny. You just needed an opportunity to get comfortable in front of the audience. That's what I noticed. Okay, something tells me there's more than just that minute. So I'm glad we gave you that chance to do that.
For sure. Eddie Lursa, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to keep flying through. You already have a joke book, right? There he goes, Eddie Lursa. Third or fourth time on the show. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. Guys, there's never been a better time to start your own business. There's so much power to starting a new company in the new year. Shopify is how you're going to make it happen. And let Red Band tell you how.
Tony, the best time to start your new business is right now. Shopify makes it simple to create your brand, open for business, and get your first sale. Get your store up and running with thousands of customizable templates. No coding or design skills required. All you need to do is drag and drop.
Yes, that's right. They're powerful social media tools let you connect all your channels and create shoppable posts and help you sell everywhere people scroll. Shopify makes it easy to manage your growing business. They help with the details like shipping, taxes, and payments from one single dashboard, allowing you to focus on the important stuff like growing your business. What happens if you don't act now? Do you regret it? What if someone beats you to the idea? Don't kick yourself when you hear this again in a year because you didn't do anything now. With Shopify, your first sale is closer than you think. Established in 2025 has a nice ring to it, doesn't it? Sign up for your $1 per month trial.
period, at shopify.com/killtony, all lowercase. Go to shopify.com/killtony, all one word, lowercase, to start selling with Shopify today. Shopify.com/killtony. Your next comedian goes by the name of Michael Scott. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Michael Scott, everybody. Next one is for Michael Scott.
You guys look like you fuck with a rap musical. Yeah. Cool crowd. Okay. You guys remember a rapper, Mystical? Shake your ass. Watch yourselves. Show them what you work with. That guy, Mystical? Mystical was my favorite rapper when I was a kid. It wasn't for the bars, because he wasn't great. It was more the fact that I found out he was a combat engineer during the Gulf War. Mystical was a fucking minesweeper. I liked to play this game where I imagined Mystical out there leading his troops during the Gulf War while preparing for his future rap career. You guys, hey guys, hang back real quick. I gotta make sure it's good. It's the minesweeper. Doot doot doot. Doot doot doot. Danger! Watch your first. Get on the floor. All right, that's all.
Michael Scott, doing good. Doing good. Some super topical, mystical material.
At the height of his career.
Some references from, I think, 22 years ago.
He got accused of rape recently, so it's back in the news.
Okay, I guess.
Again.
Yeah, but you're not talking about that. You're talking about the lyrics to the song.
I guess. That's what got me.
Michael, how long have you been doing stand-up? 8 years. Where at?
California, Bakersfield, I started. I'm from Fresno. I started in Bakersfield.
Nice. You live here now?
Yes, for a year, December 30th. Yeah.
Where in Fresno did you get to perform? When you said you started in Fresno?
I lived in Bakersfield.
Okay. 661, whereabouts in Bakersfield?
The Well Comedy Club.
Okay.
They're going to love that.
They're going to love that.
Daniel Banzer.
Is that the one where it's like a little cube that you stand on, not a stage? It's like a box. I once performed in Bakersfield on a box.
Oh,
I did. You don't forget gigs like
you
that.
were where by chance?
No, I remember. It was like, you drove a few hours. It was like a couple $100. This was 15 fucking years ago or whatever. And I got there, and you had to it was like high enough to where you literally, there was like a staircase or anything. You had to like body yourself up and like throw a leg over and like, hey, what's up, everybody? And just like be confident and cool after that. You never forget having to, you wouldn't have had a fucking chance at this point. You would have been like, oh, I guess I'm standing next to a box for this performance. It was so fucking weird. It was like 4.5 feet up in the air, but crawling up this fucking. All right.
So grew up in Fresno. First time performing was in Bakersfield, and then you went to Los Angeles.
Yeah. My parents lived there. LA. Yeah.
What brought you out to Texas?
I was dating a girl. She got a transfer for a job. We moved out here. We broke up. But,
how long were you able to make it last? Jesus, this bitch from Dallas is losing her mind slowly throughout the show, becoming more and more annoying. Why did you gas? You can answer. You want to make noises during the show. These are the repercussions. Why are you making noises about the breaking up? Everybody moving to Dallas.
I don't live in Dallas.
Nobody's moving to Dallas. Literally, nobody wants to move where you live. Nobody. Even the people that have to for work don't want to move there. I like Dallas, but nobody's moving there. So control yourself, or else you're going to get embarrassed again, like just happened. All right, let's go back to you.
Yes.
So, how long were you able to make that relationship work in Austin?
8 months.
Okay, where do you think it went wrong? Is this a white girl?
Yeah.
God damn it, I knew it.
How did you know?
You want to know how I know? You know how Cam couldn't do an impression of a white person? I don't think Michael can do an impression of a black person.
I'm a white guy that was raised in an all-black neighborhood. I have a good ear and eye for these things. Michael Scott.
We did this the last time I was on.
Oh, we did? This makes sense. I'd imagine so.
Yeah.
Like if you close your eyes, he's a white guy. Everybody close your eyes. And Michael, say some nice things.
Thank you for calling customer support.
And he hasn't said the N-word once.
No. If you remember from my last set, I don't say the N-word. I say ne'er-do-well.
Okay. And no one remembers your last set. Pretend like that never happened. How long ago was that?
Sam Talent, episode 666. I remember.
Okay, so that's about a year.
Okay. Yeah, like 3 months ago. Wow. I lost in madness. Holy shit.
Oh, John D is giving you permission to say the N-word. He wants to hear you say it.
My nigga, what's up?
Wow. Shit. I guess I'm allowed to say it now, too.
Oh, I didn't.
Oh. Well, all right.
Oh my god. I don't know.
Michael, what do you think is the blackest thing about you?
All right.
Oh, here we go.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, a woman out there just yelled to dance. Can you do dance like a black guy? Let's see this. Give me some music here. Come on. Play some mystical guys.
Bad me, I swear to God I can.
I swear to God, I have a bad knee. I can't dance right now. I swear to God, I tore my Achilles tendon.
Come on. Hey. Oh, there's the lighting change.
You're saying danger.
Oh, shit. White guy. Go white guy. Go white guy. Hey. What do you want? Welcome to White Dance Party. Oh, all right. It doesn't.
Oh my God.
My grandma's gonna kill me. You know what? You dance for those white people? That's what she's.
I bet that's exactly what she sounds like, too.
What in the world would put you in that conundrum today where the white people are asking you to dance for them? Oh, my dear sweet Michael Scott.
Your name is whiter than anything about you, by the way.
My mom was gonna name me Jared, actually. Like, not Jared, not Derek, but Jared. So I'm Michael Scott the second. My dad is Michael Scott.
Wow. Yeah. Jared. You should be named Donald because you dodged a bullet there.
My middle name is Donnell.
And he danced like Donald Trump. You did kind of dance like Donald Trump. We know who he voted for. So he's like, I can totally dance like a black guy. Oh, Michael, I love it. So, did this white girl break your heart here? Yeah, she did. Explain to us kind of how
That's
it
right. That's what triggered this whole thing.
Yeah.
White girl.
Oh man, you guys are really trying to kill me.
No, man.
Just made me dance on my bad leg. All right, let's see this. Yeah, you guys actually know her.
You did a comic?
Michael, can you answer the question?
I-
Okay, go ahead. We know a lot of people.
You did a comic.
I'm working. Yeah.
Wow. Oh, she's a comedian.
Yeah.
Okay. It doesn't matter. Can you tell us how she broke?
If you will stop it. Lindsay Tyree.
Unbelievable interview, Michael. It's ridiculous. We talked about this last time. We talked about this. Like, fucking stick to the questions here. You're on my show.
Yes.
Okay. How did she break your heart?
She started dating another comic. Started talking to another comic while we were dating. Told me they were friends, and then
Did they do a little writing together?
no.
Oh god, are we gonna start doing comic puns? She segued her vagina onto his microphone.
She opened her mic.
She opened it. How recently was this? Sorry, we're shooting on you right now. How recently was this?
8 months, February, so almost a year.
Valentine's Day?
8th. I remember. It was the 8th. And it was on the way to Kill Tony. We broke up in the car, about to get out the car to go to Porter Choices for the money.
Wow. And did you continue to stay at Four Choices that evening?
Oh, yeah.
Did you leave?
honestly, yeah, I did sign up that night, and I still stayed, and I stuck around. And
She signed up and stayed. So you guys are kind of like at the bar, just like looking at each other. Like,
yeah.
And you still run into her, huh?
No, we're actually really cool now. Like, it's funny. It's like, we're cool as shit now.
is she still with that other comedian guy? Yeah. And they seem happy together.
Yeah. We hang out all the time.
Was he a black guy? Wow.
Could not be the opposite. It could not be more
That
opposite.
amazing. Once you go black, you never go back. But if you go Michael Scott, it's
You can go anywhere.
you'll try a lot. I just want somebody that can dance. How'd you hurt your knee?
MMA.
Wow, look at that.
Well,
You can fight, dude. Careful.
Yeah, this is
Before-
incredible.
Yeah, before I did comedy, I was a fighter for a while, for a good while.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
It was good. I was getting quick, yeah.
What kind of fighting were you doing?
Jiu-jitsu was my specialty, purple belt. But yeah, I love kickboxing. I love to kick. I keep breaking. I'm fragile. I keep breaking. Yeah.
What was your record?
2-2. 2-2. 2-2. I started off great, and I had a habit of taking fights on short notice. Every promoter knew they could just call me old John.
Straight off the Broken Bones Jones over here.
That's fucking solid. Yeah. It's just So I never went pro. I was an amateur. Amateurs don't get paid, but if you're willing to take on anybody, you get paid a little bit under the table. So I would get like timely.
So you made a little bit of side cash.
Yeah, so I'd make 400 a fight. Promoters knew they could call me, but I started off 2-0, and then I took my last 2 fights, 6 days notice, and then 8 days notice, and I just
Not for the life of me picture this. Like, would you do your walkout with like the gloves and your glasses still on? You hand them to your coach right as you get the octagon. Really?
Yes.
You walked out with you would be 4-0 right now if your opponent didn't see you walk out with glasses.
If I could get hit in the eyes and my contacts wouldn't fall out, I would do
You
that.
thought with contacts in.
I did that one time, and then I got hit, and I felt it. Of course, here, and So what I would do, I never would fight with him. I just had my coach, and then I have him lead me to the cage.
Your eyes don't seem that bad with those glasses on, by the way. Your eyes don't seem that bad.
I still think D Madness would beat the shit out of you, right?
Were your medical bills ever more than what you got paid?
Always. The thing is, amateurs don't get paid.
And on anything, anytime you're starting off, you're always like, like when he had to get on that box.
Yeah, exactly. And I basically paid the same amount for gas that to get me there and back.
And
A lot of the time.
you'd be paying for your medicals. Just to be licensed in California is like, back then it was like, I think it was like $400 or so. It's like you're paying out of pocket to get your ass kicked. And then if you have broken bones, you're paying for that too. That's just how it was. So I never went pro. It's just like,
That sucks. What are your future goals, Michael?
I work at Hotel Ella. I don't know if you guys ever heard of it. It's a hotel here in Austin. It's a boutique hotel.
I'm a valet. 35?
Yeah, right off of 30.
Is that connected to that new sushi joint?
No.
Oh, no. There's a new all-you-can-eat sushi joint.
Oh, Machi Sushi.
Unbelievable.
Yeah,
that's not that hotel? Oh, okay.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah. Dude, you're about to be in love. I've gone like 3 times in the past 2 weeks. It's brand new.
Kind of a food combo. This is
They have a full-size transformer out front, too, for you to like stare at when you're digesting afterwards.
Which
It's amazing.
transformer, Bumblebee or something?
It is. It's Bumblebee. Oh, you've been there. Oh, a man known for his heavy protein intake. Big Michael Gonzalez has been there.
He's a Volkswagen.
Well, Michael, congratulations. You already have a joke book?
Yes, a big one.
There he goes. Michael Scott, everybody. We're flying through it. Damn, that was a long interview. Yeah. We're getting to know a lot about these people tonight.
Makes him
I didn't know you had a fighter here.
He did not look like a fighter. He's got,
I feel bad for some of the jokes. Like, whoa, catch me in the back.
that is one of those. That is one of those wild situations where you never know who you're talking shit to. Notice I got a lot nicer after he said he's an amateur fighter. Purple belt. Normally, if you see a black guy with a purple belt, he's a pimp. All right. That's a joke I was going to do earlier, but the time passed, but I got it out. That's good. All right, your next bucket poll goes by the name of Yale Riames. Yale Riames, perhaps. Yale.
Thank you. I've been getting into a lot of arguments recently, most recently with my girlfriend. She snatches food off of my plate all the time, and her excuse is always, come on, there's no yours or mine, it's all ours. I'm like, well, if that's how you feel, why do you get so upset when I try to put a thumb in our butthole? I also got into it with a friend of mine. I thought she was telling me a joke. She told me that her cat had feline AIDS. I didn't think it was real. So my first thing that I said was, like, I didn't even know your cat was a slut. And she goes, that's not how they get it. That's not how they get it. And I was like, where do you get it from? Sharing needles? What are you talking about? And she was upset, but she should have named her cat Meowjic Johnson. So,
wow. Oh, the timing on that. The timing on that.
An amazing minute.
It's like meow was the punchline at the end of that.
That's fucking
Perfect.
magical.
So perfect.
This is your first time on the show, right?
yes, it is.
Welcome, Yale. How do you say that last name?
Reeves.
Reeves. Welcome, welcome. How long have you been with stand-up?
About 4 years now.
Where at?
I actually just moved down from Columbus a couple weeks.
Beautiful. Congratulations.
Do the funny bone up there.
No, they don't let me in there.
That's the thumb joke. I know the owner. He don't like jokes like that. Anyway, I thought that was funny, man. That was hysterical.
Thank you very much.
Why didn't they let you into the funny bone?
They let me in for like the competitions. They do like the new comics competitions
They
and stuff like that.
Books.
They pass you, and then they book one person every 12 months to host. So
Right.
it's just
It's
too many people, not enough spots.
Exactly. A lot of these big cities, like Columbus, just simply don't have a real scene. So how long have you been here?
I moved down here in December.
What the fuck was so funny about that? There's some cool big cities that don't have a real comedy scene. Columbus, admittedly, where we have lived.
Like, if you want to make money, open up a comedy club in Columbus.
It's
There's only one, really.
Yeah.
I mean, my hometown club there was, they had the new one called The Attic, and that one was like struggling for a while, but they're finally turning it around.
Okay. How long have you been here?
December. I moved down in December.
Nice. You love it already?
Yeah, it's fun. I love the fact that I can do a shitload of sets, even if they're shitty open mics. I love that I can do a bunch of sets in a night.
Well, I'm sure people are recognizing how funny you are very quickly. How much material do you think you have that's as good as that minute?
Probably do 15 to 20.
Nice. Have you done that length of a set before?
Yeah.
Okay. Awesome. What do you do for work?
Nothing right now. I'm on the job hunt.
Okay. What did you do in Columbus?
I used to work for an engineering firm. I used to do construction.
Some well-paying stuff.
There's a reason I don't work for them anymore. They realized their mistake after a year, and they were like, "Oh, this was a bad idea."
You clearly have some stuff you need to get off your chest, bro.
Were you able to save some money from those jobs? How are you surviving?
I have a rich girlfriend.
Oh, okay. Look at this. God bless America. What does she do for work?
Engineer.
She's a real engineer.
A real engineer.
Oh my goodness gracious. Does she have glasses like yours?
No, I think they're. I mean, she has glasses.
Yeah. You can't even see. You can't even tell. You never looked at her.
These ones.
Never looked at her eyes before. How long have you been with her?
About 4 years now.
She moved here with you?
Yes.
So if everything goes on pace. If everyone's girlfriend leaves them after 8 months here, so you have about 6 months left with her. What are you gonna do for work then, motherfucker?
Fucking DoorDash. I don't know.
I'm kidding. I love it. And you love her.
Yeah.
Sex life is active.
Sure.
Sounds like it. Hold on. You missed it. There was a soft sure that happened right there.
No, I got fat as shit. I gained about 50 pounds, so.
Okay, is she into it? Is she like, oh, I gotta get there now?
She's into it. I just end up saying I'm sorry a lot. And,
Okay. Because what happened when you got fat? You kind of like, you like to be on bottom more?
I don't want to fuck anymore.
Really? Explain to us what that's like. We've never really had this conversation with a guy who's a gold digger that went from skinny to bigger. We've never really gotten to have this before. When women are gold diggers, they have to stay in shape.
Yeah, no. I went from gold digger to golden corral.
There you go.
I gained, we both got too lazy and happy, and we both got fat.
Oh, she got fat too?
Yeah.
Oh, you're in great shape.
Yeah, we're fine.
As long as the woman who you're using for money also gained weight, then you're even Stevens. The only person who loses here is your mattress. So what do you think contributed to you and your girl both getting big?
I don't know. I think love just looks a lot like giving up. I don't know.
When did you notice that you were having problems in the bedroom? Was it immediate? Was it a slow burn? Is there anything that you're doing to overcompensate? Are you having trouble getting erect? Because I will tell you, we are sponsored by Blue Chew. We can make you hard as a rock. Try your first month of Blue Chew free. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information.
I love Blue Chew.
We know you do, Red Band. Red Band does it just to have something to snack on sometimes. This episode is also brought to you by Shopify and Talkspace. I forgot to say that earlier. I was actually supposed to say that. Is there anything that you're doing to help the situation? Are you eating as much pussy as you are fast food?
I eat way more pussy than I do fuck. Absolutely.
Okay,
Yeah.
Tell us about that. Tell us about your process there. Is there anything that you do? Is there anything that you've learned? Is there an evolution to your pussy eating, or do you eat pussy the same way you did the first time you ate it?
No, because every pussy is different.
Okay. Well, I thought you were only with one woman here. You might need to literally start looking for a job.
I thought you meant the first time ever. So.
Okay. Yes. So, tell us about your evolution of pussy eating as you've gotten fatter.
I like it.
Why did you look at me when you said that? Motherfucker. Hey, can I order a drink since we're talking about freaking eating pussy here?
Another tequila for me.
Yeah, please. Thank you. I feel you've run all these questions. By the way, hey, you have to be on the shiny. Can I get some of that medication too?
You want some? What is this? A nicotine pouch?
No,
from our friends over at Nick NYKD.
I don't have a problem with cigarettes, man. What's that other pill? Where's the pill?
Oh, Blue Chew.
Yeah.
Oh, we don't actually have any on us. We were reading on them.
Never mind.
I love the party, though. Can I have a tequila and an erection, please?
Hey. I got plans after this.
I love it. So again, tell us how you eat pussy.
Let's hear about it.
Let's get the spotlight on him and take us through it.
The truth is, I just don't eat it laying down on the bed anymore. I sit down off the side of the bed because it's easier.
Wow. You are just taking the shortcut in every single way. Okay, now the light is on you. Show us how you eat pussy. Look directly out into the audience. Oh, wow.
Hey, guys, what does pussy eating music sound like?
Yeah, can we get some pussy eating? Can we get a little diddly there? Oh, he's already exhausted, ladies and gentlemen. We're going through the process here. Okay, her thighs are over your shoulders right now. You're doing the hard lean. It must not smell bad for you to stay in the mix like that.
All right, this is it right here. This is it right here. There you go.
Hell yeah. Oh my goodness. He's doing the dolphin move. Wow. He ate her pussy and her ash.
He ate her ass up.
Kill Tony ashtray. That was incredible. What's the longest you think you've ever eaten your girlfriend's pussy? It's just torture. Oh, look out. My Latino horn players have heard pussy eating enough times. They're jamming over there. They can only hear the word pussy eating 10 times before they just start soloing out over there. Playing some romantic ass shit. Oh, it's getting louder and more powerful. Fuck yeah, Carlos Sosa, Fernando Castillo, and Raul Vallejo. All right. Yale, tell us something else crazy about your life that we would be interested to know about you. Any fun facts about Yale Reeves? You have a great name. Very original fucking name. Michael Scott before you. There's like a billion Michael Scotts. There's only got to be one.
I mean, I was named after a guy that died, who was named after a Pro Football Hall of Famer, NFL Hall of Famer.
Reeves.
Yale.
Oh. That makes sense.
I got that one from Dad, though.
Right. Okay. Any other fun facts about you before we should let you go?
I was in the Army for a few years.
What did you do in the Army?
I was 35 Mike as an intelligence collector, interrogator.
Okay. Awesome.
He wasn't a recruiter.
No. Yeah.
I gotta tell you, when you came out, man, you feel very comfortable, very polished. There was no hesitation. As soon as you started performing, man, you were funny out the gate.
Thank you. That means a lot. Appreciate it.
I noticed that immediately.
Thank you very much.
I had somebody start over earlier because I felt like there was something there, but right off the gate, you felt very comfortable. So 15, 20 minutes, man, I feel like you got more, but,
Thank you.
That's just me.
I love
as long as your set is longer than your pussy eating, I think you're going to be okay.
Yeah.
Focus on that, dude. Everything else will fall into place.
I love the minute. Congratulations, Red Man. You know, because you're from Columbus, Ohio, and you're a funny guy, I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Hell yeah.
And you're getting a big Kill Tony joke bug. Yale Reeves, ladies and gentlemen, has arrived to Kill Tony. How exciting. A real gig you just got out of this. Oh, my goodness.
Thank you.
How lovely.
This is going well. Yes.
Make some noise for your next bucket full, ladies and gentlemen. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Sandy, everyone. It's Sandy. Let's see what happens here with Sandy.
Hey, what's cracking, Kill Tony? How we doing tonight? You doing good? Yeah, I feel like as a comedian, I have a lot in common with strippers, you know? You ever seen a stripper bomb on stage? God damn, dude, not even $1 snatch you, girl? I remember one time I told this stripper, I was like, hey, girl, you know I can save you from this lifestyle, right? And then she showed me her bank account, and I was like, hey, actually, can you save me? Nah, man, I have bad taste in women. I remember one time I was at the beach, and I fell in love with this blonde girl, you know? I went up to her, and she had dreadlocks. She was a surfer chick. I was like, hey, girl, how'd you get your dreadlocks like that? She's like, I've been homeless 3 years. And I was like, what the fuck? Scared me, man. I could tell she was on drugs, you know, because we were doing cute shit. I was hanging around her. We held hands, took a long walk on the beach. We played I Spy. You guys ever played I Spy with the tweaker? Hey, they're fucking good, you know? Like, they're good at that shit, man. I kept, like, saying I Spy an orange umbrella, and she would find it all quick. And then she would be like, I spy someone's catalytic converter. I was like, what? Dude, yeah, man. I like midgets, you know? They have a nice ass. The only thing bigger than a midget's ass are their foreheads, you feel me?
Hell yeah. Sandy, welcome. A minute from Sandy. Is this your first time on the show?
Sir.
Hell yeah. What pot farm were you raised at? Pink Floyd shirt, that fucking head.
I love drugs.
Man, I love how comfortable you are. You are
Oh, fluffy, shit. What the fuck? How did I not see you?
I have never snuck up on anybody. Thank you, man. Hey, I should wear black more often.
You look good, brother. Good to see you, man.
Yeah, you're very comfortable. You came out here and just felt chill, you know?
Yeah, I've seen you. I grew up. My family loves you. I've seen you at the Citizens Bank Arena, Toyota in Ontario.
Thank you, man.
I'm from the IE, so it's cool to see. I know you started at the Ontario Club, so it's cool.
This is about you, bro.
Yeah, man.
It's funny, man.
Thank you, man. I appreciate you, Fluffy.
If you guys have ever wondered what people from the Inland Empire look like, it is these two.
Yeah.
That is your hair, right?
Robin?
That is your hair, right?
I think so.
And the only reason I ask is because it's impressive and I haven't had it in a long time.
Incredible. There's a lot there. What do you do for work, Sandy? I got it now.
I'm a service technician at a apartment complex. So I fix air conditioners. I do plumbing. You know, it's cool.
Hey. I love it. So you're just walking in there, stoned, just fucking with electrical sockets.
You know how many times I've been shocked, you know, because I was like, fuck, this is right because I got
And even though do you live at the apartment complex that you manage?
30% off rent.
They only give you 30% off.
In California, it's fucked up out there.
30% is a lot in California.
Damn, it is good, man. Shit.
But it's a full-time job.
Full time. Been there 6 years.
So sometimes you get awakened in the middle of the night and this.
Yep, and I gotta go stop, you know, fix things.
What are some of the crazier calls that you've ever gotten?
One time I was at Buffalo Wild Wings and they called me like, "There's 2 apartments on fire. Can you come help?" And I'm like, "No."
What? They're like, "Hey, let's just see if we can get the kid to put out the fire." There's a fire. Who do we call? Call fucking Sandy. Holy shit! Yeah, that's how they manage fires in Southern California. I don't know if you guys have been watching the news at all. But we got a fire in the Pacific Palisades. There's 20,000 cubic miles on fire. Who do we call? Sandy. Sorry, millions of people. He's at a Buffalo Wild Wings right now. Gavin Newsom's first call. Did we try Sandy? Oh my God!
Can I see your Gavin Newsom impression? That's the way I
don't think I have one. I don't think I.
Because your lips changed. Look at your lips.
We need to call Sandy. We have this under control. There's nothing that can go wrong with Sandy. I mean, look at him.
I thought it looked good. Shit, it's my motherfucking birthday today, too.
Oh, shit. I'm gonna light a blunt just for you.
So, how long have you been doing this?
3 years. 3 years, January 20th.
And where'd you start doing stand-up?
IE, so I do, I'm always at the improv, right there. Yeah, sorry, I'm always at Riverside. Just everywhere, LA, trying to hit Hollywood as much as possible. So I grew up.
And then, so you're living out here now?
No, I just came to visit. My friends live out here, so it's cool. They let me sleep on the couch for like 10 days.
That's freaking awesome.
Thank you, Bubby. There's that puppy would be passing me a goddamn blind, dude. This is cool.
What birthday is this for you?
So if you want to take a while ago, because people will get it wrong all day.
So you are seeing it. Well, I'm gonna say 23.
22. 29. Yeah, no, people were saying I look 43. I was pissed off. What the fuck?
Yeah. People are like, he's the Mexican Danny DeVito.
Hey, look on the penguin, dude.
Oh, yeah. So, tell us more about you, Sandy. You've been asked to put out fires. You're an apartment manager. How long have you been on stand-up? Let's talk about that.
3 years. 3 years.
That's nice. That's
yeah. My first job, I got my finger cut off at work.
Wait. Oh my God! Holy shit! Oh no! Oh, we have a lot of fainters in the front row tonight.
Won't do that again.
Yeah, never finger a fat chick, you know? That's the last time I do that. Oh, you want to give me $10 too, shit.
Oh my God. She ate you out. That is incredible. How did you lose that finger?
Finger. I was kidding.
Fireworks.
Yes.
UPS?
Dude, I was 18 years old, first job ever. Fucking 2 weeks into it, lost my finger. But pretty embarrassing.
What? Yeah, exactly. Why is that missing?
Yeah. Just the card squished it off, and I pulled off the glove, and it just ripped it off even more. And I was like,
oh my God.
They tried to say they could save it. They couldn't.
Oh my God. What can Brown do for you? So, did UPS pay you well for that?
Fuck no. Guess how much?
Why do I have to guess everything?
I don't know.
What's
You
going
seem like
on here? What is this, a circus?
Got free shit for a week. I don't know.
They gave me 30% off. $4,000. $4,000.
Did you just settle immediately?
No, I try to fight, and they're like, no, this is as much as you get. Even the lawyers are like, no, this is as much as you're gonna get.
Oh my God! You had a lawyer? Was it a lawyer off a bus? Did he get up in a fire?
I like that you taught my joke using bigger numbers. I went 2, you went 8.
I didn't know what 2 was. I didn't even know you did the same. Oh, I didn't even. I speak in Espanol. Crazy because of California. All right.
I don't speak Spanish either, brother, so I'm good.
Really?
Poquito, pero no mucho, no? That's all I know.
God.
Or saca la bolsita. I don't even know what that means.
A little, but not a lot. Saca la bolsita means he's got narcotics on him.
No,
Are we really surprised? She's Gorda.
Oh my God. Poquito indexo finger. Sandy, what do you do for fun? You seem like a guy that has hobbies for sure.
He seems fun. He seems very fun.
Yeah.
Sure, just comedy, dude. That's all I do. Work in comedy, just getting that time in as much as possible. That's what I'm for.
What are you doing right now that you're not, like during the day before you got here tonight to do stand up? What do you do just to entertain yourself?
Drink. I don't know. It's my birthday, so everyone's been buying me drinks. I mean, shit. Thank you, girl.
Wow, listen to the dumb bitch from Dallas. Just realized that it's his birthday because she's so deep in her own bullshit world that she found that out 7 minutes after everybody else did. Oh my God, fucking happy birthday. Please don't move to Dallas. Jesus Christ.
She's hot. At least she's hot. I'll take that. Shit. Go, girl. Get it, girl.
At least it's hot. You're high. Yeah. You're high.
For a match made in heaven.
Someone's about to get the lightest fingering of her life.
I use it for the clit. I just vibrate on the clit like. You put it in her pussy and let it vibrate on the clit. They love it. It works.
Heard a finger bang? That's like finger poof. Wow.
It's my trigger finger too. I'm left-handed. So it was like, oh,
you're left-handed? Oh, fuck. That is so sad. Oh my God.
I thought that was like positive, like man, he was a left-handed. Like, that's probably how you got that in there, huh?
Yeah.
What are the times where you notice it affects you the most? Other than, like, obviously shooting a gun. Is it hard to write?
It's hard to do my job, just fixing things at work, trying to get us through. Yeah. It's hard. It's hard to write. Yeah, of course it's hard to write, but I've always had sloppy writing. What else is it hard to do? Jack Hodge.
No, I'm surely left-handed.
Left-handed all the way, man. All my cousins are left-handed too, which is kind of crazy. I never really knew that my sister's left-handed. Whole family's left-handed.
Absolutely.
Which explains why I look like this. Probably got that. Someone said I look like a witch earlier. I'm like, what? That doesn't make sense.
Someone told you that you look like a witch?
Yeah.
And then what did you go? You went, If I had a finger like that, I would be using it all the time.
Oh, dude.
I'd be like, Tony Hinchcliffe, you gonna have index finger guy? It would be my identity.
It's different, man. Best birthday of my life, man.
I bet it is. Happy birthday, my friend. Congratulations. What are you doing Thursday?
Thursday, I have a show in Palm Springs.
Oh, well,
So I'll be
there
back
you
in
go.
LA.
We're in Palm Springs.
It's a new spot. It's called the Rock Gallery. It's a cool spot. Lewis and he will be headlining there next month, and I'll be headlining there I think the next week after him. So trying to just get in as much as possible. Right?
Okay. When do you hit Palm Springs?
I'll be leaving tomorrow to get there by Thursday.
What are you driving? Are you walking?
No, I'm
Taking a horse and carriage. I have to leave tomorrow. The show's Thursday night. With the wind the way that it is, I must head into the sandy roads.
On Thursday, if I need to stay out here, I'll stay out here. I'll do shower shit.
I mean, it's a paid gig in Palm Springs, right? You've been booked on it for a while.
A little bit.
So you're fine. How about next Thursday? Next time you're in Austin, let us know. Right?
I will.
There you go. And happy birthday. Here's a big joke, bud. Here's some.
Thank you, Mr. Fucker. Let's ET. Let's ET. Give me ET. Left hand.
ET. Oh, yeah, wait. Give me that stuff back real quick. I want you to catch it with your left hand. Right hand's up on. Give me the book back too. Let's see what happens here. All right, here. Let's have some fun. Welcome to the Moron Olympics, everybody. Oh, okay. Use your chest on that one. I'm gonna put it out there. Hey, very good. Here's some more. Hey, you good? Here we go. Oh, okay. There you go. All right, there you go. Sandy, everybody. All right, we're getting there. Let's get one or two more up here. Make some 60 seconds uninterrupted for Rob Edwards, everybody. Rob Edwards. You guys having fucking fun tonight? Oh shit! Make some noise for Rob Edwards, ladies and gentlemen.
Greetings, motherfuckers. How y'all doing? You good? That's what's up. I hate going home for the holidays, mostly because every time I go back there, it's the same shit. So, Rob, you're going to bring us some grandbabies, which I never know what to say to that, because I don't know how to put a timetable on an accident. You feel me? Because I'm not going to do it on purpose. So they basically asked me, Rob, when are you going to get into a car crash? Like, it's not on the vision board at the moment. I don't know what to say to these people. You feel me? Like, what's the math on that? How would I explain the math? Like, what's the math on that? Probability? What is the probability that I'm not going to check up in a red state that can't sneaker into a blue state? What is it? It's not very good. I'll figure it out. We'll find a way. Now, every time I talk about the Roe v. Wade shit, they're like, Rob, you live in California. You got to worry about that. I'm like, nah, see, that's how you build bad habits. I'm not really with that shit. I might live in California, but I fuck like I live in Mississippi. You know what I'm saying? I take it very seriously. I have a Confederate flag in my bedroom just to remind myself of the situation I could be in. I got to pull out. You know what I'm saying? And when I'm about to come and say the South shall rise again, then I pull out. And nobody gets pregnant.
Rob Edwards, I fucking love it. This is your first time on the show, right?
Yeah.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Absolutely incredible set and amazing that you're here to do it less than 24 hours after you won the AFC Championship yesterday. I mean, 1 second you're going to the Super Bowl, the next
I'm in Ravens.
Tony.
I don't know what you're talking about.
What is it?
I'm in Ravens here. I lost.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, I mean, okay. That's really applicable for any NFL team.
So I hope they pick me up. Shit.
I love it.
Funny.
You must have played, sports even as recently as today.
You know, I try to stay in shape. You know, I gotta try. I can jump a little bit, yeah.
You can? What's your vertical mean?
Back when I was like,
He knows the number.
I mean, back when I was like 38, 39, back when I was in shape.
38, 39 inches in the air. Redman can't even do that in stairs. He's got.
I can roll down some stairs.
Down. Absolutely. Rob, what do you do for? How long have you been on stand-up?
Be 7 years in October, so like 7.
Where? All of it in Baltimore? Do you live here now?
Well, I'm from the Bay Area, from California.
Okay.
San Francisco.
Okay, that's where you live now?
Yeah.
It's crazy up there, right?
Yeah, a lot of the homes. It's a lot worse than it is down here.
I know. It is. It's quite frightening, and it's not even really just homelessness as much as it is like drug addicts and mental illness.
Right in front of you. So
yeah.
it's cool.
We saw a lot of crazy
crazy shit.
Yeah, I'm a plumber. That's my day job. Somebody like OD'd under my van while I was working. So I
Oh,
was like,
wow. Under the van.
I thought they were like stealing my catalytic converter, so I went over to like stomp him out, and turned out he was like dying. So I was like,
So God already did that.
yeah, you beat me to it.
Oh, my.
You beat me to it.
You do not steal the catalytic converter of the Lord's will.
You beat me to it, for sure.
Amazing. So you're a plumber in San Francisco.
Yeah,
How long you been on that for?
I've been plumbing for like 10 years.
What made you get into plumbing?
I needed money.
Hell yeah. You seem like a guy that's good at laying pipe. A lot of blood in that poop up there. Red Band, our senior retard correspondent.
Like what? I didn't even hear what he said.
He said a lot of blood in the poop up there, implying that San Francisco has an overwhelming amount of gay men and sickly men.
Yeah.
He's not wrong.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong at all. Yeah.
Hell yeah. What is the worst plumbing situation you've ever had to go through? What is literally the shittiest situation? 10 years of plumbing. I gotta know, big tall guy like you. It's gotta be crazy out there.
It's a lot of it's a lot of old Asian money in there, so I'm like the first nigga to go in a lot of these houses. I don't know, they try not to be racist, but like they like accidentally be racist a lot of times. They don't know how to talk to black people, like the older Asian people. So it's like, you're supposed to talk to me. You can do it. I'm not gonna do it.
Oh, you mean what I did when I introduced him to the stage tonight? I caught myself. I'm like, all right, makes sense for Rob Edwards. Holy fucking shit! Oh my God, he's so big and bracky. Oh, big and bracky, come out of here.
More purple than you expected.
Y'all ain't about to get me fired, boy.
You were the tallest plumber I've ever seen. Yes, the old typical Asian accent there from Mario.
Most of your crazy calls happen after hours, because usually that's when plumbers make the most money, is because anytime I've had issues, like, it's always calling after hours, and usually it's for something where you have no control over it. So,
yeah,
kind of things that we've been called into.
Yeah, on call type shit. What's your question you're asking?
As far as like what's not the worst situation as far as like somebody being an asshole to you, but more so like the situation, like was the shower backed up, toilet backed up, the plumbing.
So
was there something that was just
pipes will break, bro? It's like that type shit. So you just you go in there, shit's flooded, or the worst is obviously like drain pipe. So shit and stuff gets everywhere, and then you gotta go in there and fix it.
Just incredible watching you two
and
talk. A veteran plumber talking to a veteran toilet clogger.
So we have a connection here.
Stuff it down. He could probably show you some tricks.
Not flushing tampons, ladies, please. That's the main one you run into.
You said 10 years of doing that, right?
Yeah.
Can you still get grossed out?
Yeah, you never get used to seeing shit. At least I don't. So.
Because I talked to some plumbers that are like, I can eat lunch while fixing the freaking pipes. That's the level that I've seen some people get to.
That is the most Mexican thing I've ever heard.
I can say it in Spanish and make it more Mexican.
Oh shit, they're about to play a song or something. You keep that up. Fucking
Raul stand-up, man, which I think is awesome. You have great timing. You came out very confident.
Thank you. I got long setup, so I was wondering how my shit's gonna go here. But
what's the longest you've been on stage?
You mean like my time?
Yeah,
45.
Oh, actually, he's been the first comic that's had a set longer than 15.
Yeah, exactly. I love it. I would almost say, my only note for you is I would put the mic closer to your mouth and kind of like use that bass and that power a little bit more. Fucking driving home. The Red Band doesn't understand how timing or beats work, so he thinks I'm making an actual joke over here. No, this is an actual stand-up note. Like, when you're doing your jokes that you clearly know how to do it right, it's so important that everybody's able to hear you. And so it's a blatant note. I wish I could give Red Band a note and make him funny, but it's impossible. But I just did for you. He performs once a week at his own show. He performs once a week on his own show and puts himself up right where he wants to go. So, but you, I can make better.
So from California, you just came out here just for Kill Tony?
I was in Dallas all week with my cousin.
Dallas.
Uh-oh. But where's he from? Where was he at? Where do I live? All right. Rob, what kind of girls are you into? Big booty what? I'll take care of the first part. There's one part I'm positive of. Flat asses do not fly in the world of Rob.
You talking about like color, races?
Yeah, sure. Exactly. That's what he meant.
Honestly, the only color I care about is pink. So
absolutely unbelievable. So is there anything you wouldn't fuck? Let's talk about that.
Race-wise, I don't think long as you attractive. You know,
How about mentally or shape-wise? There was someone that talked about loving midgets earlier.
I can't do crazy shit anymore. But yeah.
What makes a girl crazy? What's a situation where you've had with a crazy woman?
Tried to cut me.
So a Latina.
She was Puerto Rican.
She was Puerto Rican. Can't make it up. We love the Puerto Ricans.
We already know how you feel about Puerto Rican.
I mean, it is incredible. The one that tried to stab you, that's literally like their thing.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Don't argue in the kitchen. Don't argue in the kitchen.
Oh, was in the kitchen.
Yeah.
Was she cooking? Were you cooking?
No. I was trying to leave. The kitchen's next to the door. So.
Well, they'll find anything. If it's in the living room, a TV antenna, they will get you with whatever they possibly can find. Perhaps a
safe-proof the house, I guess. Yes.
So mentally, is only like, okay, no crazy girls. But he didn't say no to like, dwarfs or anything else.
Yeah, no, it seems like everything else is on.
Mostly normal size. But I guess it's been the main thing. I guess. Yeah.
Flying.
I think he's lying.
Rob, 7 years of stand-up comedy. Literally, I do believe my favorite set of the night out of the bucket. So, thank you so much. Here's a big joke book. Nothing for Rob, huh? No, Thursday?
I'm not. No.
Whoa! Look at this. Dreadman trying to give spots away.
Trying to offer you work, but hey.
How about Wednesday?
Wednesday, I could try to stay Wednesday.
What's going on? What are you doing? What do you got this?
I got shows later, and then I got like court for some shit off. Nothing I did.
Wait, you gotta go to court?
Yeah, thank you.
That is hilarious.
It's not racist because we already did this to a white person. Ask him.
Wait, what? That weed is powerful. What did you do where you have to go to court?
I don't even know if I can talk. It's just mostly jobs. Just somebody's suing the company for
Your boss.
Yeah. I was there when the job was good. So. Boring, I'm sorry.
You're good. No, that was great. Great set, great interview. Thank you, Rob Edwards, ladies and gentlemen. And with that, we're going to put a ribbon on it right now, ladies and gentlemen. We have come to the time to where there's only one way to end an episode like this. We have a regular on the show, ladies and gentlemen. And we are very close to finding out whether he will get his citizenship to the United States of America. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the Estonian assassin, Ari Day.
Hello? 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 I went to North Carolina, Asheville this weekend. It got hit by a horrible hurricane. It looked like a post-apocalyptic movie. But then I went to the hotel room and I looked at Asheville before. I gotta tell you, the hurricane didn't do that much. Even the hurricane was like, oh, shit.
Somebody already did this. LA's on fire! LA! Oh my god! So sad! Where are the pedophiles gonna live now? Oh my god! Where are we gonna fuck the kids now? Eat my ass, LA! They asked me for $1 at Whole Foods yesterday for the relief fund, LA. Eat my ass. Who's that dollar gonna go to? Mel Gibson? Fuck you. I don't feel bad for people who lost the house because I wish I had a house to lose. You know what I'm saying? I wish I got a new start. I mean, I wish I had a start. That's probably the best part about being poor as shit, huh? And renting, I don't give a fuck. If I go home after this gig and my apartment's on fire, the only thing I do is I put my hands out for warmth. I look at the landlord like, I guess the lease is up now, motherfucker. Our curse has been lifted. Thank you.
Wow.
Hey, Gabriel.
What can you say? This is a superstar right here. I love that you're getting all this. I'm still poor material out of the way before your fucking arena act.
I'm still poor, Gabriel. I don't feel the same. I don't have a plane. This is the whitest foreigner I've ever met. This is my love goes out to you. Yes. I'm sorry, I'm autistic. I'm autistic. I didn't know what this is. I'm sorry, I'm autistic. I don't know what this is. Oh my god. So much for my show at the kids' school. I'm gonna get a call soon.
That is wild. I'm pretty sure he can do it. You guys were on that side of World War II.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely.
So it's like how black people can say the N-word. I think he can give the Nazi salute because your people
Yes.
do that. Okay. I'm trying to fix the situation. What would you do, Gabriel?
Oh my god. Put this on your next post.
We're just going to blur it or something, I guess, and no one will ever know. No, it's hilarious. It is kind of wild, right? Autistic people can get away with stuff that blatantly non-autistic people can't.
They can get away with it till they acknowledge. As long as they don't acknowledge it, I think they can pull off anything. Yeah.
Yeah. I've noticed Elon, as much as he jokes around,
Never says he's autistic.
Yeah.
So then you can always make the case where, well, he's a little
Asperger's.
Yeah.
Well, whatever it is. Dr. Redband making his diagnosis.
Sure, cognitive spectrum.
That's right. Anyway, Ari, how's life been going? Good?
Yeah, good. Asheville was super. It was actually a beautiful spot. I loved it.
Wait, what? That was all one word.
Asheville.
Okay. Asheville, North Carolina?
Yes, North Carolina. It was actually beautiful. Lots of hills, lots of those country girls, terraces.
Wait, what was that? Oh, you could feel
Got
it.
a rough hand job in Asheville.
Oh my goodness.
A rough one. I love it. I needed some relief too.
Those working lady hands there, huh?
Yeah, the exfoliators.
Yeah.
And they have thick necks.
They do?
A thick neck bitch.
Wow.
I'm a bitch. They can carry me out of the fire.
It's funny to think that next week there's going to be some completely that girl in Nashville's going to be watching this performance. It's just going to be like, God damn it, man, Bob. Shit, my hands and my neck are insecurities. I mean, shit. God, my fear. Can you have me girls like this?
You gonna come, boy? I was like, yes, I am.
Oh, oh. It's a shame nobody's going to see this because they stopped watching after all the Nazi salutes.
Now we only have the cool people.
It's true. That is true. Actual comedy fans. I love it, Ari. My God, so funny. Asheville, North Carolina.
Yeah, she was awesome.
What else? You got a real Texas shirt, making
Yes,
sure you don't get
Texas. I love it.
making sure you don't get deported this week.
I gotta practice my accent. Ice is out to get me.
I am from Texas. Texas, Texas, Texas. That's what I say, just like everyone else from Texas.
I don't know that he could get deported. Like, maybe to like Dallas.
Yeah.
They're not really gonna kick him out.
I'd rather you just send me to Estonia. Anything but Dallas. It's like Asheville without the calluses.
Did you start up doing stand-up in Estonia?
Yeah, you went there. I was at the show. I was on the second balcony so far.
You were there at my show in Estonia?
Yeah, I remember. It was awesome. You did a lot of jokes. And then you left, by the way, you left boxes and boxes because my former manager, Louis, he's great. Shout out, Louis. I love you. He brought you out, and I remember you had a lot of merch that you just left. I've never seen a performer just left boxes.
I left merch.
Boxes?
They don't do that.
Boxes?
Boxes. You actually do leave merch. I still have 2 bottles of fluffy Cholula.
That's what we're
Tapatio. Tapatio, and I fucking love it. And I swear to God, I even had to look on the thing because I swear it tastes better than actual Tapatio.
Where do we need the merch left that here?
You left it here at the mothership. You left something in Estonia. Right now, this is the look of a man that is finding out he has left $9.5 million worth of merch all over the world. Somebody screen grabbed that look he had on his face before.
One person gets fired.
I left it here.
Dude, you left so many boxes of t-shirts. There's children in Estonia running around with fluffy t-shirts. Dude, we gave them hundreds of t-shirts. The whole country is fluffy.
You know who else is running around? Is merch guy up on that balcony. Like, oh, fuck. I've been living my fucking dreams, Mio. I didn't want to carry that shit back to the bank. You're so rich, dude. You don't even need it, dude. You don't even need it, bro. You could be performing on a box in Bakersfield. You have it so good, dude. What do you need that type of deal for, dude? Look, dude, it's more expensive to fucking. I found out it's more expensive to ship it to the next kid. You're about to hear the most Mexican accounting of your life. Dude, I would ship it to the next city, but I'd lose my finger. UPS is fucked up. Fluffy, please. Fluffy, please. Fluffy, I'll make it up to you. It's only $11.8 million. Dude, it's all over the world. I can get it back, bro. I'll make some calls. Oh, God, it is so funny to think. Literally one of the top selling comedians in the world. Like, this is like a guy that, like, Forbes and shit, right? This is like it. And he's finding out he has merch all over the world.
You understand I'm going to play this video in someone's review at the end of the year, right? There's somebody going to get called into an office. I don't want to be like, just hit play. Like, really, motherfucker? Estonia? Yeah, if you go to a Gabriel Iglesias show, don't buy the merch. Just wait the next day. Near the arena back entrance. We give that shit away like we're in Africa, dude.
Absolutely unbelievable. Make some fucking noise for Ari Manny, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you to Shopify and Talkspace. The drawing for Brian J. Email is in, and it is unbelievable. Let's see what Chris Rogers did. It was Cam Patterson. How loud can this place get for his first time on panel?
Gabriel Iglesias, ladies and gentlemen. Motherfucking Fluffy. Check out The Legend of Fluffy now on Netflix.
Talkspace, thank you all. Red band.
Check out the Tombstone Strip, ATX.com. I love you guys.
One more time for the best hitman in the land, Matt Mueling, John Dees, Steve Madness, Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, and Big Mike Michael Gonzalez. Thank you. We love you. Watch The Legend of Fluffy if you haven't already, and all of his great specials. We love you. Good night, everybody.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Man's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
What a fucking Monday night delight this is. What's up, everyone? Welcome. How about a hand for the best damn band in the land? Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa, Nachos Belgrande, the great Michael Gonzalez, a.k.a. Big Mike, on the drums. Joining us tonight, the great and powerful Marcus King on guitar. Unbelievable. Mueling also on the electric. John Dees on the keys. And that is indeed the one and only D Madness on the bass guitar. Holy moly. How exciting is this? How many of you traveled to be here in Austin, Texas? You know, everybody says it. Everybody says it, but I really mean it. We have the best damn fans in the world. True fans of real comedy. The backbone of free speech here in the greatest country on planet Earth. Isn't it amazing that we could get together to hear some filthy fucking chaos on a Monday night? Sold out arena, second annual sold out arena the night before New Year's Eve. I'm fucking pumped. You guys know how it works. Before we get it started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. This podcast is sponsored by Blue Nile. Guys, are you popping the big question? Sure, it's a huge moment. But what they don't tell you is how many decisions you'll have to make when choosing the perfect engagement ring. Shape, size, style, setting, cut, color, clarity, carat. If you're like most people, you may have no idea, but trust me, she knows exactly what she wants. So it's time to learn fast. There's no better place to start than BlueNile.com.
Tony, I love Blue Nile. At BlueNile.com, you'll create a bigger, more brilliant engagement ring than you can imagine at a price you'll never find at a traditional jeweler.
You're so right, Redman. You know that? Blue Nile has a 100% satisfaction guarantee with free shipping and returns, so you can make sure the ring you pick is the one. And because love can last forever, you get free service and repair for life. Right now, get $50 off your first purchase of $500 or more with code TONY at BlueNile.com. That's $50 off with code TONY at BlueNile.com. BlueNile.com. Tonight's episode is brought to you by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose. We love them, our longest standing sponsors here in Austin, Texas. They're somewhere in one of the suites. Shout out to Jonathan and all of our great friends over there. And they are having a special deal at the Yellow Rose tonight. If you show them your ticket stub from tonight, no cover charge at the Yellow Rose. How cool is that? So laughter, fat tits in your face, you get it all. What's better than that? I get that every time I sit next to Red Band. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what, huh?
Well, tonight we have 3 guests, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to bring them out one by one. Does that sound like fun or what? Your first guest has this year taken the show over by goddamn storm, instantly becoming one of our favorite guests in the entire show's history. Make some goddamn noise. You know him from a lot of your favorite movies, his podcast, and the unbelievable appearances on Kill Tony. Make some noise for the great Harlan Williams. Oh my God. Go ahead and say something.
Tony, thanks for having me here. And I just want to say I have 7 brothers and sisters. My brother Chris, who I hate, he's here tonight in the top. He told me he was suicidal. Jump, you prick. Have fun tonight and Wang Chung tonight.
Let's go, Harlan Williams. Your second guest is not only a Hall of Famer on this show, not only, I mean, he's just taken over the entire industry this year of comedy, but he is still, as of this day, the current reigning President of the United States of America. This is Joe Biden. Joe Biden is here. Oh, whoa. Those knees are holding strong. Someone's been chilling on beaches.
I'm on NAD, CBD, and HPV.
Joe Biden has arrived.
Good to see you, America. I got a catheter on my cock, Tony. Make this quick. Good to see you, Carlos.
One more guest, Austin legend. A man who I can't even believe was able to fit it in his schedule. Probably one of the busiest human beings on planet Earth. One of our favorite comedians. The legend who got this whole Austin, Texas shit started. It is Joe Rogan. The shit is about to go down. 3 legends of the panel of this show. We're all here. Doesn't get much better than this on a fucking Monday night. We have a bucket filled with hundreds of names. The comedians are all around us somewhere. I don't know if there's a section there. They are back there. I'm going to pre-pull a name. You guys know how this works. If I pull their name out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know the time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. I think we have a West Hollywood Bear. There he is. It's True Nickens tonight, everybody. That's the real True Nickens. I'm going to hand for True, everyone. And while we wrangle that first comedian, we will get it started with a brand new minute. I think we should get it started with a bang, huh? What do you guys think? Some people think you should make a show like this where it builds the whole time and gets bigger and bigger. I like it. I'll ask again. Should we start it with some fucked up crazy shit?
greatest regulars in the entire history of the show, here with a brand new minute. Truly one of the top rising comedians in the world. This is a brand new minute from the one and only Katie Rose.
Well, I gotta follow the Star Spangled Banner, nigga. This crazy. Now, you know, I went back home for Christmas. It was great. My favorite thing about Christmas, I got a little money now, so I like to go get all the food and shit. But I like to play games with them. So I went and got 100 pieces of chicken wings, and I went to a park with a bunch of homeless people, and I gave all the chicken wings to one homeless nigga. And I called it Chaos Hunger Games. May the odds be in your favor, nigga. My favorite thing was I realized that me and my family, we can't play charades. We don't play it right. It's not a good game for my family. In charades, you can't really talk. You gotta just act shit out. And my uncle got a card, and this is all he did. I swear to God, he just went. And then my auntie went in 2004. What the fuck that mean? I have no idea. My grandma just said cocaine, and then nobody got it right. And I picked the card up, and the card said penthouse. And I said, how does that even make sense to be a penthouse? And my uncle went, you don't get it? We got cocaine, strippers, and you upstairs. That's my time. I do that. Patterson. What's up? I'm good. This shit is crazy.
It is. The arena thing is becoming casual.
Yeah.
How do you feel?
I feel great. I got slides on right now, nigga. Life is good. Like, pretty great, man.
You do have slides on.
Every time. Nigga, we did Madison Square Garden, but this shit pretty cool, though.
Yeah. It is. So basically the HEB garden. There is his feet.
Shit.
Covered in you can almost tell by the shape of the socks that there's some weird shit going on with those feet.
I was finna get a pedicure, but my toes need armor. I realized that.
Yeah. Your toes need what?
Armor.
Armor?
Yeah. Spell that word. Fuck you.
Harlan, what do you think about the young buck?
I was gonna ask, bro, that whole run you did about the chicken in the park.
Yeah.
Is there any chicken left? Cause Daddy's starving.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say the weirdest shit, man.
That coming from a guy who's dressed like he works at a strip club in a video game.
Do you sell cocaine, somebody? Why you dressed like that, nigga?
Because I got this on Temu. Spell that.
I can spell that. I can spell that real easy. T-E-M-U.
Very good.
Yeah, good. Real fucking phenomenally.
Joe Biden got his outfit off Temu. He also got his vice president off Temu as well.
Wait a minute, this is Biden? I thought this was Arnold Palmer, for Christ's sake.
And you're talking about the T?
Huh?
The T?
The who?
The T.
What's the full sentence?
It's a tea. Oh, wait, the tea and lemonade. It's a tea and lemonade toaster. Yeah. Arnold Palmer was also a human being.
He wasn't just T, nigga?
He was a golfer who liked lemonade mixed with iced tea. Iced tea and lemonade. It's like,
Not the wrapper, the beverage.
lemonade, it's like a lemon flavored Kool-Aid, if you will. And iced tea is a drink, not just a wrapper.
I know iced tea is, nigga.
Okay. Sometimes I translate things.
Would you call me the N-word on my birthday next year?
You're not gonna be here next year, nigga.
You know what? No, that was hilarious. You won yourself a fruit by the foot.
Like that?
I love it. What else is going on?
Shit, not really. I did a show this weekend. My cousin brought her boyfriend, and she 22 and he 36. So we were trying to figure that out. I thought about killing him, but he was scary, so we couldn't do that. Yeah, I wasn't good.
Have you met him already?
I just met him. Yeah, I met him this weekend.
What was that like?
It was strange because he threatened to kill her brother, which is my other cousin, and I didn't know how to talk to that. You know what I'm saying? So that's going on right now.
Wow, there's a lot going on. I don't know.
I can't even make that funny. That's just life.
What's that in your hand?
He gave me a fruit by the foot. The old president, he just gave me a fruit by the foot. Yeah, when you leave the Oval Office, they give you a bunch of snacks. And that's a good time, man. Nigga. Nothing. They told me, they said, give a fruit by the foot to your favorite new black guy. You got it, baby. Buy you some shoes for your birthday.
I won't eat that, man. Ron Jeremy does the quality control on those.
Who is that?
He makes iced tea.
Listen, you have gotten the show officially started with the new minute, and now we roll to the bucket, the backbone of the show, where we've met every comedian who's ever been on, and it all starts with the luck of a draw. These arena pools have notoriously always been rough. Oh my goodness. When I hear the pop of the crowd, I knew it's gotta be the one and only Heidi. There she is, live in the flesh. It is indeed bucket pool number one, and it goes by the name 60 seconds uninterrupted from Bill Rhodes, everyone. Bill Rhodes is first here on Kill Tony, live from the HEB Center.
What's up, guys? Did you guys know that in Texas alone, we have 8,161 indoor shooting ranges? That's a lot. They're easy to find. All you have to do is Google public schools. I don't condone public school shootings. I was a teacher for 11 years. Thank you. Out of 11 years, 9 years, my students voted me favorite teacher. 2 years, my peers nominated me to be the teacher of the school year for the entire district. After talking to my peers and my students, the local police department started referring to me as a person of interest. I'm not a teacher anymore. Because some bitch named Amy in Human Resources didn't think my comedy was as funny as everybody else. Fuck Amy in Human Resources. I know when you look at me, you're like, this guy definitely voted for Trump. After January 6th, I couldn't vote for Trump. That's a joke if you're a federal law enforcement. I was teaching kids. If you're local law enforcement, I was nowhere near those kids, guys. Thank you.
Bill Rhodes. Welcome, Bill. How are you? You just confessed to a lot of half crimes there.
Yes, sir.
So what did you do? Anything?
Actually, I got fired from my set on Kill Tony a year ago.
You got what?
I got fired from teaching over being on Kill Tony a year ago.
So you did a set on Kill Tony?
Yes, sir.
That people saw it, reported you to the school?
Yeah, Amy and Human Resources saw it.
You're the food guy, right?
Whatever. I was that little guy.
So what exactly did you say that got you in trouble? Did they see your nipple piercings through your shirt?
They're not nipple piercings, I'm fat. These are terminals for my pacemaker.
This guy's full of jokes. What exactly did they fire you for?
When I was on before, I compared, I worked in the prison system, so I compared working with inmates to working with students. So basically I said the only way to get fired from either job is to fight one or fuck one. Yeah. You get a foot by the foot for that joke.
Whoa.
That's fucking hilarious.
Unbelievable. Looks like you've had a few football fields worth of fruit.
That's funny. Some of my old football players are actually out here somewhere tonight.
When you say old football players, what exactly do you mean?
I was a coach, my son, and some of his...
Were you really a coach, or is
Yes,
it like the... Are you just saying you're a coach, like the...
Wow, yeah, Tim Walz. I forgot his name, and I love that I already forgot that guy's name. Tim Walz said that he was a football coach. Turns out he wasn't.
Dude,
Yeah, no, I was legit.
Can I see your titty flashers again? Dude, it looks like you had your stomach stapled and they missed.
What exactly made you want to get your nipples pierced?
Midlife crisis. I don't know.
How long have you had those for your nips?
About maybe a year.
Wow.
Who made you do it?
Was it when you got fired from being a teacher because of being on Kill Tony?
Yeah.
Really?
Well, no, I got it done during the school year, my last year of teaching. What do your kids think about them? My daughter was with me when I got them done. That's fucking weird.
You should yeah. How old's your daughter?
She's 16. I took her to get her nose pierced, and she was like, I bet you won't get your nipples pierced.
Wow. What a white trash off you and your daughter were having. What's your daughter's OnlyFans? Red Band.
Hey, come on.
Come on, Red Band. You can't ask. What is your daughter's OnlyFans?
Just send me the link. Call me in 2 years.
Okay, very good.
Give me my foot back. No, you can keep it.
So what are you doing for work nowadays, Bill Rhodes?
I think it's obvious he's a Greek sponge fisherman.
Yeah, that and I do comedy now.
Full time?
Yes, sir.
Where do you get paid to do comedy?
I've been Fort Lauderdale, Salt Lake City, Las Vegas, Oklahoma, Little Rock, Arkansas.
Okay. I love it. I love it. And what else has been going on? How do you feel the daytime that you used to spend in schools? Are you still on that same sleep schedule now that you're no longer a teacher and a full-time comedian?
I get up there. I fish in my spare time when I have time. My wife works from home, so I get to spend time with her too now. More time with her.
How long have you been with your wife?
We're coming up on 5 years.
5 years.
How long haven't you been with your wife?
39.
That's right. You're right. That's correct.
So when you came home with nipple piercings, was your wife excited about it?
Yeah, she's into it.
Did she suck on them?
Yeah. Let's go to a clip. We don't have it. Are you on my OnlyFans? What'd you fucking say to me? I like your mojo. You're a good American. Working hard. Appreciate you. What do you love about comedy? Say that again? What do you love about comedy? I get to sit up here and just talk shit and have fun, enjoy making people laugh.
Well, how does it feel being in an arena?
This is great. Like, I graduated high school 3 miles away from here, Leander High School, so it's cool just being in my hometown.
I thought he was going to say he graduated high school 3 months ago. Would have all made sense.
Dude, would you do us all a favor? I feel really selfish, but would you mind turning around and showing the crowd the muffin top on the back of your head?
Let's see it. Wow, look at that. You should get that pierced.
You should get that butter. And then pierced. And then let Joe Biden sniff it.
That is quite the flap. Have you ever tried to stick anything fun back there?
I used to hold a pencil back there sometimes when I was a teacher. Let's cut to a clip.
Seems like it would work. I want to see if we could fit a medium joke book in there. Can you see it? Can you put it in there? And
oh, man.
Just for that, you're getting a big joke book. There he goes. Bill Rhodes, the first fucking call of the night. And like that, it has begun. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Prize Picks. Prize Picks is the best place to get real money sports action. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You just pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 1,000 times your cash. Run your game all season long on Prize Picks. The big game is almost here, and it's now or never. Don't miss out on the last football game of the season with Prize Picks, the best place to win cash while watching the big game. PrizePicks is also giving away a free pick for the big game, where one of the starting quarterbacks will only need to throw 1 yard to win. If you're correct on at least one more stat projection, you can win real cash. Check out the promos tab to tell any of our Super Sweat Millie winners big game lineups. If you tell a lineup that goes 3 for 3, you can win a split of $1 million in promo funds. Sign up today and get $50 instantly when you play $5. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. Red Band.
Tony, I love PrizePicks. There are so many great opportunities to get them on. This week on PrizePicks, I'm looking at the football board and selecting Jared Goff for more than 230 passing yards and Saquon Barkley for more than 1 touchdown.
Saquon Barkley. Very, very good, Red Band. Download the app today and use code Tony to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Again, download the app today and use code Tony to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks, run your game. This podcast is sponsored by Blue Chew. My friends have better sex with Blue Chew. Blue Chew is the original brand offering chewable tablets. These erection-enhancing tablets help men achieve stronger, harder, and longer-lasting erections for sexual activities. Blue Chew is putting its money where its mouth is and offering you a month free. The process is simple. Sign up at BlueChew.com, consult with one of their licensed medical providers, and once you're approved, you'll receive your prescription within days. Blue Chew tablets are made in the USA and prepared and shipped directly to your door. You can take them anytime, day or night, so you can plan ahead or be ready whenever an opportunity arises. The best part? It's all done online. That means no visits to the doctor's office, no awkward conversations, and no waiting in line at the pharmacy. Red Band.
Oh man, Tony, I love Blue Chew. I think they're providing the best ED treatment out there. Does it work, buddy? Find out for yourself with a month free. You could be missing out on some of the best sex of your life.
Disgusting. Congrats, Red Band. Make life easier by getting harder and discover your options at BlueChew.com. And we've got a special deal for our listeners. Try your first month of Blue Chew free. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast. We're going to go back to the bucket in just a second. But before we do, we have the return of an old character on the show. Someone that we haven't seen in a very, very long time. Because this young buck, who's going to do a new minute, put his golden ticket on the line a year ago versus Hans Kim and lost in a best out of 3 super tournament minute-by-minute competition. This is the long-awaited return of former golden ticket holder Rick Diaz.
All right. I went to a nightclub and the waitress told me, "Be careful, because people have been getting drugged." And I was like, "Oh no." Then I went to the toilet, and at the urinal next to me, there was a guy peeing, and he was staring right at my dick. And I noticed because I was staring right into his eyes. We don't talk much in my family. We don't talk much. We don't even have a group chat. I tried to set up the group chat, but everyone in my family was there's already a group. I dated a girl for a while, and one day she gave me a 20 by 20 Rubik's Cube. 20 by 20, and she told me, "If you manage to solve this, I will suck your dick." Took me all night to unglue and re-glue. Thank you very much, Rick Diaz.
It's been a long time, Rick. How's it
It's been
going?
a long time, sir.
Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Thank you.
Exactly the same, just as thin and malleable as ever.
I am
Beautiful, breakable piece of human flesh.
very brittle.
Absolutely.
I don't know what it is with your physique, but I want to make love to you in a corn maze.
This can be arranged.
I was fucking around, guy.
I was not.
Okay, what time and what field?
I will find it. We'll find it.
I'll send you a John Deere letter.
Oh, please, sir, do so.
I love it. So, Rick, what's been going on? Anything crazy?
A few things have been going on. I went shooting guns for the first time.
How far back did you blast?
First shot, bam! Dislocated my shoulder. Yeah. They made me fill out a mental health questionnaire. And according to American gun laws, I'm stable.
So was the guy before you's tits.
That's me. I thought Canadians were nice.
Rob.
President Biden, what do you think about America's strict gun laws?
Hey, well, everybody's got, your body, your choice, right? I mean, clearly, look at you. You look like fucking Gumby. What's your diet like? What'd you have for breakfast this morning? What'd you have for dinner 2 years ago?
Nothing.
What's your cup look like?
Transparent.
No further questions, Tony.
I love it. Well, what else? Anything else, Rick?
I have some news.
Okay.
Yeah, thanks to you and Red Band and Harlan, I can now work in the United States.
Wow.
Yeah, it's all thanks to you. I tried to reach out. I was, doing all my paperwork and all the application, and I wanted to message you to update you on how I was doing before I got my papers. And then I see you at the Trump rally, and I'm like, oh no, I'm getting deported before I got ported. Yeah, but the thing is, to come to the country, you have to go through immigration lawyers.
Mm-hmm.
And the first law firm I got in touch with refused to work with me because they said that Tony Hinchcliffe is a racist. And they wrote a little letter. Do you want me to read it?
No, we're okay.
All right. So, it's a good letter.
Is it a good letter?
Yeah.
Okay, sure. Read the letter.
All right.
It's definitely nothing I've never fucking heard before. How long is this letter?
I got it. Oh, don't worry about it. It's going to be short enough. My staff recognized that your primary purpose for coming to America is to work with Tony Hinchcliffe. Sorry, Red Band, who's apparently co-creating the biggest podcast in the world, was not recognized by these people. Yeah. Tony Hinchcliffe, a comedian whose work has a strong connection to racist material. Tony's not racist. He's about as racist as he's gay.
That's actually true. I see that from far away, then you get to know me.
Yeah.
And I'm not at all. Quite the opposite.
Exactly. I actually asked ChatGPT, is Tony Hinchcliffe racist? And ChatGPT said, there's no sufficient evidence to support the claim that Tony Hinchcliffe is racist.
That's good. Here comes the twist.
Then I also asked about Red Band.
Okay.
And ChatGPT said there's no sufficient evidence to support the claim that Brian Red Band is a comedian.
Oh my God.
I know what you want.
This guy's gotten cocky since he's legal, huh?
Yeah, you watch it. I got 2 more weeks in office. I could get you deported, motherfucker.
You disclosed the government, so... That's 3 hours ago news, sorry. You don't know what you're doing, so...
Is that the end of the letter?
Now you want more?
Is there more?
A little more.
Is it worth it?
It's pretty worth it.
Okay. Rick Diaz finishing the letter any second now.
Yeah. As an employer, I do not want my staff to have an ongoing relationship with his staff. Well, which is crazy. Obviously, they had no idea that Heidi was working on the show. Because we all want an ongoing relationship. Yeah.
And Heidi is now getting a restraining order.
Yeah.
Is that it, Rick?
I have two more.
Okay, let's go. Jesus Christ.
I know. I wish you the best in your work and aspirations in the American market, the market that is most befitting for your art. I guess the most befitting American market for my art is a motherfucking arena.
Yeah, screw that law firm.
Exactly.
You almost had a bunch of stupid liberal lawyers.
Yeah, then I found lawyers that wanted money.
Well, Rick, you did it. You made your return. Congratulations.
Thank you very much,
ladies
Ron.
and gentlemen.
I appreciate you.
Back to the we go.
Great job. Wonderful. Great job.
All right, your next bucket pull number 2 goes by the name. Oh, there's the great Valerie Vaughn. Heidi with some drinks. You gotta love it. These ladies have been with us in many arenas. How about another hand for Heidi and Valerie, huh? All right, your next bucket pull, 60 seconds uninterrupted, going to Thomas E. Miller. Thomas E. Miller, everybody. And here we go. One more time for Thomas Miller.
Hey, Austin. I work in a massive warehouse, and my job is as a problem solver. And what I basically do is I'm the high priest of the internet's most fucked up things. Basically, I come into work one day and I see this thing just staring at me through what I can only describe as an abyss of desire. I pick this thing up to try to figure out what the fuck it is. And I kid you not, it's 65 pounds of just pure, straight silicone sand.
Hold on a second, Thomas. Guys, I forgot to say this earlier. Save your booze until the end of the set. Keep going, Thomas.
It's also not Thomas, it's Jacob.
Talk right into the.
Okay.
You got his name.
So there's this giant.
That was a very Thomas thing to do right there.
Apparently. So
Go ahead, David.
yeah, okay. Taking myself a hold. So the warehouse I work at, there's this. So okay, it's right there. See if I can stand myself in an interview.
Come on, Thomas the train. Keep going.
Okay. So
So, you're Jacob Acklin?
yes.
Is that correct?
Yeah, I was
Okay.
throwing off. I was like, Thomas.
Yeah, we pulled 2 names.
Okay.
And I guess we sent you out in the wrong order. So,
Are you okay?
And
You look like you're freaking out.
a little bit.
Have you ever done meth?
Yeah, maybe after tonight.
You
I'll
should try it out.
Yeah. I mean, it can
Try
only
it
go.
once.
I don't think I'll get worse than this.
It needs some confidence. Something to give you unreasonable confidence.
I should have done a couple lines.
I think,
man. Yeah.
Let's try it once.
So Jacob, let's talk about it. How long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
You can probably guess this is my first time.
Okay. What did you try to talk about tonight? What was the goal? Right into the tip of the microphone.
Okay. So the goal was basically to talk about this sex story that I saw at work, and it was basically 65 pounds of just
What?
Just straight female bits, basically high thigh to low torso.
Wait a minute, 65 pounds?
Yeah,
That big? What the fuck is it made out of?
It's like straight silicone. I don't know what they put in there to make it so heavy, but it's just straight silicone. I work at Amazon, and I had to weigh that shit out.
Not anymore.
I have to find a new job.
It's 65 pounds.
Yeah, it was 65. I had to weigh it out because, like, problem solver, basically, I just have to make sure if something's at the wrong warehouse to send it to the right warehouse.
You gotta go to the correct rubber pussy warehouse.
Yeah, apparently we only carry flashlights about this big, and we have to send it to the one next door that carries flashlights this big. So, but the joke that I was getting at was basically you try to take that through TSA, they'll stop you for having way too much liquid. Then you'll be sitting in the security line trying to scrape out the acid.
What the fuck?
Not it.
Try that.
Show like me have a couple melatonin.
Jacob, what do you do exactly for a living?
I do work at Amazon. I'm just a warehouse associate. So.
Not anymore.
Yeah. So.
What do you do for fun?
I worked a lot before, or when I had a job. I smoked.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah. What made you want to start stand-up comedy tonight in an arena, not having a joke, a story, any hobbies, or anything about you in the world? What made you choose, like, I'm going to go up there and I'm going to not show them?
Yeah.
Why did you, come up with this idea of, maybe if I go up there and do everything backwards, this will be great for everybody?
Dude, he doesn't need it. He's got personality.
Oh. Yeah, well, it was my first Kill Tony show. I kind of was writing a minute, or I thought I was, but
There you go, somebody. When you can't make it up, I implore you not to sign up for this show. It's a spur-of-the-moment idea, last second at a fucking arena. Just don't start on an arena. Please. Good God. They're playing funeral music. You gotta love Nachos Belgrande, the Mexican arm of the Kill Tony band. Uh-oh. Whoa. Mr. President. Good day. This podcast is sponsored by ZipRecruiter. Guys, I'm a boss, and hiring is important to me. According to research, a major challenge that many employers face is the pressure to hire quickly, and it's a tough hurdle to overcome because it's so time-consuming to search for great candidates and sort through applications. Well, if you're an employer who can relate, I have one question for you. Have you tried ZipRecruiter? ZipRecruiter has figured out how to solve this very problem. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day, and right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony or Red Band.
Tony, ZipRecruiter, one of our oldest sponsors. We love ZipRecruiter. They're the best hiring site out there. Did you know ZipRecruiter is the hiring site employers prefer the most based on G2? How fast does ZipRecruiter's smart technology start showing your job to qualified candidates? Immediately.
That is nuts, Red Band, and I love nuts. ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology works fast to find top talent, so you don't waste time or money. See a candidate who'd be perfect for your job? You can use ZipRecruiter's pre-written invite to apply message to personally reach out to your favorite candidates. So relax, employers, and let ZipRecruiter speed up your hiring. See for yourself. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony right now to try it for free. That's the same price as a genuine smile from a stranger, a picture-perfect sunset, or a cute dog running up to you and licking your hand. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. This podcast is sponsored by Blue Nile. Guys, are you popping the big question? Sure, it's a huge moment. But what they don't tell you is how many decisions you'll have to make when choosing the perfect engagement ring. Shape, size, style, setting, cut, color, clarity, carat. If you're like most people, you may have no idea, but trust me, she knows exactly what she wants. So it's time to learn fast. There's no better place to start than BlueNile.com.
Tony, I love Blue Nile. At BlueNile.com, you'll create a bigger, more brilliant engagement ring than you can imagine at a price you'll never find at a traditional jeweler.
You're so right, Red Band. You know that? Since 1999, Blue Nile has been the original online jeweler. They've always been committed to ensuring that the highest ethical standards are observed with sourcing diamonds and jewelry. Their diamond price guarantee means that in most cases they'll meet or beat a competitor's price on a comparable diamond. Your supplies will stay safe because every Blue Nile order is insured and arrives in packaging that won't give away what's inside. In most cases, even delivered overnight. Blue Nile has a 100% satisfaction guarantee with free shipping and returns, so you can make sure the ring you pick is the one. And because love can last forever, you get free service and repair for life. Right now, get $50 off your first purchase of $500 or more with code TONY at BlueNile.com. That's $50 off with code TONY at BlueNile.com. BlueNile.com. Okay, well, we have a professional comedian who won this spot on a normal Monday taping at the mothership of Kiltony. He did so good that I said I want his first time in an arena to be tonight, the 30th of December, 2024. This is one of the top future comedians, a buzzworthy door guy at the mothership. This is a brand new minute and the second ever appearance by Law Coker, everyone. This is Law. A whole different vibe than
So I'm glad schools are banning racist books. Because my white middle school teacher would read the N-word out loud from a book he wrote. The Adventures of Huckle Nigga. Yeah, my favorite type of women are the ones with a lot of tattoos. Because I also have been molested. Yeah, but I still believe in God. Like one time I was about to fail a test, so I prayed to God. Not even 30 seconds later, 9/11. Thank you, God.
Law Coker, you did it. Those are jokes. Total opposite from Jacob Ackland, who is just on the stage.
Yeah, what happened with that guy?
You were what?
I said, what happened with him? It's not what happened, it's what's gonna happen. You don't kill yourself, bro.
By the way, he had a tattoo of you getting molested.
Yeah.
Let's cut to a clip. Oh, let's cut to a priest.
Actually, it was a woman.
What?
It was a young lady.
You were molested by a young lady? That's not making out, dude.
Yeah. Greatest day of my life.
Was she older or younger than you?
She was older than me.
How much older?
Like a senior?
It was like, she was probably like 8 years older than me. I was like 11.
Oh, so she was a teenager.
Yeah.
Wait, she was what?
Whoa, dude. You were molested by an underage girl.
I was an underage boy.
An underage boy?
Yeah.
So she was trans?
What the hell's it? I was a little kid.
I understood him better.
Law. So she was 8 years older than you? Is that what you said?
Yeah, so she was like 18, 19.
What exactly did she do to you?
Oh, she the greatest head.
Wow. And you were 11.
Yeah, I was, like when you growing up, you in the hood and shit.
I know all about it.
I mean,
I remember getting my dick sucked by 18-year-olds when I was 11.
Let's cut to a clip.
I can airdrop it to you.
Okay. Law, what's your love life like nowadays?
It's pretty trash. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I have autism.
What does that mean?
Just socially awkward. Everybody got autism?
Yeah.
Thank you, Dr. Fauci. Okay.
Have you always felt this way?
Nah, I mean, I got an uncle who's like very, very autistic, and we act just alike.
How much older was he than you?
But that guy's like 70 years old.
Okay, so could still happen.
Keep it in the family.
No thanks, I'm busy.
Law, you've been killing it on this show. It's so fun. How's everything else going in life? How were your holidays?
They were terrible, actually.
Tell us about it.
Yeah, I don't do shit. I just read books. I just read books. I cry.
What do you cry about? Forrest Gump? The ending?
Nah, Huckleberry Finn, the ending. Nah, I just be chilling. Like, I don't really be doing like nothing crazy. You know?
What was the last book you read?
What? Yo. Alright.
It's called Yo.
That'd be a great
Who
book.
wrote it? The Hulk?
I've been reading, my last book was a romance novel, really.
What's that guy?
I read a romance novel.
You read a romance novel called Yo.
No, it wasn't called, yeah. I've been trying to get like my banter up.
Well, you might want to start with words with more than 2 letters.
Yeah.
So what was Yo about? What was the book about? What was the romance novel book about?
It was about like, you know, like you just meeting somebody. Like, it was a woman who met a guy at like this coffee shop. Some, you know, high school love affair.
50 Shades of Grey?
Pretty close. And yeah, they just ended up just fucking.
Wow, how romantic.
What a book. Sounds like a dream.
Well, sure it wasn't the Bernstein Bears.
Was it black people?
No. It was pretty disappointing, actually.
It was a book about white people fucking.
Yes.
And you're just sitting there reading it.
I'm just sitting there reading it. I picture them to be black.
Right.
Me too.
Yeah.
That's what Disney does with all the movies nowadays.
Exactly.
White characters.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, Law, how did it feel? Your first time in an arena?
It felt great. That was cool.
You did it, Law. You handled it well. Law Cover, ladies and gentlemen.
Appreciate you guys.
And it keeps moving along. Ooh, this looks like a fun new name. Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket poll goes by the name of Deepak Sahota. Deepak Sahota. Bucket poll number 3 is Deepak Sahota. Here he is, everybody. Make some noise for Deepak, everyone.
So the government has been real hush-hush about the drones. Is it aliens? China? Or is Biden looking for his son? He just got pardoned and already gone. We all know that animals are evolving. Coyotes have learned how to drive and started a lucrative human trafficking business. As you grow older, it gets difficult to find your inner child, especially if you had an abortion.
You're all right. I'm going to cut you off right there, Deepak. You know, it's crazy. I meet so many Kill Tony fans everywhere. I meet so many people that say they're going to the show. I meet people that say they're signing up for the show. I never meet anybody as crazy as you and Jacob that have been pulled 2 out of the 3 bucket pools, rambling conspiracy theorists. How are you, Deepak? Have you ever done comedy before?
This is my first comedy appearance.
Surprise. These people.
Yeah, but what you don't realize is he's been in movies. Do you recognize him?
He was E.T.
No. He was the yellow villain in Sin City.
That's a great call.
Yeah.
Hey, better than I get Dobby a lot.
You get who a lot?
Dobby.
Gobby? Who the hell's Gobby?
Harry Potter.
Dobby from Harry Potter.
Oh, I don't watch girl movies.
Gollum, Schmeagol, all of these things are acceptable answers.
Hey, can I address the whole drone thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
First of all, I enjoyed your slam poetry. That was funny. The abortion thing was funny. Your body, your choice. But look, the drones, it's just me having a little bit of fun before I leave office. Who cares if they fly a little low, they sniff your head, they finger your butt? Come on. It's a free country. Are you afraid of drones? You afraid of robots? What's your favorite color?
You don't need to answer any of the president's questions. Let me ask you this. Oh, okay, thank you. Deepak, I have a question for you. You kind of have like crazy eyes. They're going back and forth, left to right. I don't know if we ever shot it.
Tony, I'm happy you asked that.
Oh, okay. Why don't we show the people? Why don't you look out at that camera? You see that big red dot out there? Not at the humans, Deepak. Look at the camera. No, down. Middle. Up. No. Deepak, look at me. Deepak. You see that? No, look straight out. Deepak. No. Oh, look at the screen. This guy's completely fucking insane. Right there. Stay there. No, keep looking at it, Deepak. Look at the red light. Right there. Lift your head up straight, Deepak. It's kind of tilted. There you go. You guys get that? That wobbly eye shit that I'm seeing there?
It's like he's constantly looking at a mosquito. Yeah.
President, wait.
I'm terrified.
First of all, let's go to our senior medical correspondent, Joe Rogan. What do you think that is?
If I was the referee, I'd stop the fight. Son, you can try another day.
And it is all over.
So, I can elaborate if you like.
Yes, let's hear about this.
So, I was born with a medical condition called nystagmus. It is the involuntary movement of the eye. So they do shake. As a result of that, I have low vision. I am legally blind.
Do you know how to play the bass guitar?
You're fucking going and you're legally blind. You guys are so vicious. Fuck your vision.
Damn, if Helen Keller walked out here, they'd stone her to death.
This is an anti-blind, pro-autism audience we have here tonight. Who fucking loves autism?
Are you on any medication?
Say that once again.
Are you on any medication?
No, there is no medication yet. Dr. Rogan, any recommendations?
Edibles. As strong as you can tolerate. Let's find out what's really going on behind those eyes.
Deepak, what do you do for work?
Currently, I am an educator.
What kind of educator are you?
Reading and writing.
You know what he'd be great at though? A referee at a tennis match.
It's true.
More like ping pong.
Because those fucking eyes just keep going back and forth. You'd be the best in the game. And I would be with you in an earthquake. You would be very calming. You'd be the only guy in the room with your eyes not moving around. If he ever gets Parkinson's, no one will ever know.
I know.
Does the eyeball thing become a problem when you date?
No, when I'm looking at you, nothing's shaking. You're seeing shaking. I'm seeing something stable. However, my vision is 20 over 150. So I do got to get closer to see everything more clearly.
Is Harlan moving right now?
He looks like he's pleasuring himself.
Whoa. You ever been in a porn maze?
What I meant by it is it a problem dating? Like, how do other people feel about it?
They're like,
Do they have a problem getting close to you?
Like,
Say that once more. Do other people have a problem getting close to you with your fucking crazy eyes?
Yes, it is. I'm told it's very intimidating when I do make eye contact with people.
I don't think intimidating is the right word.
Like,
my eyes do the same thing every time Heidi comes out. So,
they were doing the same thing backstage when I was waiting.
What's the closest amount of eye contact you've had in the last 48 hours? Hit me with some slow, sweet music.
Get up there, baby.
oh, here we go. President Joe Biden. We've seen this before, folks.
We're gonna do a staring contest.
Yeah, motherfucker.
Let's do it.
You guys get involved. The winner of the staring contest gets a fruit by the foot.
Here we are. This is Biden versus
The drums.
Biden.
What are the drums?
There were no drones. It was Uber Eats order.
It was your son, wasn't it?
Where are you from?
Austin.
What's your favorite movie?
Matrix.
What's your favorite food?
Pizza.
What's the last time you said your own name during sex?
Last night.
Wow. There's something about these crazy eyes.
Oh.
I gotta tell you, this is one of my favorite book tosses in the history of the show that's about to happen right now. Very rarely do I get to warn people how exciting this is about to be.
You can't give him a book. The fucking guy can't read.
I'm visually impaired, not illiterate.
How many optometrists have you caused to commit suicide? Be honest.
I plead the fifth.
All right, well, I plead the sixth. Fuck you.
Okay.
So the great people over at Prize Picks, we have found out, have set the over-under. The odds of him catching this are plus 3,500.
Throw it that way.
I am an unbelievably accurate, a famously accurate joke book thrower, and now I will hit the chest of Deepak. Stay right there. You ready?
Here we go.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Here we go. Legally blind, my ass. You want to see legally blind? I'll show you legally blind. Watch this. That's legally blind right there. No fucking chance. Right off D-Magnus's elbow. There he goes, Deepak Sahoda. Legally blind. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. Guys, there's never been a better time to start your own business. There's so much power to starting a new company in the new year. Shopify is how you're going to make it happen. And let Red Band tell you how.
Tony, the best time to start your new business is right now. Shopify makes it simple to create your brand, open for business, and get your first sale. Get your store up and running with thousands of customizable templates. No coding or design skills required. All you need to do is drag and drop.
Yes, that's right. They're powerful social media tools that you connect all your channels and create shoppable posts to help you sell everywhere people scroll. Shopify makes it easy to manage your growing business. They help with the details like shipping, taxes, and payments from one single dashboard, allowing you to focus on the important stuff like growing your business. What happens if you don't act now? Will you regret it? What if someone beats you to the idea? Don't kick yourself when you hear this again in a year because you didn't do anything now. With Shopify, your first sale is closer than you think. Established in 2025 has a nice ring to it, doesn't it? Sign up for your $1 per month trial period at shopify.com/killtony, all lowercase. Go to shopify.com/killtony, all one word, lowercase, to start selling with Shopify today. Shopify.com/killtony. That was fun.
We have a golden ticket winner, ladies and gentlemen. And this is a very, very special golden ticket winner. You know this young lady very well. One of the greatest golden ticket winners in the history of the show. First time in an arena from Nashville, Tennessee. This is Fiona Cawley, everybody. Make some noise for Fiona, everyone. Baby girl's first arena.
Is that really cool to give someone a standing ovation?
Marlon, you gotta wait. This is one more time, everybody, for Fiona Cawley, everyone.
People, they are very curious about my dating life because I think it's hard for them to imagine that someone would be willing to take all this on. But I'll let y'all know, men fucking love women that can't run away. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Rape. I just want to thank Tony for letting me be here. It's really surreal. If a 16-year-old me could see me now, she'd be like, Fiona, why the fuck are we in a wheelchair?
Fiona Cawley. Her condition continues to progress just like her comedy. Both are accelerating at a great rate. How is your thing going? You look great. You did a great performance. One more time for Fiona.
I was going to say the same thing. She looks great, especially when Joe Biden's lingerie.
You're welcome.
Yeah. Figured you wouldn't miss it.
Great job. It's nice to see somebody else moving slow. Very funny.
Thank you.
Lots of fun.
Why don't you go over and sniff her?
Double dare me.
I'm triple dog daring.
Whoa.
Get over there, Biden. You know you want to do it.
Wow.
Get over there and sniff her good. Sniff her, Biden. Get over there.
Look at this.
Come on, Biden. Oh, yeah.
Unbelievable.
Sniff them back. Sniff them back.
Oh, someone's getting a fruit by the pointless.
I ran out of fruit by the foot. I'm going to get a pack of ultra ripped condoms.
Wow.
I love ribs. You got any barbecue sauce?
so stupid. Ultra ribbed. I want barbecue sauce. I love ribs. What the fuck?
That's stupid.
So Fiona, how's everything going? How was your travel here?
It was better. I got a new wheelchair again.
Hell yeah, you got new wheels. What's the difference between that chair and the old chair? You got a cup holder there?
Yes, I put a cup holder on all of them.
Okay. Someone's got a drinking problem.
Drinking and driving problem.
Watch out for the reservoir.
This is the first time I've used a condom in 50 years.
Joe Biden.
You should cut a hole in it like your wife did.
Circumcise that microphone.
Hey, America, I finally got a knife from Joe Rogan. Get down here, bingo condom, fucking. Hey, yo.
Unbelievable.
True story, by the way. Joe did cut a hole in the condom.
Fully lubricated microphone.
It's hard to take them off, yeah. You might want to insert it first.
Don't tell me how to live my life. Where's that blind kid? I can throw it to him. I think it's a hot air balloon. You're so funny.
So, what is the update on this new wheelchair? What's your max speed on that thing?
It's actually slower, but it is American made, so.
Oh, yeah.
They'll fix it. So this one can be fixed. Yeah.
I love it.
I can't, but yeah.
It's a shame it's slower. If it was faster than your old one, I'd say you could stage dive here tonight, but there's a bit of a barrier there between you and the
I'll
audience.
do my best.
No, it's okay. No. That'll be a sad fall right on the front.
You sat on the joystick of that wheelchair?
Oh, man. Why do you do this? I took the blow to that one. Thank you so much. No, don't. That's okay. Just put it down. No, don't. Put it the fuck down. No, don't do that. There you go. Great stuff. Physical comedy during a podcast. That's a disgusting question, by the way. Have you ever sat on the joystick of your wheelchair? Okay.
That's why they call it a joystick.
That's true. That is true. Anything else crazy going on, Fiona?
Oh man, I just recovered from a concussion.
Whoa, how is that even possible? It seems like out of all the people that will not get it, in a chair that probably gets laid down softly into a bed at night, what happened?
I think it all comes back to the joystick.
Too much joy in that stick, yeah.
What happened?
I was in a handicapped stall wearing these shoes, and I fucking fell and smashed my head on the grab bar. That thing that's supposed to fucking protect me. Betrayal is what happened, yeah.
What did it feel like, the concussion?
What did it feel like?
Yeah, if you could describe it to us.
It's the worst job interview I've ever been to.
It felt like my dad. I'm just kidding. No. I'm fine. No one hit me. Sorry. I'm lying right now.
Fiona, you're absolutely crushing it. Tomorrow night, we announce where the next arena stop for Kill Tony will be. Historically, on night 2, we always announce it. And tomorrow night, on New Year's Eve, we will announce where the next huge arena show is. And I'd like to be the first to tell you that it is going to be the highest attendance in the history of Kill Tony, and that you will be on that show. You will catch her there, and you'll find out where tomorrow night. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise one more time as loud as you can
for Fiona Cawley.
So Red Band, come on, Red Band. Red Band, you don't have to make that noise. Back to the bucket we go, everybody. We're gonna meet this person all together. Even though the name kind of looks familiar, let's see what happens here. 60 seconds going to truly joy. Truly joy, everyone. Here we go. The comedy stylings of truly joy.
What's up, Austin? How you guys feeling tonight? So I just moved to Austin a couple months ago, and I've already seen a bunch of fights. And the other night, I saw the most confusing one yet. It was two non-binary people fighting each other. I turned to the guy next to me, and I'm like, who's winning? And he's like, they are. And I'm like, who? And he goes, they. And I'm like, okay. How the fuck am I supposed to know which one he's talking about? Well, I guess all that matters is they won.
All right, there it is, Julie Joy. Julie, you've been on the show before, right?
Yeah, the Snake Fest episode, sorry.
Okay, yeah, good to see you again. I remember that head anywhere.
Yeah.
How are you? Wide.
Pretty big.
Yep, that is your identity.
Is it?
Yep.
All right. You look like Macy Gray and Lenny Kravitz. Fucking.
Please remind me. Yeah, you're the guy from my show. Yeah, everything's good. I'm just finishing up a marathon at Tilton. Then I'm going to be on to the Lex Friedman podcast. Then I'm going to be on to the Joe Rogan podcast. Take care, Dad. Peace.
Fucking had a baby. I'd agree with that. It's a compliment. No, I would say so. Two of my favorite Spotify listeners.
What ethnicity are you with an amazing head of hair like that?
I'm Cuban and Puerto Rican.
Whoa! Oh my goodness! Someone else.
Cuban or what?
Puerto Rican.
Oh, wow.
What a mix, right?
Yeah.
I mean, time to take out the trash.
I know that's a singer.
You can get the time to take out the trash merchandise on your way out, everybody. It's a brand new catchphrase. It's time to take out the trash. So how did you feel when, because that was after Skankfest?
Yeah.
I was in the news for calling Bloodline's original island garbage because there's a garbage problem and a garbage patch.
Yeah. So it was pretty weird because I was so excited to finally get on Kill Tony, you know? And like, you say that, and like, my whole Puerto Rican side are like, we are not trash. And I was like, oh, this is not going to end well for me. Like,
that's how I felt at the time, too.
Well, we're in the same boat.
It got so bad, Tony called me for advice.
What was that?
You fucked it up. Go ahead.
Did you try to explain to your Puerto Rican family that I wasn't calling the people garbage? Did you try to explain that?
Yeah, I told them that you were a cool guy.
Yeah.
You know? And it was like, jokes are jokes. And I also said that I was on the show before you said that.
Oh,
yeah.
Look at you now. What do you think they're going to say about this?
They're going to think it's fucking awesome.
Right.
Yeah. They're back on the Kill Tony team.
You're damn right. Seems like everybody is. What do you do for work, Julie?
Well, you know, I have a house in Florida, but like I'm in between jobs. I just moved to Austin, so like I need a job. Yeah, so I'm looking.
What are your skills? What do you bring to the table?
I would say sales.
What else?
Public speaking, you know, just like being in front front of people. I don't know.
What have you
I like
sold
people.
before? What would you be good at selling?
I was selling clothes. I worked at different stores.
Like vintage stores?
Yeah, different things.
Is that where you got the elbowless jacket?
No, actually, no. My buddy gave this to me, but like everything else.
What's on the back though? It looks like it's a gang jacket. What's your gang?
Rose Ave.
Oh,
Rose
wow.
Ave Dogtown.
So like a flower gang.
A flopper gang?
Flower.
Oh yeah, I guess so.
Wouldn't want to meet you in a dark alley and get pollinated.
I would take you down, dude. I wouldn't want to meet you buck naked in a garden. You wouldn't? No, I changed my mind. I would. All right. Strike the topics today.
Julie, what else? Tell us something crazy about your life that we didn't learn last time you were on.
How about he went through puberty when he was 12 on his head?
I was in the first government-funded PSA for marijuana.
Wow.
Yeah.
I would have.
Thank you guys.
I would have guessed that. What did you
I know. It was like drive by, get a DUI, and I was like in front of a grill pressing a button, but there was no tank, so it was like grilling high is now legal. But getting.
All right, Julie.
All right.
Did you get a little joke book last
I didn't get any joke book.
You didn't? No. Guess what? You're getting a little one here today. There he goes. Truly joy, everybody.
Thanks, guys.
This guy. High as shit. Some people.
He's like Mexican Matthew McConaughey. Too soon?
Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian looks high, but he's not. This is a legend of the show. Kill Tony, Hall of Famer. This, if you know the words, sing along. This is Hans Kim. Brand new. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim.
Hey, what's up? It's good to be here. It's a great time right now to be a comedian at the Comedy Mothership. We all got jobs in the new administration. I'm in charge of agriculture. Fiona Colley is in charge of immigration. She's the new border collie. Tony Hinchcliffe recently got in trouble for calling Puerto Rico an island of garbage, which is a compliment. He's from Ohio, which is landlocked garbage. I'm glad Trump is in office again. I can't believe the Democrats shut down the whole country for a disease that only kills old people. What are we going to ban next? Stairs? I'm glad COVID happened. It got rid of a horrible group of comedy audiences. I can't wait for a pandemic that targets bachelorette parties and Dominicans. But that's my time. Thank you so much.
Hans Kim, one of the legends of the show, has returned. How did that feel, Hans?
It felt great. After the first joke, it felt amazing. But yeah, the second and third were great.
Yes, there you go. They might play analysis of your performance. Fun.
I had a lot of fun.
You're lucky that people from Ohio all speak English and have a good sense of humor.
Yeah, like those Puerto Ricans.
Whoa, nobody said that. Jesus Christ, Hans, you're gonna get me in trouble over here. So how's life been going? What's going on?
It's been great. I have just been, as you said when I saw you on Friday, I've just been staying at my house, farting on my girlfriend for a couple months.
Yeah.
I recently went hunting. Ooh. I was in a blind next to a feeder, so not really the kind of hunting that Joe does. But yeah, I actually killed the whole deer, and it was kind of small. It's a small deer, which is even harder to hit. So I could.
You killed a baby deer.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Hans, that is not cool. Did anyone tell you how old they thought the deer was? Did they analyze the size of it?
No, we just were shooting out there. I missed two. I hit one.
Dude, how about of a driver do you have to be to drive through a zoo? Do you notice he's always smiling, no matter what? You get a permanent, like, happy grin. Like, have you ever really hit, like, a kid in a wheelchair and you're just like,
Yeah, I only have two expressions: eyebrows up, eyebrows down.
yes, two, pants up, pants down.
Hans, you look like the accountant for the Squid Games. That's a compliment.
Thank you, man. I'm pretty good at math.
Hope I can count on your vote in 2095.
That is true. A lot of pandemic-themed jokes, they are trying to say that there's a new pandemic happening right now. England said to stay at home. Bird flu, they're calling it. I believe this one comes from... There it is.
I got
This is patient zero right here.
Just starting.
Is that the bird that flew into the jet engine?
So Hans, how does it make you feel?
I'm sorry, I don't know. There's a billion of us. We're just out here coughing on each other. We're like, we're a petri dish for new pandemics. Sorry about that, but we did give you gunpowder. So.
That is true. What else is going on, Hans? Anything else crazy?
I recently went to Cancun with my girlfriend. We stayed in a resort. It's beautiful. It's like a whole other country down there.
Was it one of the cheaper resorts in Cancun?
No, it was quite expensive. I told her I got the cheapest room, and then I got her the most expensive room. It was $7,000. But I shouldn't say that.
I should say that in front of a sold-out arena.
I also have started playing Carcassonne. It's a board game. Oh, Carcassonne, yeah. And, I recently was in Nashville. I, enjoy having sex with my girlfriend.
Okay. Wow, Hans just short-circuited there.
Well, one of my favorite things to do is hotel sex. Well, what's your favorite position when you're in combo? With that guy? What'd you do? You spent $12,000. What'd you guys do? What'd you and that guy do?
We did a lot of missionary.
Let's cut to a clip. Oh, we don't have it. What else did you do?
We did sideways sex on our sides.
Wow.
She likes to make it casual.
She faces the other way? So it's just super lazy doggy style.
It's like a dog that fell over.
Yeah. It's like the baby deer that you shot. How old was this deer? I know that you went with somebody that probably has some hunting experience, and they were like, oh, fuck, this isn't right. I want to know exactly how terrible of a deed you did.
It was a female baby. It was about that tall. It was like a cat. I felt like I killed a cat.
Well, then it couldn't have been that tall if you felt like it was a cat.
Maine Coon. But no, yeah, I killed it. I did a little neck shot right through the neck.
Oh, it's absolutely terrible. Hans, you should never go hunting again.
You gonna get it taxidermied and put it in the living room or something, guy?
It'll fit in the corners.
Huh?
It'll fit in the corners. Doesn't take up too much space.
It's your house.
I'm gonna check in with our senior hunting correspondent, Joe Rogan here.
I want to call a game warden right now. What the fuck you did? This is America. We don't eat dogs. You can't shoot babies. Piece of shit. Jesus Christ.
That is correct. Well, Hans, you did it again. Another great minute, and you, as always, made us feel super awkward and weird during your interview part, but it's always full of insane information. Out there shooting baby deers, having sideways sex. Hans Ken, ladies and gentlemen.
Tony,
Yeah.
Can I ask a big favor?
Yeah.
Stop the music, guys. Hold on.
Hold the music here.
It's a new year, right?
Uh-huh.
I think I want to send the message we go into the new year helping people. This may be unprecedented, but for 30 seconds, could you bring back out the guy with the kooky eyes? I want to help him. I want to cure him.
Do we have the guy with the kooky eyes anywhere?
The guy with the kooky
Is he up
wiggly
there?
eyes.
There he is, Deepak.
Wait, bring him back up.
Here he is.
Bring him back out. Just give me 30 seconds. I got a cure for this guy. Bring him out on stage. I want to go into the new year helping, solving this guy's.
I have a feeling someone's about to get an ultra-ripped condom rubbed into his eyes, everybody.
I want to help this kid.
Here he is. Wow, look at that backstage cameras, the great Notorious Productions.
Bring him
How about
out.
a hand for the whole crew here working tonight?
Bring him out.
The great Anthony Giordano in the truck directing it. We've never had backstage cameras before. This is actually exciting for me.
What was his name again?
His name is Deepak Sahota.
All right.
Here he comes.
Here he comes.
Here he is. Here's Deepak. Come on over, Deepak, all the way across here.
Come on out here, Deepak. I want to cure you, dude.
Harlan Williams has an idea on how to cure Deepak.
Zoom in again on those eyes. Zoom in again on his eyes.
Let's see if we can get a zoom on these crazy eyes. There they are. Can we get a little bit tighter on those
Little
absolutely crazy eyes?
Little tighter.
Oh my God.
Now let me ask you, buddy, do you want me to cure you?
Keep looking at the camera, Deepak.
I'm over here. Just say yes. Just say yes. That's fucking show business. Say yes. Do you believe in me? Do you trust that I can heal you, Deepak?
Give me the cue.
Okay.
All right. Harlan is looking at him directly in the eyes. Oh my God. Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, yes, cured.
Oh my God. Those actually work. That is absolutely incredible. Let's zoom in on Deepak again. Deepak, look out there at the people. Let's get that close cam. Step up to the microphone, Deepak. Step up to the microphone. How do you feel right now, Deepak? You look like a whole new man.
You're welcome.
Feel like a visionary.
I'm telling you right now, if we could just brown up the skin around those straight eyes a little bit, you would be unstoppable. You actually look better with those glasses on. Never before have we ever seen in the history. Keep looking out there. Keep looking straight out there.
You're never going to make it into Sin City 2 now, unfortunately.
Never before in the history have we ever seen anyone put on comedic glasses and become a good-looking man.
These are great glasses to challenge somebody to a staring contest in.
I beat you at that for the record.
Whoa.
Deepak, just for old time's sake, put your finger on the glasses like that. Hold them steady. Yeah, hold them. Now shake your head. Just for old time's sake.
There he goes. Harlan Williams has the touch of a god as he has cured Deepak.
Do I get to keep the glasses?
Those are for you. You are healed, my man. Welcome to 2025. 2025. Healing is alive in 2025.
Deepak has been cured of his old shaky eyes. And now we roll on to the fifth bucket bowl of the night. Make some noise for Andrew Champion, everybody. Here's Andrew Champion. Bucket bowl number 5. One more time for Andrew, everybody.
What the fuck is that on stage? My friend has an Indian Siri. It's kind of sketch. I was taking him home one time. He's like, I got you on the address. And it was like, they go right up around the bound. I was like, bro, I'm not listening to that.
It's going to take me to an ATM machine and tell me to dump all the Bitcoin I have. And he was like, hey man, stop hating on my Siri. That's my guy. Stop hating on me. I was like, dude, I'm not trying to get kidnapped in Microsoft headquarters. It's not happening.
Put your ATM card in the machine and dump all of your bank account into the saving account. Redeem the credit card, please.
And he was just like, man, stop hating on my guy. It's like, dude, I'm not hating on your guy. Stop calling him your guy. Because he wasn't saying he was his guy. Replace your guy with some word that I can't say. Thank you, that was my time.
Okay, bunch of Indian stereotypes used in the form of a Siri to deliver the jokes. Andrew Champion, look out there straight at that red light out there, and let's just take note that he has the exact same eyes as the glasses that Harlan just put on the last guy. Unbelievably just creepy, normal eyes. There they are.
Bring Deepak back out. Bring Deepak back
I think that is. I think Deepak just put on a backwards black hat and did a new minute, making fun of his own family. So Andrew, how are you? How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my second time.
Okay. What made you start stand-up? When was your first time?
At the Secret Group in Houston.
Okay. How long ago was that?
About a month and a half ago.
And here you are in Arena for your second time, which is crazy. We've had almost all first times, second times tonight out of the bucket. What made you want to sign up for an Arena for your second time ever on stage?
This was my Christmas gift, so I was like, might as well sign up.
There you go. We got you this gift for Christmas.
My mom.
Wow. Is your mom here?
She is.
Did she write a minute?
She did not, but she has plenty of stories that embarrass me in front of all these people.
Wow. Well, your face is doing that for you. What do you do for work, Andrew?
I work at the Houston Improv.
Okay. You're a door guy there?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What do you love about Houston?
Pretty much nothing. I'm trying to move.
You're trying to move here?
It could be on the list, but it's kind of set up for Colorado Springs right now.
What makes you want to move to Colorado Springs?
I have a lot of good friends there, and I'm trying to get out of the house on my own.
What do you and your friends do when you guys hang out?
Smoke.
Yeah. Indoors, obviously.
And a car.
Okay. President Joe Biden.
Yeah, I like your bling.
Thank you, man.
You buy that yourself, or is it given to a prostitute?
The down payment.
Dr. Pepper? What'd you say?
The down payment.
The down payment. How much did it cost you?
It was a Christmas gift.
Who was it a gift from?
My parents, yeah.
Wow, your parents gave you that thick necklace. That's true Houston shit right there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sipping on fofos.
What about the bracelet? What's the story on the bracelet, my guy? Hey, move forward a bit. You're kind of hiding behind everyone. I can't see. There you are. What you tell us about the bracelet, my guy?
One of them's a shark tracker, and the other one
a shark tracker.
Yeah.
You know we're like 3,000 miles from the nearest ocean, right, buddy?
You're afraid of sharks?
Not really.
Why do you have a fucking shark tracker?
Good question, Arlen.
Then the other bracelet's from an ex-girlfriend.
It's what?
It's from an ex-girlfriend.
And you still wear this bracelet from your ex-girlfriend?
I do.
What fucking bitch gave you a shark tracker bracelet?
That one was from my mom, but oops.
How long ago did you and this ex-girlfriend break up?
Officially like 3 months ago.
Okay.
Did she ever give you any hammerhead?
Occasionally, yeah. When I asked.
If you could say anything to her right now, look at that red light down there and say something to this girl that broke your heart 3 months ago.
And wiggle your eyes back and forth like you're in an earthquake.
And put your hand on your head like you're a shark.
We actually have hold on, we have her on, why don't you look at the red light? That is incredible. Absolute spitting images of one another.
Here, put a condom on your microphone.
You do it. No, don't. Yeah, definitely don't do that. Just put that in your pocket. Put it in your pocket. Look back at that camera again. Can we zoom in one more time? And can we just take note that this is what a parentless Shane Gillis would have looked like? Let's just take note that if he had no mother and father that loved him, this is so Shane would have been a big one.
He should be attacked by a shark, that fucking guy. Look at him.
That's pain Gillis.
What's the weirdest drug you've ever done? You have very low levels of vitamin D.
I haven't been ventured out for weed.
Do you hate vegetables?
No, I actually love vegetables.
You do? Well, Fiona Pauley's backstage, so.
Oh, yeah.
Come on.
I stand it for you.
Oh, yeah, that's the kind of jokes we like. Just absolutely wrong. So is Fiona right now. She's running away. Fun stuff. Andrew, here's a little joke book. Congratulations. No glasses necessary. He's leaving with Deepak eyes. Ladies and gentlemen,
I like that guy.
it's a treat pool for the next bucket for you. Hold the music. We have come to a very special part of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, as the show has progressed and we've hit so many milestones, we have been able to hit levels that I never thought before we could ever hit. And we have the respect of so many people that I've looked up to for so long. And it is incredible and surreal to bring up this next special treat and very special comedian. He's been one of my favorites since as far back as I can remember, and I can guarantee you he's one of everybody's favorites. The fact that he's here to grace us with his presence truly boggles my mind. Ladies and gentlemen, dropping in on this show, I present to you one of the greatest of all time and the first comedian ever in history to sell out an arena. This is Andrew Dice Clay. Live and in the flesh, baby. Oh, my God.
Test. You know, I'll tell you the truth. I didn't even know I was going to make it here. They told me. You know what I mean, Joey? Mr. President, you got to understand, half these planes don't even take off anymore from the airport. And I see this Spirit Air. Some guy there with a pit doodle trying to fucking check in. And I just cut him off and I say to the lady, I go, look, I gotta get on this airline. I see you going to Austin. How much for first class? She's going, $35. I go, 35, here's 100, keep the fucking change. And she goes, but the bags are gonna be $750 a piece. Yeah, okay, good for me, right? So now I get on the plane. It's not even like a real first class. It's like folding chairs. And it's first class and last class. Like standing room, like a fucking train. And in the first class, there's no movies, there's no entertainment of any kind. I'm thinking, this is going to be a long fucking flight. Till about 45 minutes into the flight,
is when the MMA fights start in the aisles, where some Karen says something to some guy, and then her husband, and everybody starts swinging it out. There's fucking blood splattering, and just when you think it's all calming down, some guy in last class goes, I just want to kill everybody. And he starts trying to open the fucking emergency door. And I gotta tell you, in my whole years of flying, I never saw a pilot come running through the aisle, swinging like an animal. It was like watching Joe Pesci in fucking Goodfellas where he goes, you motherfucker, I'm gonna fucking end you. I'm telling you, I just can't take the fucking holidays. You know, 2 weeks, I'm in New York. My chick is from here, actually. And about 2 weeks into December, you know, she's like, she loves Christmas, but she's looking like under the tree. She's going, did you forget to put something there? And I'm going, did you forget to blow me? I mean, depending on how good you fucking blow me, I'll go into the 23-degree fucking weather, but it might be J.C. Penney, it might be Macy's, Nordstrom, or if it's that fucking good, Saks fucking Fifth Avenue. How does that sound? And then everywhere you go, every party, it's a fucking turkey. Starting with Thanksgiving, right? Another fucking, you know, nobody likes turkey. When you go to somebody's house during the year, and you come with a nice bottle of wine, you look at the guy and go, what do we have? Steak, chops. The guy goes, turkey. I go, give me the fucking wine back. Yeah, honey, put your coat on, walk out the door, go ahead. Walk out the door, we're not friends with them no more. And then what I love about all of you when I see you at parties, when you're eating the stuffing, you're all just terrible fucking actors. Because you're all like, oh my God, this stuffing is beyond belief. And you're all saying that because we all know that the stuffing for hours on end has been baked in the asshole of the turkey. And you can't believe there's no turkey fucking asshole taste. There's no asshole smell on the stuffing. And then my girl comes over to me, she goes, babe, what part of the turkey do you want me to save for you? Do you want the wing or the breast or the thigh? I go, you know what? Let me have the clit. I already ate out of its asshole. Let me have the fucking clit. We got really nice couples in the front. What's your name, honey? Any idea? Remind me to pinch your tits after the show. I like you. The red fucking dress with those big fucking pig tits. I love that shit. Big fucking pig tits and a fat ass. Much better than that, right, my friend? What do you mean, like on a site? That's the thing today. We mean on the site. Swipe to the left if you just think she's a big, fat, ugly cow. Or swipe to the right if you could see coming all over her. See, years ago, a lot of people don't realize I'm a romantic. Okay? 35 years ago, you'd meet a girl at a club, at a bar, take her for dinner, you let her think you're fucking listening to her. But really, that's when you want to be here, good for you. And then you don't even realize, all of a sudden, her pants are on the floor near your bed with her bra and her thong. You're in 69th position with her on top,
and you're working over a fucking sour grapefruit between her legs as you're staring into the eye of her asshole. And I'm thinking, I don't even know her favorite color. All right, you've been a great crowd. God bless. Have a great week. Holy shit. Come on, people, the legend, the undisputed king, Andrew Dice Clay.
Holy shit. Wow, coming off an amazing weekend at the mothership. It's amazing he's stuck around for us. How about one more time? You can still hear you, the legend, Andrew Dice Clay. And this is indeed bucket pool number 6, right? Yep, that's what we got. You guys having fun out there? It never would have been imagined in this world that you could one day be on a comedy show and be pulled out of a bucket in an arena having to follow Andrew Dice Clay. But this next lucky human has the job to do. 60 seconds going to your next bucket pool. Luke Stam. Luke Stam, everybody. Here he comes. One more time for Luke, everybody.
I'm tired of pretending that I have to care about homeless people. Because I fucking hate homeless people. They always come up to you asking you for something they don't need, like $1. It's like, bitch, you don't even have plans. What are you going to go spend it on? You know, they never come up to you asking for something they do need, like a piggyback ride to the nearest bridge. That way you can toss them off into the river. That's a win-win, because if they die, they get to move into the house of God. And if they live, they've been stinking up the corner for a week anyway. They can start fresh and clean 20 miles the fuck away from me. Now, I understand there's a lot of veterans that are homeless, and I want to have a soft spot for them, but it's hard for me too, because we taught them how to make money. It's like as soon as they became homeless, they forgot how to point a gun in someone's face. Why are you asking me for $1? Come and take it, bitch!
I fucking love it. A real bucket pool. I have a standing ovation in a goddamn arena for Luke Stam, and it is becoming a full standing ovation. What an unbelievably surreal situation. 5 bucket pools before you. Barely anybody moved the crowd at all. Andrew Dice Clay comes up, crushes, and you have no problem following it. A true professional and an unbelievable performance that you will undoubtedly remember for the rest of your life. And you're going to remember you did it all with that stupid fucking mustache on your face.
I almost trimmed it today, too.
Welcome back to the show, Luke. You've been on once or twice?
This is my 3rd time.
Yep, 3rd time for Luke Stam. You live here in Austin?
Yeah.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 4.5 years, something like that.
And how? Yeah, Joe?
I was going to say that homeless veteran shit. That's a solid joke, dude.
Oh,
yeah.
Very, very funny.
Yeah, it's great. Especially your passion. You held onto the mic stand. You stayed right in the pocket. You knew what you were saying. You looked at the audience the whole time. You see these people that have been doing it. That's from his reference of tripping from 45 seconds ago, for those of you wondering how far Red Band is behind on the soundboard right now. And you delivered it passionately. You believed in what you were saying. You thought it was funny to you. And
that's because I hate homeless people.
Yeah.
You don't have to bring it up.
You also played.
It's disgusting.
It is true. It is true.
And I was one for a while, so it's fine.
Yeah, you still are wearing the same clothes you were then.
Yeah.
Let's go with the President of the United States for.
First of all, I've never seen someone so angry about giving out a piggyback. But second of all, what was your favorite thing about being homeless?
The no cares in the world, I guess. I was hammered the entire time. I don't remember.
What was your favorite food when you were home?
My favorite food when I was your mother's.
Wow, Jesus Christ, that's what you get, Joe Biden, for asking such questions.
That is the correct answer.
You had a comment.
You mean my mother's dick?
You betcha.
You fucking pervert.
You do look like you ate well for a homeless guy.
Oh, yeah. No, he looks like he ate some homeless guys.
Yeah. You won't give a piggy back, but you do have a
homeless anymore.
Oh, there you go. You just jump in whenever you want there. Very good. We know you're not homeless anymore. I'm going to do the joke that you stepped on. You won't give a piggy back, but you do have a piggy front. It's still worth it. Really would have been better if you would have answered questions from a few seconds before. And here we go. How long have you been unhomeless?
I moved here in April, the end of April.
How do you make money now?
I do valet. We talked about.
Yes, that's right.
At Baskin Robbins?
Yeah.
All right.
So you have a home now. Describe your home. I mean, you were homeless. Do you have a condo? Do you have a house? What do you got? I live in an apartment with 2 other people.
Do you have a bedroom?
Yeah, I got my own bedroom, on bed. I live with a married couple now, so I get like all the perks of sex. No, I get to hear all of it, but
What sort of noises are they?
mail every night. Yeah. Dude, that mustache, I gotta ask you, the way it's twirled up on each side, just so I know, is there a woman somewhere tied to a railway track right now? Yeah. Every hour I'm on stage, one less woman an hour is getting. It's fucking hard to hear about the homeless and the guy who fucking owns Monopoly.
Let's go back for a second to this living situation.
Yeah.
So you said that you hear them fucking and stuff and having a bunch of fun from the other side of the wall?
Yeah, it's the only way I can fall asleep peacefully.
Amazing. So you've gotten used to it.
Yeah.
Right? Does hearing people have fun on the other side of a wall make you a Mexican?
I hope not.
I was finally able to get one out. You gave me some space to get a full one out there. It was perfect.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Luke, for permission.
You have the energy of somebody that feels like they're going to shoot up a book at a Beppo.
Book at the Beppo?
You got it.
You betcha.
Luke, what do you do for fun?
I just do stand-up.
When you're not doing stand-up, for example, we found out tonight Hans Kim shoots baby deers.
Oh, he shoots baby deer. Well, what would I do for fun if I had the time to?
Yeah.
I like killing animals.
Okay. He did not say the word hunting, folks.
Yeah.
It's a very big red flag.
You don't have to hunt down a frog to stomp on it.
Wow. Is that what you do? Have you done that?
Oh,
that's a great
I'm just trying to think of what I would do for fun. You ever punched the shit out of a puppy? I've struck a few dogs in my day. You've struck a few dogs.
No, struck them.
You shuck corn. You don't shuck dogs, dude.
Wow, the crowd is booing.
Made them turn on me.
They are turning on you. It's like, punch it. You didn't exactly answer the have you punched a puppy question correctly.
No, I've not punched a puppy.
There you
wait till their skulls get as thick as Joe's, and then you can really give it to them.
What does that mean?
I don't know.
Wow.
We should get this guy a shark tracker bracelet. Come on.
This is an amazing show where you can watch somebody make it and then slowly fall off the mountain right in front of your eyes over 7 minutes.
Well, I know you're going to be homeless in a week, right? Can't wait. At least there'll be lots of strays you can beat the shit out of. That's how you get good at it. What'd you say about his mother again? I forget. Something about her twat. Oh, that's the one I used. Okay.
You got a big joke book last time you were on?
Yeah.
Here's a big HEB joke book for you, Luke Stan. I'm going to try to remember the first 4 minutes of this whole interaction.
Luke Stam, everybody. There he goes. The son of the night as far as bucket bowls go. And let's do another regular, ladies and gentlemen. You guys are about to go crazy. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you one of the greatest regulars in the entire history of the show. A man who is destined, without a doubt, to eventually get his American citizenship. It's the brand new minute from one of my funniest friends in the fucking world. The real deal. The Estonian assassin. This is ROTHSCHILD.
Okay. Which one of you bitches do I gotta marry to get this fucking passport, huh? Can be a guy too, I don't give a fuck. I don't care about the gender, I care about the documents. I'll easily suck dick for freedom, you know what I'm saying? And I'm like a professional immigrant. I know everything about visas. I watch 90 Day Fiancé like it's game tape, dude. The key that I've learned, the key is pregnancy. That's why Texas is perfect. No abortion sounds like a guarantee. Who's trapping who, bitch? But to be fair, knowing my luck, it would be very me that I do get someone pregnant here, but then it turns out she's also an illegal immigrant. Now we give birth to a Mexican Estonian, the most useless passport in the world. Thank you very much. Hey.
The one, the only, the great, the powerful, the established Estonian assassin, Ari Matti, wearing a very fancy Estonian Fila full jogging suit this evening.
Yeah, it looks like you just came from a badminton tournament. What the hell's going on?
Badminton?
Yeah.
What's that?
Doesn't matter. It's you make iced tea.
I love a badminton. I don't know.
What are some big Estonian sports? They don't have badminton there?
No, we have like, oh my God. One time I said on this podcast that we don't have any athletes and all the Estonians lost their mind. We have a female, this is golf.
Whoa.
Ooh, what a sport.
Yeah. This is a big disc golf crowd.
What a stupid sport.
Have you ever played it?
Yeah, I tried it. Wow, what an experience.
You did it with like the heavy disc and everything, and people that knew what they were doing?
Yeah, it's boring.
I think it's cool.
Walk around the nature like an asshole with my little discus.
Even Redman just said he thinks it's a cool
Yeah,
sport.
of course, Redman loves that sport. It's all in the list. It's like golf.
He plays biscuit golf.
Yeah.
He throws biscuits into his mouth and he celebrates after with the biscuit. So stupid. What do you love? What do you do for fun here in America? I don't really ever ask you that.
I got my first BB gun.
Oh, shit.
You can just get them at the store. It's crazy, huh?
Yeah.
Just $30. Kill a squirrel.
You're killing it.
Did you say a BB gun?
Sorry, what?
Did you say a BB gun?
BB gun.
He calls that a stutter gun.
Yeah, I thought you said a BB gun. Where are you from?
Great question, Joe Biden. He's from Estonia.
Hey, Joe Biden, can you take a moment from pardoning rapists
breakfast and give me this fucking passport. What do you think, America? Should I pardon the Estonian assassin? Are you from the U.S.? Yes, hard R. I'll give you a pardon. Hit me up on Venmo. Gee, ew. How you doing, Joe Rogan?
This is the closest you two have come to doing a podcast together.
I offered. I was on Facebook.
Shit, this is a great moment. President Joe Biden, why did you not do Joe Rogan's podcast?
I was asleep. You gotta call me when I'm awake from 3 to 3:15. What? Hook it up, Jamie.
Oh, you know some of the terminology. You listened to or watched an episode?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah? Which one?
There's a part about Bigfoot. Come on.
I think you just say things that your advisors tell you and you remember key words.
Huh?
Ari, what do you think about there being a new president right around the corner? How do you think this looks for your...
Well, I'm nervous about his immigration policies, so I don't know how this will be. The inauguration is on my birthday, though, so very exciting day for all of us, huh?
Yeah, absolutely.
I do love that Tony keeps saying we got you and that the visa things are fine. I haven't got an email, Tony.
It's okay.
March 15 is coming up. That's when my work visa expires.
You're going to be just fine. Anything else? Sorry, Maddie. What else is going on? You're back.
Well, I'll tell you. So I was having a great day, scrolling on Instagram. I was following some titties, Yeah, titties. Yes, Michael gets it. One straight guy. What, you guys don't like titties? And I follow a lot of, bitches with titties. So I followed this one girl. I've been following her for a few years, apparently, And she comes up on my feed. She's a cute patootie. And I do the usual thing. I'm not a pervert, so I don't message them. I do the usual thing. You scroll like a few pictures, Not all the sexy ones, maybe a few ones with the dog. To let them know I like you as a person,
You like their photos.
Yeah, you scroll back a little. And because I'm verified, it comes up like, So then, she ruins my day. This is what she writes to me. She goes, wait a minute.
Oh, is this going to be like Rick Diaz's immigration letter?
No. She writes me a DM. She goes, fuck you, you asshole, you weirdo. You're only liking my pictures since I developed anorexia again. So I wrote back, when does it kick in? Don't step into the snake pit if you don't want to get bit, bitch. No. This is not what she writes before she reported me. She goes, you ruined my day, you piece of shit. So I wrote back, no, I didn't. Dinner is still ahead, XOXO.
Oh my god.
Fucking rude bitch, I was trying to be nice. I didn't know you had fucking anorexia. Fuck you.
Wow. That is
anger in the air tonight. It's weird.
Yeah.
It ruined my day. I'm not a pervert, I'm a nice guy. I just liked your pictures. Also, yeah, you post big titties. Of course I'm going to follow. That's a great t-shirt.
It's incredible. I have a feeling her day gets ruined pretty easily.
Yeah, probably, right? Hey, booty bitch.
Yeah. Amazing.
Did you say she had big titties?
Big titties.
But she's anorexic.
I know, right? That's what I didn't even notice.
What's her Instagram? Let's look at it. Oh, Redman's interested. Redman. Anyway, no, definitely don't do that. Definitely don't do that. Well, Ari, you did it again.
Thank you.
Yelling in a Fila suit, the Estonian dream.
ladies and gentlemen, goes by the name of Carly Rose. Carly Rose is next. God damn. How about another hand for Heidi, huh? Here she is, Carly Rose, everybody.
I always hear people talk about being the personality hire at their job, but I'm disabled, so I do not work. But I was the personality hire at my children's hospital. And that's a lot to ask of a dying 13-year-old. Morale is super low, and my jokes just don't kill like cancer on the 6th floor. But honestly, being disabled is not that bad. I come with like built-in party tricks. I have 2 different options for body shots. And I also don't need any alcohol to black out. I'm really easy to date rape. You just have to make me stand still for 5 minutes and I will hit the floor.
Okay, Carly Rose. There you go.
Now I know why those other guys were angry.
Carly, you performed like someone that would have purple dyed hair. So let's just get into it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Not very long.
Okay, you want to be more specific?
Well, I've been working around comedy for about 3 years. I worked at a venue out in Satellite Beach, Florida.
Okay.
It's a record store. And then I started comedy photography, and then I got into doing stand-up.
So we're almost getting to the answer now. How long have you been doing stand-up? How many times have you done stand-up? Any of
I've
those?
done it like a handful of times, like 4 times.
Okay, what made you sign up tonight?
Just wanted to give it a shot.
Yeah. All right. Let's check in with the President of the United States, Joe.
Hey, she's a real American. Give her a chance. Give her a chance to answer.
Yeah, thank you for my disability. I love my $900 a month.
I didn't know we said that. What's with the second belly button?
That was my next question.
Yeah, it's from a feeding
There
tube.
he is.
The feeding tube?
Mm-hmm.
Why did you?
I'm starting to worry about you, big dog. How you living, man? Getting swole? Okay, well, give him a tip. Now, you know my first question to you. You know what it's going to be. Yeah, how many times am I going to meet you in a row? You said in a row. You just said it. Yeah, I did. WTF, bro? So you're starting this one in a row. That's what you would. That's not how people do. You just said it. You just said it. I said, how many times in a row am I going to beat you? And you said 1 in a row. If it's not a thing, why would you use it? Dog, did you know that I sent you this invite like 8 times now? Dog, accept it. Go with the questions and just accept it. Dog, I sent it to you. I'm sending it again. Okay. Why'd you reject it? Are you happy with that shot? Did I see an amazing shot? It was phenomenal. Maybe one of the best shots in the history of mankind. A Cuban time. That was garbage. That was absolute trash. Did you know that's a trash shot? Did you know that this is a phenomenal shot? It doesn't matter about closer to the goal. My shot is uninhibited. Yours, you have to deal with all kinds of garbage. Watch this. Dog, overdo it as he put this fucking ball in the hole. Is that what you meant, son? Is that what you meant? You want a ball with the kid? Watch your step. You might fall trying to do what I did. Mama up, on the Ojo side, in the middle of the club with the rubber dog. No love for the haters who made us. Mad because I got 4 seats with the Lakers. 50-yard line with the Raiders. Muhammad Ali told me I'm the greatest. Do you know what rapper that is? Here's a clue. He's one of the most famous actors of all time. Good, dog. Good job, see? Good job. Man, you took a ball. Good job.
Do you have a feeding tube? Are you the anorexic that's in
No,
Ari
no.
Maddie's DMs?
No, my stomach's paralyzed, so I don't digest properly or absorb nutrients properly. So I'm
Yeah, but
firm as
he
skinny.
had a bunch of hits. Big Willie Style was one of the biggest albums of all time.
Weirder. Oh, let's check back in with Joe Biden.
Well, we're trying to lower the prices of feeding tubes, so give me some time.
I think he will.
Let's check in with Joe Rogan here. Joe, what do you
I
think?
was gonna say red band, a boy can dream.
That's it. Imagine you two just hanging out at night, you sucking on her feeding tube when she's asleep, just straight to the mouth. Bring it down. It's like a never-ending milkshake. Baby red band drinking out of his mama. Oh. It's the most disgusting thing I've ever pictured. Yes, who indeed, big sir. I love it. So, what do you do with life now with purple hair like that?
I bake a lot and I sing.
What do you sing?
Karaoke.
What do you sing at karaoke?
I like Crazy by Gnarls Barkley.
Okay. Screw it. Anything else? Any redeeming qualities that might make this crowd?
Yeah, I think you
I don't know. You guys think we should hear her sing? All right.
Call, Joe.
Can I just start whenever?
Well, you're going to hear the band. They're going to play, and you know kind of the song.
Kind of, yeah.
Do you know how it goes?
I'll start you.
Yeah, I just feel like...
I remember when.
I remember when I lost my mind.
There you go. Oh.
There was something so pleasant about that place. Even your emotions had an echo. So much space. Without it, the outside of time. Was it because I didn't know it enough? I just knew too much.
There you go. You did something tonight. Look at that. Would you like to go to the
So, here's an interesting fact. You ready for this one? I have more data online than any person in global history. Do you know who has more writing than any person ever? Meaning, the person who wrote the most ever. Do you know what their name is? You got it, man. And it's all like science fiction. And people are going to embrace that in the future. baby. I mean, yeah, but you know what I mean. A classic science fiction movie. He has some quotes. It's like, yeah, that's right.
What's your favorite food to eat out of the feeding tube?
I used to get in trouble for eating Jolly Ranchers because when you drain it, it looks like blood.
Oh my god, you used to put Jolly Ranchers directly into your feeding tube?
No, but I did do a shot once directly for my feeding tube because why would you want to taste it? Yeah, just like what gummy bear shot. Yeah.
I've never seen
Doctor being, what the fuck am I fixing you for?
Well, that's what they said when I took the tube out myself.
It's the biggest YouTube channel out there.
Why is your hole infected again? Shocked. Using medical school. Fucking carefully stitch you together.
He walks into the medical room, she's just smoking a cigarette through her fucking stomach.
But I think he's
Hey, Doc, did my test results come in? Just inhaling through the stomach, exhaling through the mouth. Jesus Christ almighty.
You ever fart backwards and suck a full hot dog wiener inside?
I can't say I have. I can't say I have.
You will.
One day.
Has that ever been done before? Did you ever get sexual with it in any way? Did a guy ever shoot his load in your tube or anything?
No, but I did get my uterus removed, and that has been very fun sexually because there's just no worries anymore.
Why did you get your... Wait, there's some barren women clapping in the audience. What made you get your uterus removed?
All of my illnesses are genetic, and I just felt like it was a responsible decision to not pass this shit on.
Wow, that's incredible. Amazing. You hear that, Latinos? You can do that.
Yeah.
If you put your mind to it.
You don't have to procreate.
The Latinos are actually nodding in agreement. I see that. They're like, hey, not a bad idea, dude.
Tony, what did I say about doing the accent? It's hilarious.
So how long ago did you get the uterus removed?
How long ago?
Yeah, ballpark.
It was actually last year, Friday the 13th in October.
Wow. Amazing. Jason Voorhees would be very proud.
Thank you.
So how exactly did sex change after getting your uterus taken out?
I used to have a lot of pain with sex, so there's none of that. And I knew I wanted to move to Texas, and obviously the whole abortion thing here. So it's really nice to not have to worry about that ever. You can't get me pregnant. It's great.
You don't have to worry about having to get an abortion. That is correct. That is true. There's a lot of horny men cheering for this right now. You can really tell who jerked off today and who didn't.
Sorry to disappoint. I have a boyfriend. There's already someone loading shit in there.
Wow. What does your boyfriend do for a living?
He's a comic.
He's a shop vac.
He's the guy with the mustache.
He makes his money being a full-time comedian?
He works at a dispensary as well.
Right, there it is.
Aren't you a dispensary in a way? You ever squeeze a chocolate cookie dough and make fucking cookies?
I'm more like a bank than a dispensary because you make deposits.
Gotcha. All right. Well, very fun, Carly. You're leaving here with a medium-sized joke book. Fun interview. You saved it with all that crazy life experience.
Stay safe in those streets.
Oh, what a shot.
I feel like I know too much.
I feel like I don't know enough.
We have I've been informed by somebody's advisors that we have a special treat. I don't know if you remember this, President Joe Biden, but somebody just put in my ear that some of your advisors said that you prepared a little something for tonight.
You got I'm going to be done being president in about 2 weeks, and I'm looking to pick up a new hobby, and I thought I could do a minute here on Kill Tony tonight. You guys want to do it?
Ladies and gentlemen, this is amazing. The President of the United States of America. We've seen this before, always great sets from this guy. One more time for Joe Biden.
Hey, America, how we doing? One more time for Joe. I've been talking expert for all the Williams, everybody. Come on. Come on, keep going over here. We got a kid over here. David Lucas. Give it up for the star of Sex and the Obesity. Love that guy. David's the only guy with a harder time with stairs than me.
No way, dude. You're playing like
We'll keep it in. People say I don't take the border problem seriously. I say, why do you think I moved David to Texas? When to get in this country, you gotta go through his fat ass. Come on.
Oh, did I fight these dudes?
Keep it going for Hans Kim, everybody. Come on, he's still here. Keep it going for Hans Kim.
Come back.
Hans is autistic, or as I call it, he's OG mean, totally retarded. What else we got? Ari Maddie. What are you doing here? Didn't I trade you to get Brittany Griner back? Happy holidays. Arlie, you look like you have a 401 KKK. Arlie, you look like he watches Disney movies just to see the parents die. Roofie, how's R&D? All right, what else we got? Red Band's here. Red Band looks so sad. It's just because he saw the list of foods that RFK is going to ban.
I'm surprised you don't
like bagels and fruit.
Whatever the percentage is.
Red Band looks like even his knees have double chins. I love you, Red Band. Congrats on the engagement. What else we got? Hans Kim buys his clothes on Amazon. Tony looks like Marty McFly got on the DeLorean instead of the gay guy. That's all on me. I'm President Joe Biden. I got 2 weeks left. Make all good stand-up comedy going. I'm going to go take a pee. I got to take a pee. I got to go to the bathroom. We'll see you guys. I got to go to the bathroom.
He's got to go to the bathroom, ladies and gentlemen.
I was on the Joe Rogan experience.
He was on This is Kill Tony, but yeah, you're with Joe. He's going pink. Look at that walk away. Is that not iconic or what? He's just in character every step of the way.
With that walk. Holy crap.
Oh, he doesn't know he's on the backstage camera. That's an array, everybody. Look at that.
How do you do an invitation? All right, let's send you.
There he is. There's Joe Biden. Okay. He stepped right up. Okay, well, we're waiting for the President, Joe Biden, to finish urinating. We will roll something. We have something very special for one of the members of this panel here. It's been a special secret that we've kept a surprise. Why don't we roll that video if it's ready? Let's see what we got here.
Wow, what a treat. Holy crap. Look at this. Watch, you could decide if you want to be a Smurf or Barney, for fun's sake.
present to you the great and powerful Harlan Williams. Oh, shit! Harlan Williams, first time on the show. We wanted him for 10.5 years. We got Harlan Williams. Harlan Williams. Harlan Williams. Harlan Williams.
The only comedian on the stage with a degree from DeVry. Coconut pie. Maybe interject here just real quick. Have you ever eaten a baby? Hang on, sorry. Fucking Lyme disease. Cinnamon Angels Fly Away would like to write a check to help this young fella on his way.
And he's writing out an actual check. Can you describe exactly what it says there on that check?
$300,000 with no name or nothing else.
See, I'm actually a member of Dolphin Bank with no numbers, nobody read it to you.
Fucked it up real bad, my guy. Actually, my fucking guy. How about a whole fucking 5 guys?
Look at that,
Harlan Williams, you look like Tyler Perry presents Back to the Future.
Well, at least I'm not back to the fucking buffet. How about that? This is the only guy I know. Everyone else in the country has Lyme disease. This guy's got key lime pie disease.
Yo, this motherfucker drinking. Fuck this old bitch.
You're my bitch tonight. How about
That's right, surprise, surprise, the 24th guest of the year is Harlan Williams, everybody. Congratulations. Of course, here to present you with the award, last year's guest of the year, Adam Ray / Dr. Phil / Joe Biden / Elaine / Jeremy. Make some fucking noise for the 2024 guest of the year. Much deserved. Harlan motherfucking Williams. Speech.
Therapy. I'm very emotional right now. How could I know this was going to happen? Holy smokes, this was unexpected. I really didn't even have any idea that this was going to happen. And to be named Comedy Sex Machine is unbelievable. I really had no idea this was going to happen. But honestly, I'm very grateful. You know, I just threw them on the ground. I don't care. Hang on, I gotta snort some. I had to snort some color, whatever they are. I'd like to thank a few people, if that's cool. I'd really like, sir, if you could sit down. I'm in the middle of a fucking speech. I hate when my dad comes to these things. I'd like to thank Donnie's face braces. As you know, my sister's eyes were this far apart for about 4 years, and Donnie got the braces on her eyes, and her faces are back together. I want to thank Crab Legs or Us. My sister has demented legs and walks like a crab, so I want to thank her. And I want to thank one of my earliest comedy influences. I didn't know what comedy was until I was a little boy, and I was watching Sesame Street like we all did. And there's someone I want to thank on Sesame Street, The Count. Who knew that even numbers could be so hilarious? 1. Ah. 2. Don't Don't spoil it. Fuck you. 4. Folks, I want to thank Tony. He's doing a great thing, bringing comedy to a whole new level. Unbelievable. It's really unbelievable. Sort of starting a whole new revolution in comedy. Joe Rogan, who kicked it off with his wonderful podcast, and everything he's contributed. Joe, you're amazing. Tony. And folks, my joy in life is to bring laughter to you guys. So the only thing I'd ask in return, go to my podcast, The Harland Highway. Everyone watching, subscribe. Take 5 seconds, subscribe, and let me bring the laughter to you. Thank you, Tony. Thank you, Joe. Thank you, Joe Biden, if you know who you are. And I love you guys, and I'm going to promise this year to keep fixing more freaky, fucked up eyes. Thank you.
Unbelievable. Harland motherfucking Williams. Amazing. Just a little fun fact for those of you. There's no way that he knew he was going to be guest of the year. The funny part of that is that he's been sitting on and has had trophies shoved in his pants all night, literally not knowing that he was going to win anything. Just crazy.
The thing is the eyes.
Yeah, well, I brought the eyes. If I had to read a speech, I was going to say, let me put my glasses on. And I realized that guy with the shaky rattlesnake eyes was a godsend, and I had to give it over to him. So that's called comedy karma right there. Thank you, Lauren. Tell me about Dimitri. Dimitri. Okay, so when Joe had me on his podcast, which, by the way, give a hand to Joe and his fucking podcast. Let's go. So when Joe had me on his podcast, I went in at the beginning. I had another thing in my pants. I had a big, long, like 2-foot-long rubber snake. And when I sat down with Joe at the beginning, I told him I had a tapeworm. And at the end of the show, I was sitting in my pants for 3 hours. I pulled it out at the very end. And my proudest moment is Joe left it on his table. We did it about 5 months ago, right, Joe? He left my little tapeworm named Dimitri on his table. And about 2 months ago, he did an interview with the most powerful man in the world, Donald Trump, the future president of the United States. And I told Joe I was so happy because sitting between Donald Trump and Joe Rogan was Dimitri, my tapeworm. So thank you, Joe. I love you, buddy. Thank you, everybody.
Harland Williams.
Thank you, Rabbi.
Joe Rogan, President Joe Biden. Indeed, check out the Harland Highway. Harland is hilarious all the time. Much deserved 2024 guest of the year. We've done a lot tonight. We've seen feeding tubes. We've seen it all. People with wobbly eyes. Guest of the year. The return of Rick Diaz, Locke Ogre, Fiona Colley, Hans Kim, Andrew Dice, motherfucking Clay. And I can think there's only one way to end an episode like this. Ladies and gentlemen, it is that time for the all-time record holder in appearances, the record holder in interviews, overall minutes on the show, the first ever living member of the Kill Tony Hall of Fame, and the reigning and defending most powerful regular in the history of the show. Some people call him the HEB produce manager, the crown prince of Cedar Park, the aardvark of Austin, the pervert of Portland, the disclaimer of Des Moines, the Memphis Strangler, the Alaskan, the ZipRecruiter Zebra. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery.
Kwanzaa-san. Oh my gosh, Texas, it is so wonderful to be here tonight. I'm actually wearing this outfit as a sign of respect for the ancient Chinese tradition of Kwanzaa. And I would like, in accordance with the scriptures, to read some fortune cookies, if that's okay with you motherfuckers tonight. Take this, bitch! Spirit Airlines is going to start a frequent fighter discount where you earn a free trip after only 4 flights. Okay, I've got 20 in here, so let me...
They said they live streamed
Do you want one of the condoms?
July 20th, 1969.
Jimmy
That was a
Carter
live
will
stream.
die on
If
March
you watch
12,
the stream, it says
2025.
live from Moon.
Okay, I guess I fucked that one up. Okay. We're celebrating Kwanzaa tonight, y'all. Oh, this is a long one. Okay. The way you talk about the hot Latinas in the movie Encanto will turn on your therapist so much she'll ask to lie on the couch next to you. Okay, just keep it big.
They said they had those tropes on them already. They were like basically live streaming. Fool me once, shame on
My
me.
hands are so sweaty right now. I'm sorry.
They're going to have to prove.
In the year 2025, Alyssa will surpass 1,000 pounds. Okay, got some back with that bitch. You know, celebrate Christ and the
fuck yourself. Dude, you fuck yourself.
As a part of Make-A-Wish, your son will wish he could perform the upside-down Spider-Man kiss, but sadly, Tobey Maguire says no. Okay, last one. Let's keep her moving. The waiter.
All right, why do you have to do that? Did you put your hand on something that you should have? You're fucked up. Dude, I literally played this game with you every single night. You would have mentioned, oh yeah, I got an orgy on Thursday. I don't believe that you had. The only thing that you had group sex with is your right and your left hand. Yeah, you were so true. What? You got some kind of what? You got some bumps on your crotch or something? You know they're becoming extinct? They are. Genital crabs are becoming in the Western world because of the predominance of people shaving their pubic hairs. Oh, it's totally disgusting, but I find it interesting too. You could get to my level that, I mean, I don't have anything. I had tests for it, never had anything. But if I had something, some lady out there would be like, I want whatever he's got. God, where the fuck have you been? What are you talking about? What kind of fucked up parties are you imagining people have? They do have, hold on, they do have these guys. They're generally guys. I've never heard of any women doing it. They're called bug chasers. They're like gay guys who want to get like STDs. Are you one of those dudes? Are you a bug chaser? Well, what do you think you have? Dude, it's so difficult to talk with you. Like normally in conversation, like, hey, what did you have? And the other person would be like, well, I think I got chlamydia, and I think that I got crabs. Oh, you think you got? Does it hurt when you eat? So again, the way okay, no, it doesn't. So then you don't have chlamydia. You don't even know what you have. Zoo wants something. Zoo, go down to your local brothel. Yeah, same thing. Go to your local brothel. Ask any woman. Actually, generally they're gonna have tests. So I don't know. Go on whatever Australian Craigslist there is and say, hey, I would like to be infected with whatever. Insert your STI or whatever you reference it. And I'm sure somebody out there will give you what they've got. Doug, you know that you can just get another. You just go anonymously on Craigslist. It's like what Craigslist is about. Anyway, I don't know why we brought this topic. Hey guys, I'm the driver. Doug, no one knows. There it is.
What the? It's another one.
Well, it was this time because I'm sexy. No, I'm sexy and I hit it, big dog. I do. It's pretty obvious to anyone with eyes that I do. Dude, you neglected to answer a very important question. And it's fine if you don't want to answer, but you're the one who brought up this topic. What STD do you think you have? And you said chlamydia, but then it doesn't hurt when you pee. So it's not chlamydia. So what do you think you have? Have you bathed recently? All right. Your balls are itchy. It's like itchier than normal. Do you have like a rash? Is there any redness or bumps or rash of any kind? Does it? Is that why you were saying you had such a weird day?
Yeah.
You just had group sex during the day on a Tuesday, just randomly?
Yeah.
How many dudes were there? The fact that you're not answering, dude, what the fuck were you doing on a random Tuesday having some orgy with a bunch of men? So there's one girl and a bunch of dudes, so you just ran a train somehow? What a weird Tuesday activity. I'm surprised you could all find open slots in your schedule. How'd you meet this person? Fuck yeah, it matters. I don't know. So, at an adult store, so you just gangbang some bitch at an adult store? So, on a Tuesday? Well, whatever you got going on in your pants. What? Okay, so then just go get an STI test. Whatever, I guess we call it an STD. Yeah, I don't believe that. No one wants to see your balls, guys. Did you use a condom too? Well, I mean, it could have been some kind of transmission from some skin-to-skin contact. Anyway, and it balls. Right, thank you. That's an excellent point, Doug. Yeah, watch. Dude, okay, so you were in an orgy and you only got... You were in an orgy and you only got a blowjob? That's like beta status. Usually, if you're at an orgy, you at least, go all the way. It's like you went to a pool party and just stuck your toe into the water. You're gonna go cannibal. It's right. And now you got itchy balls. Did you shower yet after your fucking... Yeah, you should, dude. Exactly. I mean, I asked if you showered, but I didn't realize that you had, I don't know, some fucking glory hole party at the local bookstore. Dude, did this really happen? Because you do this, and then 25 minutes later you're like, no, it didn't happen. And did this really happen to you? You just randomly on a Tuesday, you're like, I'm gonna go. Then go make an appointment to get an STI test.
Peter has a gun and you must tackle them now. Now do it! Tackle them, damn it! Okay, that's right. I done it! I love the energy tonight. William Montgomery.
Dude, scale 1 to 10, 0 to 10. Not 1 to 10, 0 to 10. How hot was this chick?
Oh. He has done it again. The streak continues. William, I'm making Joe skates over it.
I should have called, but we got a plan for you.
Joe is allergic to overly processed fortune cookies flying through the air, obviously. We're finding this out tonight. What made you go with this Asian theme tonight, William? I started working out again, Tony. I am feeling so good. I'm going to enter the American Ninja Warrior, Tony. Seriously, I've been playing way too much Call of Duty. I'm off of Call of Duty. I worked out for the first time earlier today, Tony. I'm gonna win American Ninja Warrior. Wow.
Where'd you find your zoo in her mouth? Wait a second. So you just let her suck your dick and then you got blue balls and left? Well, that's why your balls are hurt, because you got blue balls. Dude, have you ever had blue balls? Yeah, that's an obvious no. It's like, it's extremely painful. I mean, it's extremely painful. But it's basically like when you have an erection, a prolonged erection without ejaculation. All that gets built up in your ball sack, and it causes extreme pain. What'd you say? No, that's not what I mean. That's not what I mean. That has nothing to do with the subject. No, I mean, like, you had an erection for a long period of time, but you did not ejaculate, which it sounds like you did it. You wrote the lies. So basically, you could be experiencing blue balls. Do your balls hurt? Not with a 5. Oh, yeah. But get this. For as big of a loser as that makes me sound, Zoot's played more games than I have. I just beat him. Yeah. Those are wins. Well, thank you. I thought you were making fun of me. I'm making fun of myself. But I need to keep myself entertained while I give sexual education advice to people in Australia. No, Zoot hasn't given me blue balls. In fact, I've only experienced it like twice in my life, and it hurt a lot. I mean, like, I would imagine, I don't want to say it's like the equivalent of this, but it's like, I don't know what you said, it's more about the anger. You're okay, it's more about the anger. So have you ever been kicked in the nuts? All right, does it feel like that? Or does it feel like you got kicked in the nuts? Or is it like red? Well, which one? I asked you two things. So why would you bring it up? Is that how you tell people that you like quote unquote scored with a 5? You know, these are not things that most men brag about. Hey guys, I was in an orgy on a Tuesday afternoon. There was a 5 there. I let her suck my dick. I didn't even hit it. And now I'm playing mini golf with you. That's not a normal thing. Fuck. Well, so then just go to your local, I don't know, if you have like Planned Parenthood or go to your local doctor and do a test. Okay, well, it's not like you have to like show up often, but it's still true. But then you can have an interesting discussion with the nurse and just come in. Okay. So then you could have given this poor 5 some kind of fucking disgusting disease. Dude, are you a virgin? Dude, are you a virgin? So you had intercourse with a woman. Okay. Alright, well, so my advice to you is to keep those discussions that you just had with multiple people and perhaps the entire world to yourself in the future. If you have any issue with that, then just go see a doctor. Yeah, I mean, now it just makes me kind of think you're disgusting. Okay, I mean, whatever. Okay. Well, currently he's on like a huge island, so hopefully we'll be able to just stop the pandemic. Yeah, but you could have given something to that girl. That 5. And by you saying she was a 5, in my mind, that's a 2. Well, then she's not even a 5. She's probably like a good day 4. And, well, she probably was having a better day than most people. Did you find out her name? Who learned somebody's name in an orgy? Did she like introduce herself? Hello, my name is Bonnie. I'm a 3. I'm here to suck your dick. You're gonna want to get an STI after this. You found out from this girl on Reddit? Oh, so you're disgusting. What was it? Australian swingers? All right, well, let me ensure that I don't know what your bets with me.
Imagine if the legend of Kill Tony. American Ninja Warrior 2025. Wow. You better hope throwing isn't one of the competitions. Because I feel fucking okay. You can, I think you just killed somebody with a fortune cookie. This is amazing. So what type of workout did you do today?
I just have to announce that. I am as well. I have to announce to the world that Zoot has never finished this hole. He's played over like 1,300 games and has never finished this hole. And he just hit a near perfect shot. Yeah, you know what? I have all these questions. So pardon my inquisitiveness, but was she going to let you stick your dick in her, or this was just blowjob only? Why did you leave? I have another question. Why didn't you ejaculate? Apologies for that. What did you say? Wait, no, you didn't finish your term. The key part of it is ejaculation. Now, this wasn't Sesame Street sharing his carrots. The goal of blowjob is to ejaculate. No, it's not debatable. Since the beginning of time, ask any dude who has gotten a blowjob. The goal is ejaculation. It's not debatable at all. I'm disappointed in myself. Sure she is. Foreplay for what? You stuck your dick in some fool's mouth on a good day. And then what? You didn't even go home and beat off. Now your balls are itchy and you're playing mini golf. I mean, of anything within this scenario, you still haven't ejaculated. Your whole life is doomed. Dude, I don't understand what makes you happy in this world. Doug, the goal is to have ejaculated. You did not do that. You said that you were, I don't know, waiting your turn or allowing other people to go. The key would have been fire and then leave. Agreed. Exactly. Do you remember when I call you an AFC? The story you just told us, absolute AFC. Average, frustrated, chump behavior. Like that could be the opening chapter to the AFC handbook. Hey guys, my name's Snoop. Go to an orgy on Reddit on a Tuesday afternoon. Get your dick sucked, but do not ejaculate. And then tell your friends that you need to seek medical treatment for a potential sexually transmitted infection. I don't think that's how people get pregnant. I mean, so you still haven't scored on this one. But Adi asked a very good question. How many guys were there? Do you remember that time? Holy fuck! Was this girl going for Bonnie Blue's record? There were 25 guys there. How many women were there? Wow. All right, so those are. I bet one of them was not participating. Dude, just go get a hooker, man. Oh, so how is she a hooker? Exactly. No, when she's getting paid, she's a hooker. When she's not getting paid, she's just a hoe. All right, so she was on her hoe time, not her hooker time. And you didn't even tip her? I mean, you know she does this for a living. That's an excellent point. But I don't know. It sounds like her effort was there. I mean, she was trying. Zilla just got stage fright by 24 other men. Well, were you even one of the first guys to get your dick sucked, or were you like towards the back? How did you get such a good draw? So they were on a good day liked you, and so these were just a bunch of old dudes and you? Okay, so why didn't you let her finish the job? That's what I asked. What? No. No, that's not how it works. It's not like, dude, I'm holding in my ejaculate days in advance of another under 35 event. No, dude, you can fire and then refire within 10 minutes. Is that what happened? You got stage fright and you took the ejaculate and then she just moved on? Oh, that's like a pretty sad story. I meant for making fun of you, not really sad at making fun of you. So you couldn't ejaculate. So you were batting lead off. Let me get this straight. You're batting lead off on a 4 on a good day. On a Tuesday afternoon, two women, one's not even participating, so there's one woman there. You met her on Reddit. You're the first person who couldn't come to orgasm, and she was just like, next. Oh, you need to go. This is. I've heard some sad stories in this Discord. The story that you just told is up there with the saddest of them all. Dog, you got an STD and you didn't even get to bust a nut. I'm sure that's happened in human history, but I bet it's rare. Usually it's like, oh yeah, I got AIDS, but at least I fucked the chick. It's like, no, you didn't even fuck. Alright, well, no wonder you're having such a strange mood. I gotta get on Reddit. I gotta read this Reddit post. Oh, wow, you don't still think from writing. I'm distracted by Reddit. Dog, I don't care if you won 100 games of mini golf in a row against us. You, my friend, are the loser of today. Now we're going to be able to scroll through this chick's pics. We'll see what a 5 looks like in Zoom world. Dude, was this lady just let dudes bust in her without protection? So you had to wear a condom to fuck her, but not to get a blowjob. Right? Just living her rules. Everybody's got boundaries. I understand hers. That's pretty standard. Was this the first orgy you'd ever been to? Well, it's technically, I mean, I guess it's not even an orgy. It's more like a gangbang. What'd you say, Peacock? And now your boss itch? Your boss still itch? I kind of feel like you were trying to brag, but in reality, it's you looked at well, cool, man. Doug, Bonnie Blue isn't a whore, number one. Number two, it's kind of a momentous event. Number three, she made everybody take tests and have, sign consent and wear protection. So, like, with all that being said, it's like a historical event. Would I tell random people in a Discord of multiple genders about it? Probably not. But I would probably, at some point in a bar situation when everybody's trying to one up somebody, like, yeah, I was part of that. But yours is the complete opposite of that. Those guys busted. You got stage fright and left. Dude, I'm disappointed. I'm going to do my best to pretend. Yeah, that knows. You should just go get help. You obviously got sex on your and you don't have the game to be able to pick up the girl for a one night stand. So just fucking kiss her, man. It's legal. And whatever it is, it's going to be, they changed the law in California in like 2018, and there's like an interesting loophole that people don't really know, that the woman can't really get in trouble for it anymore. So it's become prevalent. But is it legal like it is in Nevada? No. Well, in some areas, in some counties, I think it's only like 5 counties in Nevada. No. But there are ways. I mean, if you're smart, you can just totally avoid everything by just essentially asking the woman, "Hey, do you want to be a photographer?" She's like, "Yeah, sure." Like, okay, take a picture of my hand. Okay, now I'm gonna pay you for your photography services. Or do you want to go get a bite to eat? Okay, sure. Or you could bring somebody something, and then it's a date. There are all kinds of loopholes that people can use. And then the ultimate loophole, which I've never used, fortunately I don't have to use these things, but is, hey, let's just put this on film, and then it's your actor. So, again, you could win this game. That's $210,000 in a row. And you, my friend, will have a big L on today. Not necessarily, not if that STI test comes back positive. Well, I would hope so. Today can't get much worse from a sexual standpoint. I guess you could get raped, but aside from that, dog, I'll make that. I hate this part. This is what my least favorite thing. I'm saying it's like I always do this. You're in a tough position to score. Oh, what a shot, though. That would be a amazing shot. Zoom on. Good job, you. I feel like distracted. Alright, bowling time. This is you. You can win all the bowling that you have. Okay. Excellent, man. That looks good. That looks good. That looks good. Dude, what's your high score in this? Okay. Thank you, big guy. Dude, it was better than that shot. Dude, I can't get that story out of my mind right now, so please do something to distract me. The rest of time. The rest of the time, man. You were the leadoff hitter, and you're like on an indefinite timeout. Is the Reddit post still up? It's even better. Does this girl have pictures on her profile? Oh boy. I got distracted. Alright, let's check this out. Look at another device. Oh, we're gonna check out Reddit. Doug, all I have to type in is for Adelaide gangbang. It probably shows up right away. Australian. I don't even know. Adelaide. Could just be Adelaide singles over 40. She wanted it under 35%. Oh no, that was a 35%. That's new. Here we go. Makeup. Man, I think it's fun. I'm distracted. Adelaide. Group. Maybe she's got a home store. We'll see. This is pretty good. I just get it. Alright, I'm gonna get this one. got it. Okay. Not necessarily. Not necessarily, but just don't need this. She probably did just want this. There you go. Get it. Good. Yeah, she did. I feel like everybody. All right, here we go. I'm not letting her win. Not so fast, my friend. Oh no! I got it by one. Oh, I won. Dude, what do you think my high score is? Yeah, but what? Not too. What's that, dude? In regular bowling, it's 200, so I would think this would be 150. Dude, accept. 20 Adelaide. A place where Adelaideans can share their arguments. For this one, you'll be at South Road Lookout at 10 p.m. Who wants to hang out and join me? Shoot, this person might want to finish the job. Yeah, I believe it. I have to turn on my control settings. I just did, and I just made a strike. Dude, did you know that you can put spin on the ball by making like a C with your fingers? Dog, there are tons of tricks to do. I'm sure way better than this shit. Just go to any other. I'm not looking anymore because let's see. Those are bots. Right? Why didn't you go? Buddy, you there? You're being utilized? Do you know? I don't know what utilizing means. Nice spare. Yo, Zoo, are you gonna go? Zoo! No, you're second job. Yes. You could do about that. Yes, right. No, I think you're like going on better. Good job. But I can tell you, if I've ever had a similar story than you had, the woman was very hot, very hot. I mean, gorgeous, really. Uh, I was able to finish, and I'm proud of my work. She was very pretty. And if anything, I can tell you, aside from that, she had some of the best skin I've ever seen or felt. She was like very, like great skin. In fact, if I could ever talk to that person again, I would ask her what her skin routine is. And she's not a hooker. Not that there's anything wrong with being a hooker, but whatever. So, are you done? Or what's that? I'll just say this. Yeah, probably. Leave it down. All right, Zoo, are we gonna play something else? Yeah, she is. You're the one who's like, I have to go when you have absolutely nothing to do if you're having midday orgies. Like, Jesus. You know, it's like old, which sucks. Let's see. No, no, no. What is Pusso goes? So it looks like Pussy goes, but Pussoi goes. Big two. I've never played that one. Let's play. No, I don't understand. Deep spots? Deep thoughts. Where have you seen this? Oh, I see it. I don't know what that is. But I don't take it there. Find something that's free. Go fish. Yeah, I'm sending you invites. How do you know how to play go fish? Yes, sir.
I was doing kettlebells. I was just walking in lines with the kettlebells. It was real hard. It was 35-pound kettlebells.
I bet you were walking. Look at you.
You did one 35-pound kettlebell in your hands and you walked around with it? And I was walking around with it, yeah, because I was thinking, aren't the guys in prison real big because they're just in the yard moving the weights around? Well, now's a good time for us to check in with our senior fitness correspondent, Joe Rogan.
It's a good start.
It's what?
It's a good start.
It is a good start. Thank you. I know I got to start somewhere.
Build slowly.
I know I got to do slowly but surely, but I didn't do that with the Call of Duty. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to have fun, and I see all these people leaving. It's like a fucking nightmare. I had a real fucking time back in Memphis. I fucking get back to Memphis. My dad's cat got killed. Literally, I get back to Memphis and my father follows the car holding a bucket, and I go bring my father, and there is a dead cat in the bucket.
Let's go to a clip.
It is weird. There is a thing where people sometimes scatter out on you at the last second thinking that it's bullshit, Tony. I'm just trying to have fucking fun tonight, dude. Yeah, that's what it's all about. I'm feeling better than I've ever felt. That's true.
We're on like the fourth draw. I played it with Arnold this morning or yesterday. And it went
You look great. William, you look great. Your body's in great shape. You're almost ready to you look like you're in a model of regular clothes for Bass Pro Shop. It's a compliment. Take it off, you said.
People are yelling, take it off out there, William. You want to show off this new body? I don't think you want to see my thing right now. It feels like they want to see it. I want to see my thing right now. I'm serious. It'd be a disaster. Everybody would laugh, so I can't do that. I mean, there was a woman up here earlier with a feeding tube hanging out of her stomach, so I'm pretty sure. Well, people have spoken, William. You want to see? Uh-oh. It appears something we're going to get. Wow. Oh my goodness. He's going to do some Ninja Warrior. Oh, what is he doing? Whoa! Oh my goodness, this is Ninja Warrior.
Wow, jelly roll. That is a jelly roll. Wow. 2 jelly rolls in a row.
I learned that shit literally earlier today. I learned that in a day, so it's amazing.
Can you do a blueberry blitz?
You put the salt.
Oh, that was so famous.
You put the salt in somersault. So is that what you think? Is that the step one to winning Ninja Warrior? Some sideways somersaults? That's what Hans Kim does after he comes.
I know his mom was commenting about it last night. His mom and I were watching it last night.
You were talking with Hans's mother?
Yeah, we were in the room with Hans.
Really?
Got one of those massager things, and he was putting it on his fucking dick. And Hans's mom and I were watching his ass.
And that's
Let's cut to a clip.
That one I thought we had.
Wait,
This is
the weirdest fucking night.
This is what we love, the chaos of Kill Tony. So 1 second you're watching comedy gold, the next there's a lady bombing with a feeding tube, some guy with wobbly eyes, anything can happen.
Yeah, what was going on with that guy's eyes? I wasn't hearing the volume, but I was seeing that guy's eyes.
Yeah, they were going back and forth.
William, you look like you played pickleball with actual pickles.
Just so big eyes on.
You got it.
That's where I would play. I play on the big island. I thought that was going to go out, but I was mistaken. So, I'm going to roll at Kwanzaa today, people. Give me a fucking break. Seriously.
So you came out dressed like an Asian with an Asian hat, an Asian kimono, Asian pants, but I noticed you didn't do an Asian voice at all.
Oh, Tony, me so sorry. Tony, me so horny.
Oh, wow.
Wait, that wasn't really a good one.
Can you do it?
So horny.
Right. Can you do an Asian?
Me so horny. So sorry.
Little Jamaican there.
One day he's going to run for president. That's the Tim Service.
You could win. William, what else? Before we see you tomorrow night, anything else?
Just probably going to start playing a little Call of Duty when I get back. We are fucking double XP weekend, Tony. I gotta chill. I'm getting so close with my... I can't remember the camos I'm working on right now. I'm zombies, but... My opal.
William, tomorrow's New Year's Eve. I'm sure we're going to go hard tomorrow. Big night. You always go big for those big shows.
Tony, I think you know we ain't... Let's go!
Make some noise for the great William Montgomery, everybody. This is Kill Tony, brought to you by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose. Free entry in the Yellow Rose with a ticket stub tonight. Make some noise. I can't believe we were lucky enough to have him stop by. The great Joe Rogan, everybody. Come on! One more time for 2023 guest of the year. Believe it or not, that's Adam Ray behind Joe Biden's beautiful, beautiful face and hair. The legend, the newest guest of the year, 2024, Harlan Williams. The Harlan Highway. Check out everything out of Ray. Let's check out the art from the artist Chris Rogers drew tonight, and Ryan J. Ebel are both here. We're going to check out their live art that they did. Ooh, Chris Rogers and Ryan J. Ebel. Hell yeah, amazing. Booyah. Chaos, I love it. Brian J. with the guests. Beautiful, stunning. Make some noise for yourselves. How many of you are coming back tomorrow night? Well, we will see you then. It's going to be a wild one. Congratulations to you guys. You also have a episode that dropped on YouTube while we were all here hanging out. So go enjoy that if you want. You'll get 3 episodes in 48 hours. We love you. God bless this audience. And God bless the United States of America. Joe Rogan, Adam Ray, Harlan Williams, we love you. See you tomorrow. Thank you.
I always start that. Forget about the terrible day he had. Okay. You said that like 6 games ago.
Tickets are on sale for all my upcoming stand-up dates. Detroit, Atlantic City, Niagara Falls, Mount Pleasant, Michigan, West Valley City, aka Salt Lake City, Utah, Reno, Nevada, Anaheim, California, and Las Vegas, Nevada. Tickets are sale now for my stand-up comedy featuring some of the favorite characters from the show, especially me. All tickets are at TonyHitchcock.com right now.
from the comedy mothership here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, get up on Tony.
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? The best stand-up band in the land, everybody. Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa on the horns, Big Mike, Michael Gonzalez on the drums, the mutilating Matt Muling on the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys, and that is indeed Deep Madness on the bass guitar, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. The energy in here feels great. Before we get started, here's a little bit more of the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Tacovas. Anywhere worth going is worth going in good boots. Find your perfect pair with Tacovas. Tacovas crafts quality Western boots for everyone, from generational ranchers and lifelong cowboys to first-time boot buyers. Born in Texas in 2015, Tacovas makes it easy for anyone to find their perfect boot. Every one of Tacovas boots are handcrafted with over 200 meticulous steps for broken-in comfort right out of the box. Whether it's a long day or a big night, your Tacovas are built to last and impress. Right now, get 10% off at tacovas.com/Kiltony when you sign up for emails and texts. That's 10% off at TECOVAS.com/Kiltony, tacovas.com/Kiltony. See site for details. Tacovas, point your toes west. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode? This is Kill Tony, brought to you by Knit Nicotine Pouches and ZipRecruiter. Every single week, I have 1, 2, 3 the best possible guests. I look at it like a chemistry, so I know all these people. I know who goes well together and how to mix it. Tonight's two-guest panel is one of the greatest comedians of all time. And also a guy who's returning back into the comedy business after a very long hiatus. So, what a perfect panel. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you two of the greats. Make some fucking noise for Jim Norton and Tony Caruso. Oh, yeah. Jim Norton. Tony Caruso. Tony Caruso. Jim Norton. Welcome. Jim Norton is back, the only comedian to be on both Madison Square Garden episodes, absolutely crushing, one of our favorite guests of all time. He's been on this show in LA, multiple times in Austin, in Las Vegas. Jim Norton, one of the best comedians in the world. Jim Norton Can't Save You is available everywhere. It's a brand new show. And joining the panel for the very first time ever in the show's entire history, Tony Caruso, ladies and gentlemen. Now, Tony, wow, they really love you. I don't know how it's.
I don't know what that was. I never shot a gun in my life.
It seems like
I'm not on a woman's face, but I never shot a gun.
You have a giant approval from the audience, and many of them don't know anything about you. You are making your return into stand-up comedy. You took a 20-year hiatus when your wife passed away.
20-year hiatus. My wife died, R.I.P. You found out through text, she had cancer or HPV or some shit, whatever. The bitch is dead. So I'm trying to get my life back on track. Good to see you, Rabbi. What do you brush your teeth with nacho cheese? All right, I'm just warming up here, but no, I'm a big fan of the show, and Kill Tony is a show that launched careers. It launched a lot of people
Hans Kim, you know, who, by the way, is about to start in the old Asian reboot of The Sandlot. Hans Kim is. He's going to play Squints. It's going to be called the Sandrod. If you're an Asian guy. All right, I'm warming up here, but Tony, if you're here, who's haunting the abandoned carnival down the street, huh? I'm warming up here. We're having a good time. You know, I'm a big fan of Kill Tony.
Hey, Sue, you know, you were saying the thing about STIs. How's your cervix feel? Oh, your cervix feels good? There you go. How are your balls? All right. That's what I'm talking about.
I'm on YouTube. I've been watching on Facebook. I got Twitter. I got X. I got something. I got something on my cock right now. Wow. Hit me one time. Oh, too hard. I got a pacemaker.
Tony Caruso.
Not what it was called, but
He's been making his return in the stand.
Trying to get back in. Trying to get back on the way.
That's what I'm
He's
talking
been opening up
about.
for the great Hall of Fame Kill Tony member Adam Ray all over the road. So you can get tickets.
How does that happen? Because we both have 4 books. That's a majority. He's asking you, do you remember what the last cards were that you won anyway? All right, so are you done, or you're going to play something else and then tell us 4 games next year that you're done? All right. Sweet dreams, sweet. Hope your balls feel better. Are you? Oh, absolutely. Are you ready to play Literati? Let's go make you start. I heard you awoke me earlier today. Thank you for letting me speak.
You see Tony Caruso at AdamRayComedy.com. It is incredible. You've been doing some work with Dr. Phil, I hear. You're friends with Dr. Phil.
DP, yeah.
DP.
DP. Yeah, we call it DP. DP, you know, DP's got several meanings. So double headache, double penetration. I'm just warming up here.
Just warming up.
But Tony, it's good to see you. You look good.
And thank you so much.
You look like a vampire that only bites people with AIDS.
Oh. Okay.
Come on, hit me, Wayne. Little late.
I invite you to the show, and this is how you treat me.
I'm just trying to warm up.
Okay.
We do the show, right?
You're warming up.
Hey, look at that fat fucking
Okay. Well, I mean, jeez.
I want your show.
Okay.
Big fan.
Okay. All right. Good Lord Almighty. So Tony, So Tony, you know how this show works. Over 200 people signed up for the opportunity to be here. I pulled their name out of the bucket. They get 60 seconds. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up, then they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear, which interrupts them, and then I ask them a bunch of questions. We find out more about them, and everything is improvised. Anything can happen. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode? Ladies and gentlemen, your first comedian performing tonight while we go wrangle your first bucket full. I have been to the show only one other time in Las Vegas, Nevada, at Skankfest. He was my favorite comedian on the episode, and I told him that when he arrives to Austin, Texas for his first time, that he gets an automatic spot on this show. This is that show. This is that moment, ladies and gentlemen. Your first comedian, 60 seconds uninterrupted, for the second time ever appearance. Peter Angelo, everybody. Here we go. It's Peter Angelo.
What's going on, guys? What's going on? Who here likes rough sex? Who here likes rough sex with men? Yeah, just me? All right, cool. Yeah, I fuck a lot of dudes. It's weird. I get it. I look like this. But, like, I enjoy rough sex, but the problem is I date guys who are, like, way smaller than me. And people think I do that to throw them around like it's Cirque du Soleil. That's not the case. I want them to be the dominant one. Let them be in charge. But, like, for rough sex to be hot, there's got to be an element of danger. I don't feel like I'm in danger. The average weight of the guys I sleep with is 150 pounds. I weigh 320. They can't even get their hands around my neck. For me to feel like they were in charge, I have to give them a weapon. And I'm not sucking dick at gunpoint. Again. It's a great family reunion. You think the natural solution is I be the dominant one, I be in charge, but like, I'm afraid I'm so much bigger that I'm gonna kill them, and now I'm like Gay Lenny from Of Mice and Men. Like, I didn't mean to kill the twink boy George, I just wanted to pet his bud. Thanks, guys, I'm Peter Angelo.
Peter Angelo, second ever time on the show. Famously, the least gay-looking gay man ever in the show's history. Jim, you ever see anything like this before?
I have. I've seen you before, and I enjoy you very much. Oh, thank you. But you do seem more like the top. I'm not disappointed. I'm just saying. Yeah, everyone seems to be disappointed by it. I don't get it. Like, yeah, but like, I was for a long time, and then I got bored. I was like, all right, let them do the work. But that material is like, yeah. It has been a drawback. Not many ladies coming up.
Like, you go, all right, I like butt stuff.
Yeah, rip them right off. Pants off, sleeves off, gone.
Right, that's all I got.
Absolutely. Peter, would remind us all, where do you live again?
I live in New York City right now.
How long have you lived in New York?
About 3 years.
And what do you do for work?
I was a truck driver. Now it's comedy. Yeah. But now I teach them to throw axes.
Oh, so many straight jobs. Even your jobs are straight.
I draw jokes and I teach people to throw axes and I take dicks in my butt.
Like, it doesn't make any sense.
Great impression of it.
It's incredible. It is throwing the axes at
vaginas. Yeah.
Not another one. God damn it.
Get away from me.
Absolutely incredible. Larry the Cable Gay.
Yeah.
Get him done. Yeah. Have you always been gay? How old were you when you knew you were gay?
I was a teenager, I would say. Teenager, just...
Is there a moment? Is there something that happens? Are you like in a porno mag and you're like, me just like did it or something like that?
I think so. Honestly, the internet was coming around. I just started typing in gay. Just wanted to check it out. I was like, maybe this is for me.
What was the first thing you saw that you were like, well, how do I get to do that?
Oh, yeah. That's so sweet. I saw it. You wanted to do that.
So I got a feminine man, and I was like, all right, yes, that's good. Moved out from there.
How do you go to your parents and you go, yeah, how do I get to what was my life?
My dad was like, become a trucker, truck stop.
When did your parents find out you were gay? How did they know? When do you think they caught on?
I'm not sure, because I would say, not that I told them they weren't positive. My brother knew right away because he kept taking my computer before I could
Erase the search history.
Oh, shit.
And your brother's like, let me send this email to Google real quick. What the fuck is that? What the that other black guy for?
And your brother let you know that he knows.
Yeah, he did.
Did he keep it a secret?
Yeah, he did. He didn't care. I didn't bother.
I like how vague you are with your searches too. Like, just gay. There's a cock. I'll look at it. I don't care. We'll figure it out.
Yeah, I just started. I don't know.
Do you remember the first time you blew a guy?
Yeah.
Where was it?
Yeah, tell us about it. Paint the picture for us. Stone cold like.
I don't want to kick off the show. I was at my house. I invited someone over. I thought he was. I had an inkling he was also gay, and I was.
Hold on. What was the inkling?
I don't know. Anyone who doesn't look like me, I don't like. Right. Most people I think are gay.
He's over your house.
Hoping. It was like, oh, do you want to watch porn? Yeah. Without porn. And then, I usually want like a bunch of guys haven't watched porn with their friends and just tried to touch it once. Like,
Oh, yeah, it's just a gay guy thing.
That is indeed.
What the fuck are you talking about? Fuck that. It's not a gay guy.
I won't even look at a cock.
It's all good. Hey, agree to disagree.
And then just like,
Did you make a serious move on him, or just like joking your way into it?
Joking, man. I think it was.
Yeah, that's hard.
No, it was like, the hands and hand. How do you get held into the guy's hand and a girl's hand? Like that kind of thing.
Held his hand?
No, stroking his hand.
That's less gay than holding his hand. Yeah.
No, I'm not that gay. That's fag shit.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, both of those are t-shirts. I'm not that gay and that's faction. When you touched it, are you still friends with the guy who you jerked it? Was he gay too now?
Yeah.
Well, that's kind of sweet.
Yeah, we're still friends. We reminisce about it.
Do you really?
Yeah. Once in a while. We are still friends.
That is great.
What's he do for work?
That's a good question.
Coding?
Coding?
Yeah. Like that or shit.
Coding you with his
That was funny.
How's New York City treating you? Where did you live before? Vegas?
No, Connecticut.
Oh, Connecticut. And you're in the middle of New York City?
Yeah.
What's that like for you? What do you do there to have fun?
A lot of metal concerts. Go to raves sometimes. Training to be a pro wrestler.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Stone Cold Steve hates you over there.
Yeah.
What's your wrestling? What's your wrestling character? Yeah.
It's a big dude.
Wow.
Yeah. The cock.
Yeah, and I'm a gay trucker who hates straight people.
Okay, so
pretty much me.
Yeah, do we get to find out what you're transporting? You see the drive trucks, right? So what are you taking across state line? What are you taking from? Like, what? You drove a truck to.
Are we talking about my character? What I actually did as a trucker?
Can I finish my fucking sentence?
No.
So what? You're a real truck driver, right?
I was. Yeah.
So you were, yeah. So what were you driving in the truck? You were taking a truck from like Austin to Dallas. What were you in the truck?
Steel pipe.
Yeah.
Wow.
Was that the name of the guy you were chucking it off? I'm warming up.
Did you need the whole end? Did you just put some pipe in the rear and they went, okay? And then
they knew I could handle it.
You could take a big load. Peter, what's something that we would be surprised to know about you? There's the fart noise for the episode, out early tonight, 7 minutes in. Red Band is red banding. Before we let you go, something that would surprise us about you.
I recently just did comedy in China.
Okay, we're talking about the female wrestler. Okay. Found the most manly woman.
Yeah.
Have you ever been with a woman?
Long time ago. Yeah.
Tell us about that.
It was
What happens when a gay guy touches a vagina?
I mean, if you're a bitch, you're like, yeah, I'm like, yeah, whatever, let's try it. But yeah, I met this like punk rock couple with a bisexual guy. This is great. Is my dad here? No. But no,
He laughed.
Yeah, it's fine.
I had no goddamn idea that Jesus Christ figure, and your brother kept it secret from me.
no, he's on Grindr too. He doesn't come up in a day.
I met a guy at this party. He was by. He invited me to hook up with him and his girl. So they started blowing me. I tried fucking her a little bit, and then he fucked her, and I just fucked him while he fucked her.
When you say
Wow, I'm gonna need you to write that down. I'm sorry, but I was here, then I was here, and somebody was inside somebody. What are you doing? Oh, what the fuck was that?
So when you say you tried to fuck her, I mean, there it is, right? It's warm, it's wet, it's cold, it's straight, like what happens? And you're just like,
For me, I was like, all right, this stuff. I was like, all right, I want to fuck him. That's why I showed up.
Right.
You know, so.
Did it feel good though? Did it turn you on, or were you like, man, there's no shit in here?
Right, yeah. That's the part I don't get. Yeah, that's exactly right. I don't get it. Because if it's warm and it's moist and it works, and there's like, the dude's still there, right?
No,
So it's
like, it was just, I wanted to fuck the other person. I just wanted to give that. That's what I was there for. And I decided, I was like, hey, this is fine. I'm going on to the asshole now.
So the guy in the middle, you're fucking him while he fucks his wife?
Yeah.
Was he just fucking going, thank you, you're welcome, thank you, thank you.
Yeah, it was the weirdest seesaw ever.
What's his name? Lucky Devil?
Taketh and giveth. Well, Peter, you got tonight's episode started with a bang. Congratulations.
Thank you for having me.
Are you in town on Thursday?
Yeah, I'll be all month.
There you go. You're doing the secret show.
Oh, awesome. Thank you guys so much. Have a great night.
Peter Angelo. His second time ever on the show. He was pulled out of the bucket in Las Vegas, Nevada, and now our first bucket pull of the night. Wow, you know what that sound means. Heidi is here, everyone. The lovely Heidi. Absolutely incredible. There she is. One more time for Heidi, everyone. All right, to the bucket we go. Ladies and gentlemen, anything can happen. We're going to meet them all together. This is where we met all of our regulars, all of our golden ticket winners. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your first bucket pull of the night. Quinn Pastura, ladies and gentlemen. Quinn Pastura.
That's way too tall for me. I know what a lot of you guys are thinking. You know, you heard about at the end of my name, like he's Italian. And you're right, unfortunately. I know a lot of people know certain types of Italians. Something like that. They always just heard like that. I was talking to a fellow the other day. He started doing Italian stereotypes, started telling me, I was like, oh, what else do you know about Italians? Teach me about Italians. You wise man. I was, well, you know, the first thing I know about Italians is they get really upset about things. And I started yelling at him. I got fucking pissed. I was like, hey, dude, we don't get upset about things. We get very passionate about things, okay? So, cool your jet suit. What else do you know about Italians? What the fuck else do you know about Italians? And he goes, oh, the other thing I know about Italians is that they're all really good cooks. And I felt like a jackass for inviting this guy to my dinner party. I swear to God, I was cooking for a racist. This is terrible. And this is the real thing. You had to bend over about a foot, like 5'6", because the other thing I know about you little Italian bastards, these are all criminals. I swear to God, I would have cooked this guy's ass if I wasn't a felon.
Okay, Quinn Pastura, ladies and gentlemen. He's Italian. Hi, Quinn. How are you?
I'm doing excellent.
How old are you?
26.
26. Where are you from?
Kentucky.
Okay. And are you visiting here? You still living in Kentucky?
I live here. Okay. I've been here for 6 months.
How long have you lived here? 6 months. So what do you do for work?
I work in a bar over on the 6th.
Okay. What do you do at the bar?
I am a lonely doorman.
Doorman. Okay. Very interesting. And how long have you been doing stand-up?
About a year and a half.
A year and a half. And you've lived here for 6 months.
Yes.
You think that's your best minute you just did?
I thought so.
Okay.
Well, it's hard. Honestly, the business is overrun with Kentucky Italians.
So I'm Italian. I know for a fact Tony Caruso is Italian. We got two Tony. This is an episode of Kill Tonys. I found it all kind of. Let's just say that if it was an Italian dish, it would be a marinara with no garlic, no onion, no seasoning. Really just mashed tomatoes, if you will.
I mean, I'm German too, so that kind of fits. I guess my German side was coming out.
Okay.
said from ship we are deep. This guy knows what I'm talking about. Who's that guy, by the way? You know that guy who screamed out, did you see? Who's that guy?
I couldn't even hear. Was there a real Italian in here somewhere?
There was somebody that immediately heckled you. There was a man in the audience that recognized.
It is hard to believe. We always have to do the center of attention. That's so terrible. So it's a little slow, I think. A little slow. You're a little tentative. Next time you want to come out just a little bit more, get to a punch out a little fast. That's all. A little quicker. Okay. Yeah, just a bit. I understand.
Let's figure out more about you, Quinn. Stuff you could talk about, because you're just talking about the most broad of all broad things, which is being Italian, which is hard for even an Italian to talk about. Because it's broad, right? It's all, yeah, we could, yeah, there's some crime, right?
Try not to get too niche.
Right.
I've been doing Slaughterhouse 5 jokes for the last week. That's after it.
What's that? What does that mean?
It's a book that most of us read in junior year of high school, but that's why I kind of had to stop doing it, because a lot of people, I figured out, didn't do it. I didn't do it either. I just read it last week.
What's the plot of this Slaughterhouse?
So it's a crazy.
So Quinn, tell us something about your real life. Like, what are you into? What are some hobbies, some passions of yours?
I mean, just like every other nerd, I like history. I'm very big into it. I was one of the first guys at my university to major in campus history. Surprise, surprise. It's pretty sick. I did my whole research project on the Emerald Triangle, like the boom and bust cycle in it. I got to do some really cool interviews and explore up there. And then there's some like wacko, taco bullshit that. Like, you guys know about like the Carthaginians and stuff?
The what?
The Carthaginians. Oh, this is like a deep dive. We gotta do a deep dive. You guys want to get some shit?
No, we're all right.
But yeah, we can.
But you smoke weed, yeah? Yeah. How much weed do you smoke a day? Like, what do you do? Do you work way high?
Usually not.
Yeah. It's just kind of a nighttime thing, or what?
Yeah, typically.
Have you had a really bad trip on pot? Like, any fun stories there?
Oh yeah. There's one show around here. It's called. Can I tag another show? Am I allowed to do that?
Well, I don't know. Come on.
No. So
wait, say something funny before you start promoting.
I get too fucking
shout outs to all my projects.
Oh no, I was just saying. I got too high there all the time because they make me get too high, and every time I do it, just like now I'm like, should I go for the awesome? Am I freaking out? That's my favorite thing about pot. Smoke it. You know, I used to smoke it all the time. I can tell myself I'm not an addict. I was an addict. It was unfortunate.
Talk to me about the Carthaginians. I want to know what the Carthaginians are, and if we have disagreeable theories on them.
Okay, so
I think they were all fat homosexual truckers.
That actually that checks out. They did travel the world. They did do trade. They came to North America. I think so.
What's the trashiest thing you ever saw in all your years in Kentucky?
The trashiest thing I've ever seen in all my years in Kentucky.
You were in Kentucky. You know what it is. Yeah. What was it? Anything? Yes.
I don't know. There's a lot. I live next to a Greyhound station, so there's like a constant amount of cars going out and out. That was pretty tough. I saw my dad's car go in there once.
You saw your dad's car go in where?
The Greyhound station.
Did you say buses or cars?
Well, there was.
The guy just broke a beer bottle over his own head. This interview is so rough. The guy just fucking. This is rough, Quinn. Did someone in Kentucky tell you that you're funny and that you should be
That's the scariest part.
Oh God, what's the answer? Yes?
I don't think so.
No one did.
No.
This was your own
idea.
No,
people did tell me it's funny about it. I get it's Kentucky, so you don't have good education.
Right.
Do you recognize that song?
I do.
Yes. Your parents white trash? They Kentucky trash? Yeah. What do they do for work?
My dad, he does accounting for a pressure washing firm. That actually is pretty trash. Yeah, pretty trash.
Pressure washing. He's got his hands full.
And then my mom, she does IT for a waste management company.
Yeah.
So that's
pressure washing and waste management. Wow.
This was a waste.
And then you are a door guy on 6th Street.
Did you enjoy going to that? You were there like 2 weeks ago.
Oh, you got a stalker, Tony. You got a stalker.
Where was I? Here we go. This is what people do when their interviews suck. You walked by me.
No. I wasn't there. I wasn't.
I have no. Well, what?
I don't know. Maybe you remember spots that you go. I don't.
Did you? Maybe I do. I don't know. What's the name of the place?
Liberty.
I wasn't at the Liberty. You're saying I walked by the Liberty?
No, I was doing sound and doing a show with the car, but
This is like a weird misconnection.
Yeah.
You were walking by the Liberty. I was jerking off on
It's like the craziest tradition. When people really, really bomb as hard as they can, they go, I saw you once on the sidewalk, you remember? No. Fucking no. Dude, how would that stand out? Did somebody tell you I was inside of the bar that you work at?
yeah, it was you and Artie that said it. They literally like named me like, hey, they were here last night.
Ari Shafir. Yeah. There's a 0% chance of that happening. The Liberty. Okay. Yep. You got it.
I mean, I didn't see you. I was just home, so
You're just trying to start a little conversation here.
Yeah.
Yeah, we also landed on the
nothing else is working.
Fucking unbelievable. One of the dumbest things someone can do is just reference. You remember? You weren't even there.
No. What kind of bar is the Liberty? It's like a little back bar. Yeah, seriously. All right. It's a good time.
Can I ask one question? What's like the biggest thing in Kentucky? You go to Kentucky, everyone goes back to Kentucky.
There's
nothing.
I have to go across the river to Cincinnati for that, so I think there's hardly anything there.
There you go. There's a little joke. You're going to catch it? There you go. I couldn't pass stir up for the love of God. What? Hello, everyone. This podcast is sponsored by Vaya. Guys, hosting the #1 live podcast is tough, and that means I got to take my self-care seriously. Let's be real. 2025 has been all about change, whether it's work, personal stuff, or just the daily grind. It can be hard to keep up. But here's the deal. When things get hectic, we don't have to go through it alone. Embrace the power of nature and elevate your every day with Vaya. Trusted by over 500,000 happy customers, Vaya is the Swiss Army knife of wellness, dedicated to harnessing the natural benefits of hemp to create high-quality wellness products. Whether you're looking to improve your sleep, focus, recovery, add a little pep to your step, or just get high, Vaya has something for you. With products ranging from 0 to 100 milligrams of THC, Vaya gives you the power to blaze your own trail. Vaya is well renowned for their award-winning THC and THC-free gummies and vapes, THCA flower, soothing topicals, and calming drops. All crafted with the highest quality hemp sourced from trusted, independently owned American farms. And the best part, Vaya legally ships to nearly all states in the U.S. Discreet packaging directly to your door with a worry-free guarantee. No medical card required. So if you're 21 or over, check out our link to Vaya's website, link in our description, and use code Tony for 15% off. And if you're new to Vaya, get a free gift card of your choice.
Tony, I love Vaya. Their THCA flower makes me feel amazing after a long, stressful day. I personally use their gummies to help me with sleep. I love that they're made in the USA and that their products range from 0 to 100 milligrams of THC.
If you're 21 or over, check out the link to Vaya in our description. Use code Tony to receive 50% off. And if you're new to Vaya, get a free gift of your choice. After you purchase, they ask you where you heard about them. Please support our show and tell them we sent you. Enhance your everyday with Vaya. Hello, indeed. This podcast is sponsored by ExpressVPN. Going online without ExpressVPN is like forgetting to mute yourself on a Zoom meeting. Do you really want your coworkers to hear you trash talking them? Because all your traffic flows through their servers. Internet service providers, including mobile network providers, know every single website you visit. ExpressVPN reroutes 100% of your traffic through secure, encrypted servers, so your ISP can't see your browsing history. Red Band.
Tony, ExpressVPN is the best. It hides your IP addresses, making it extremely difficult for third parties to track your online activity. It's also easy to use. Just fire up the app and click one button to get protected. Not to mention, it works on all devices, phones, laptops, tablets, and more, so you can stay private on the go.
I personally use ExpressVPN when we travel, so I can stay private. Know that all my data is safe and sound. It's personally important to me to not have my data hacked by some Hugh Jackman in the movie Swordfish type of guy. Protect your online privacy today by visiting expressvpn.com/killtony. That's expressvpn.com/killtony. And you can get an extra 4 months free. expressvpn.com/killtony. Ladies and gentlemen, this is very, very exciting. I pulled the name out of the bucket of a young man who works here all the time. This is very special. I have no idea if he's even ever signed up before. This is truly one of the top young rising comedians in the world. I
think maybe he's been on the show in LA. It's been a long time. Either way you slice it. Ladies and gentlemen, let it be known, this is a new minute from Hassan Ahmad, everybody. Make some noise for Hassan, everybody.
So Israel and Palestine just signed their ceasefire, so a mazel tov to them. The whole thing started when Hamas paraglided into a raid, which, take the context of everything that happened outside of it away, that does sound like a great day with the boys. You know what I mean? Just smoking weed in the cave, just Abdul, get the paraglider. Just fucking, holy shit, Abdul, let's work it. Just 2 flags on your paraglider, 1 Palestinian, that's as sad as it for the boys, you know, just fucking committing a terrorist attack to a rave, to techno, just That was Sandstorm by Darude, in case you missed it. I don't know if you're... I'm going to sound about
Hassan Ahmad. Oh my God. Wow. Coming up here cleaning up after a fucking bore of Kentucky. Holy shit.
You know what's funny? He was talking about the Liberty, and I was telling you that was the bar that we were at with Roy Shapiro the night of the picture.
Wait. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. You're being funny. That was not it.
But that was one of them.
That was the White Horse.
No, the picture was at
No, Liberty's west. We went east.
Okay. I thought
Liberty's east? Oh, okay. Maybe we were. We were on a bar crawl. That's what Ari wanted to do. Which fucking one was the Liberty?
I have no idea, but I know that's one of
the Liberty Road. No way. Isn't the Liberty fucking west? It's east. I was there. The poor guy. I'm like, fuck you. You're not funny. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, it's just blatantly east of 8th Street, but that it is literally just 5 minutes just due east on 6th. My location is still there. I'm still at the Liberty. There's a blue dot. Holy shit, the poor guy. The poor guy. Well, now he's going to be a hero. Quinn, just hear the internet. Quinn, your comedy sucked, but dude, you got Tony good. Geographically accurate about the whereabouts of Tony Hinchcliffe. Ari Shafir absolutely insisted that to celebrate his special release on Netflix, he wanted to go east and shot it and drank at every single time. Yeah, we learned it. Yeah, and fucking God, that was one of those nights. Yeah, the song you were along with us. We had a blast.
Yeah, he was right.
Yeah, he was right. It ended up working out.
You're so funny, man. That fucking making that stuff funny. That is fucking great. Really, it's so odd. I love the angle you took. Hear you say that.
Mazel tov is going to be my new catchphrase. We go half the time, man.
You can have it as yours. You're allowed.
Okay, great. You guys heard it. It was really funny. Yeah, you're very sharp, very quick. I like the pennies.
The song always killing it, always part of the actual scene here. I mean, the equivalent to a high-level comedy store, paid regular, the equivalent to here. One of the first people from LA to move here. Yep. Your homie and podcast co-host Aaron Poston, we all love. You've actually been the one-man panel on an episode in 2022.
I've been on the panel 3 times, but I had this Israel-Palestine joke, and I was like, it's the perfect time to drop it. I'll sign up for Bill Tony.
I love it when my buddies sign up for the show, and they're lucky enough to get pulled out of the bucket. Happened with Matt Edgar a few weeks ago, and now you. What else is going on in life, Hassan? What have you been learning? You're kind of like, how long have you been doing this?
Ooh, 12 years.
12 years, and that's a comedy store level. Yeah, you are a former comedy store door guy.
Oh yeah, I watched this. I started working with the shows in the belly room.
Yep.
The one thing I noticed is that the people who do poorly on this show always ask the audience how they're doing. So I was like, when I get up here, just start the joke. You only have a minute. Why waste the time? Exactly.
You are absolutely correct.
How does your hair go like that?
Come on, we're all thinking it. Well, you're funny. But like, what the fuck is going on there?
The grace of Allah.
Ain't that the shit? You got a little fucking Gaza Strip right down the middle there. That shit is unbelievable.
Holy shit.
Reminds me of the bar the Liberty is. I love it. Hassan, what else is going on? Tell us something else crazy about your life before we get you out of here. I mean, I've taken you to your homeland, San Jose. Right? Well, yeah, nice homeland.
San Jose.
Hey, I like that. And I've met your adorable parents. Tiny, absolutely adorable, little, super tiny Indians. I mean, they are just the cutest things you've ever seen.
I do have the most compliments.
They really are. You're like a giant.
Yeah, I am 5'6", and I'm 6 inches taller than both of them.
Yeah.
I'm the tall guy in my family. It's great. Bring you home free chocolate after work every day.
They are very, very short, yet somehow they're both 7-Eleven and 9/11. Is incredible. For those of you that don't know, Hassan is the new head of the FBI. I don't know if you guys have been paying attention to that.
Watch out, Mexicans are coming.
That's right. It's gonna sneak right up on you, people. He's brown too. What can brown do for you? Okay, son, so much fun, great stuff as always. I'll fucking see you tomorrow. We'll do it again. We do stand up together all the time. One of the best comedians around, killing it, growing, thriving. Back to the bucket we go, ladies and gentlemen. And your next bucket pull goes by the name of Jake Kennedy. Time for Jake Kennedy. Make some noise for Jake, everybody.
I come from your typical normal sized family, you know? My sister's 6 foot, my mom's 6 foot, my dad just really beat the fuck out of me. Really stunted my growth growing up. Yeah, my mom, she really wanted me to feel special. I remember she pulled me into her office one day and she said, "Son, you're going to dwarf camp." I said, "Mom, I already get bullied." You know? So nevertheless, I went, and it's exactly what you guys are thinking. They gather all the little people from all the little villages, they put them in a ring, and we fight to the death. Buddy about it, just telling him how, I was coming in between her career goals, and he just looked at me and said, "Dude, that bitch works at Applebee's." Nevertheless, don't call her a bitch. She doesn't like that. That's my time.
Okay. Hell yeah. Jake Kennedy, welcome to the show. This is your first time on, right?
Yes, sir.
Welcome.
Your son was just out here. You really.
You are adorable. I can't tell whether you're a little person or a huge midget. What is the actual deal?
I know you'd like to guess. What do you think I have?
That sucksism?
Down syndrome.
What is it?
I have it's for her. It's you can have. Oh, you've been talking. No, I have a disease called spondyloepimetaphyseal dysplasia.
Oh my God! Tell us what that is exactly.
In a bunch of words, it's like I have spiked bones, and it stunts the growth. So I actually.
What the fuck, Red Man? What the fuck? Literally the worst sound effect you got played right there.
It's party time! Spiked bones!
That is a great band name.
I'll be back in the restroom.
Is that really what you have?
Yeah.
Or you're like a really short mailman that your father hates.
I don't ask questions.
How tall are you? Like 5'2".
5'2". What do you do for a living? You got a guy that loves hanging out in chocolate factories. Peter Angelo was on earlier. It's an asshole joke, by the way, because he's that fat gay guy. All right, back to you.
You're dressed like a baby swim coach.
Yeah, it is adorable.
It's a cupcake to get, so that's what it is. It's $50 an ounce.
Very tiny soprano. Yeah, tiny soprano. Forever 21 inches. I love this getup. You're absolutely a cutie pie. This is how people like dress teddy bears and shit.
Up to your chest, King. This is the most compliments I've ever gotten, so I want to thank you guys.
You're taking it in stride. That's a compliment. Now, what do you ask?
I asked the question. This fucking guy. Ever since you started working with that Dr. Phil character, you have this new hosty thing that you try. So, what do you watch and you think about the question?
All right, I'll pick him up.
No. Oh, he's got spiked bones. Be careful. Wait a second. Oh my God. Oh my God. I bet you he's heavy. I can tell by the look. On Tony Caruso's face. This motherfucker's heavier than he thought he'd be. That's a fucking dead weight.
I got spike bones and I fucked that up. Edit it out, Yori.
2 Tonys and a spike bony. This is a party in here tonight. Jake Kennedy, how long you been doing stand-up?
This is my first time ever, Tony.
Wow, look at that. That's a good first time. The goat of the first time. How old are you?
25.
25 years old, absolutely adorable. The 25 years old, I guess the math works. He has the body of a 12-year-old and the face of a 40-year-old. This is incredible. You just got to do the math, divide it by 2, figure it out. What do you do for work, Jake Kennedy?
I'm a violinist.
You're a professional violinist? No fucking way. No, he can't reach the notes up there. Left hand. He needs a tiny little cello. Tiniest. What's the tiniest? Even a harmonica is a two-handed adventure for you. I cannot picture you professionally play the violin for a living. Where can people see you?
I work on a pirate ship.
Hold on. I was gonna say that. You do it.
We'll be right back. I mean, you're like the movie Jack. You ever seen the movie Jack? All right, edit this out, Yoni.
Okay, so when did you start playing the violin?
When I was 10.
Wow. Look at you now. You make a good living doing that?
I can sustain myself, kinda.
Where's this? How far is your violin from here, right?
It's at my house. I'm on East 10.
Oh, shit. Well, Jesus Christ.
Keep it in, Yoni. Keep it in.
How far away? How many minutes away is it?
I have an electric bike, so 10 minutes.
Can you hop on your electric bike, go grab your violin, and then we'll close out the episode with a little song from Jake Kennedy? Is that okay? Here, take this on your way. There you go. Don't let it crush you. Jake Kennedy. And you know what? It's only fitting. Jesus Christ, Tony, sit the fuck down. It's only fitting you get a little joke book too. Jake Kennedy has arrived. He will be back in a little bit. A very little tiny bit. Oh my goodness. Jake Kennedy. Wow. How adorable.
All right, you want to play again? Yes? No? Maybe so?
adorable is Jake Kennedy. I cannot wait to see him play a tiny little violin later. What was this going to be? That's like a thing. Though he probably plays the world's smallest violin. That's like a figure of speech. We're going to do it tonight. He's going to take his little tiny electric scooter. Everyone in the city's going to be like, look at that happy little guy. What's he so happy about? He's out there like a little rubber ducky. And he's going to be like ear to ear. Hopefully he makes it back okay, all in one piece. He's out there riding around on these streets with spiked bones. He's taking a chance. He's just out there like a little fucking absolutely adorable thing. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Tecovas. Anywhere worth going is worth going in good boots. Find your perfect pair with Tecovas. Tecovas crafts quality Western boots for everyone, from generational ranchers and lifelong cowboys to first-time boot buyers. Born in Texas in 2015, Tecovas makes it easy for anyone to find their perfect boot. Every one of Tecovas boots are handcrafted with over 200 meticulous steps for broken-in comfort right out of the box. Whether it's a long day or a big night, your Tecovas are built to last and impress. That's why Esquire loves them and says there's a reason we keep coming back to Tecovas. And speaking of Esquire and men that should be on the cover of the next issue, here's Rich.
Tony, I love Tecovas. Being in Austin, you see a lot of boots, and Tecovas are by far the best. They are just so dang comfortable. I wear them when I'm out in the town, at the grocery store, you name it. They make me feel great when I put them on. I feel like the freaking Marlboro Man, Tony.
Wow, you smell like them too. Ever wondered if you can pull off the boots with your personal style? You went with your feet to put on a pair of Tecovas. Plus, Tecovas best in the West guarantee. You get free returns and exchanges for 30 days. Right now, get 10% off at tecovas.com/Kiltony when you sign up for emails and texts. That's 10% off at tecovas.com/Kiltony. Tecovas.com/Kiltony. See site for details. Tecovas, point your toes west. Hello, everyone. This podcast is sponsored by Prize Picks. All-Star Weekend is almost here, and Prize Picks is the best place to win cash while watching your favorite players during the game and the Saturday night events like the three-point contest. Sign up today to get $50 instantly when you play $5. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. Think Steph Curry will get more than 5 3-pointers next week? Giannis for more than 35 points? Cook up hot takes with your friends and win real money this basketball season when you and your crew run your game on Prize Picks. Sports specialist Redman.
Tony, I love Prize Picks. There are so many amazing opportunities to get in on this week on Prize Picks. I'm looking at the football board and selecting Jason Tatum for more than 29 points and Anthony Edwards for more than 25 points.
You know who those guys are? It's very strong, Redman. I like those picks. Download the app today and use code Tony to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Again, download the app today and use code Tony to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. Run your game. All right, let's get back to this bucket, and then we'll get a regular up here. Ladies and gentlemen, let's do it. We're going to meet them all together. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Frank DeMint. Frank DeMint. It's a fun bucket full tonight.
Hi, y'all. My name's Frank DeMint. I realize I sound like the love child of all the waters of Mike Tyson. Something between the Bishop of Princess Bride and Barry Cookie of Big Bang Theory, and maybe a little bit of Elmer Fudd. Where's that rascally rabbit? My mother, she didn't help me out much. She named my brother Nick. I did not Nick. She named me Frank. It could have been worse. It could have been Francis. Or Francisco. Or worst of all, Warren. How about my last name had been O'Reilly? Royal Raleigh and his brother Corey. What a bastard that would have been. Who is the asshole that put the ass in this? I think it was Shakespeare. The slings and arrows of outrageous fortune, motherfucker. And who's the asshole over Apple that came up with Siri, huh? There's some pothead computer geeks thinking of a guy like me saying, Siri, where is Raleigh White, the real one? Siri, where is your mother's rubber room and rotisserie? Siri, where is Sally Seashell, She-Shack, motherfucker.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to cut you off before that mayor interrupts you. Frank DeMint has arrived in the Keltoni universe. Holy shit. Oh my god, where do I even begin? It is absolutely incredible. You keep the last comedian in that little pocket on the front of your shirt. As a comedy duo. Absolutely incredible, Frank. I have about 2 million questions for you right now. Let's just get it going. First, I want to check and see, Jim, what do you think?
I've loved you ever since you threw Mama from the train. Thank you.
That's a reference.
I love it.
Is incredible.
Speaking of Mama, you look like the mom from the Goonies.
Yeah.
That's a compliment. That's a great part.
It is incredible. You look like such a character. You're built for comedy. How long have you been doing it?
Going on 6 years.
Okay. Where exactly? What fucking
Columbus, Ohio.
Columbus, Ohio. Holy shit.
Did you ever walk by a bar and see Tony Hinchcliffe?
Very good. So, Columbus, Ohio, you still live there?
I actually live in Kingston, Ohio.
Oh, okay.
It's about an hour south of Columbus.
Kingston?
Yeah. Little Chillicothe. I know you're from that.
Yeah. I love your deliveries. This is absolutely incredible. You're such a likable guy. How do you make a living?
I'm retired currently.
What are you retired?
I practiced medicine for 27 years.
You were a doctor?
Yes, I was.
Oh my gosh. Can you fucking imagine? Wait, can you fucking imagine?
All right, interesting.
I just got my whole system just got overloaded. I'm so glad you're here right now.
I love you, Tony. Here we go. All right.
Hold on.
We're the patients. You got to tell us that we both got AIDS, okay?
Yeah.
I can't hit you with some hospital music.
There's no real hospital music. Okay, here we go. All right, very good. Thank you. Okay, hello, doctor. Yes, we've been waiting for your arrival.
Hello, wait, by the way.
Me and my husband. Oh, God, gee, this is not good.
Good.
Okay.
You're a doctor? Are you the only doctor?
I'm it.
Okay.
Yeah, you're fucked.
Oh, my God.
What do we have?
You have AIDS, motherfucker.
Oh, shit. Oh, my God. This is willy bad news. Oh, my.
Good. Can you say that to all folks for me?
Oh, folks, for you.
Huh?
What?
Never mind.
Yeah.
Okay.
No need to address it.
So, Frank, you were like a general doctor?
Yeah,
So you were Dr. Frank DeMint.
That's good.
Holy shit, that's incredible. Did you always have your hair like that? Facial hair? Is it more of a retired look?
Yeah.
Were you ever married? You ever have kids?
Married twice.
Married twice. Okay.
No kids.
No kids. Why do you think that is? How do you think you ended up being so lucky to not have kids?
I don't know. Hopefully I'm in foot. That's the hope.
A guy like you, I would totally have expected you to shrug your sheet.
Let my see.
I love how you roll with everything. You have a great sense of humor. So 6 years you've been doing it, based out of Columbus, Ohio. You've been doing the Funny Bone?
Yeah.
Right. In other places.
Yeah.
What do you do for fun? What does a retired doctor do for fun?
Actually, just the comedy is most
Let me ask you this. You had 2 wives. How did the first one? You cheat on her?
No.
Okay, what happened?
Well, it was one of those things. She was a high school dropout. I was a college dropout. And I grew and she did.
How are you a doctor and a college dropout?
Well, at the time. You went at the time. Then I went to college. I went to the army and then I went to college.
What the fuck did you do in the army?
I was a medical lab tech.
Wow.
They asked me to go into linguistics. And I said, well, I'm not fucking this language up bad enough. And you think I fuck up another one?
Always kind of had a speech impediment?
All my life.
Where do you think that comes from? How does that happen? You're a doctor. Where do you think, how does that even happen?
I have no idea. I don't know of any trauma, but I understand my father sounded like this. But he grew out of it, and I didn't.
Probably because my father hit him. And your dad didn't want to do that to you.
How old are you, Frank?
66.
Wow, what a terrible age for a guy to be.
Literally the word.
Somewhere at 66 and 6 days I turned 77.
Jesus Christ almighty, the thing is aggressive.
Yeah, just lie about your age next time.
You're 42.
Way over 50.
What is there one word that if people bring up in a sentence or like they ask you a question, do you ever get in your head, you go, fuck, I don't want to say that. This is like a pretty confident, fearless guy, which I dig.
Yeah, well, there's sort of three words that people understand: full-willed and well.
I have no idea what's going on right now.
You just put a curse on me. What the fuck did you say? You say whale, forward, and whale?
Well,
Whale.
the problem is I like my steak medium well.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my gosh.
You know, if I were the waiter, I think you would say, I heard you say you like your steak medium whale.
Yeah, that's what they usually say. You want that well done? I said, no, I don't want it too well done. I want it well in the middle, but that didn't help much either, did it?
Do you have like a long tongue or something like that? I'm trying to figure this out.
Oh, no, I started eating pussy at the age of 13, though.
Oh, hell yeah. Absolutely.
And I think my tongue became a little muscle bound.
Okay. And did people tell you were good at it? Did the lady?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
You can lick it, just don't say it.
Wow.
Great. I'm taking that catchphrase.
Incredible. So the second marriage, how did that end?
I cheated on you.
Oh my God. And you look at the women's faces, just like, how the fuck is that possible?
Wait, please tell me you sat her down and you go, so look here, you're about to experience a little bit of trauma. I've been eating it with a pussy.
The grass is always greener. I've been fucking my squeezer.
Do you have like extra teeth or like is it like what's the is it the tongue thing? Yeah. You did grow out of it. How did he grow out of it?
I don't know. Most people go out of this.
Yeah. So do you think a lot of your patients back in the day always got a second opinion? Like, it seems very risky putting their lives in your hands. You just being like, the blood was also not good. That's right. I think we did the swap treatment. I mean, it's like incredible. It's amazing the life that you had. So you saved enough money from being a doctor. For how long were you a doctor?
27.
20.
Thank you for your service.
And you saved enough money to be able to just live your dreams and do whatever you want in comedy, basically.
More or less.
Yeah, you own a house?
Yes.
You have a car?
Yes.
What kind of car do you have?
I have a Hyundai Ioniq. Yeah, I'm a cheap bastard.
Okay. All right. What's the nicest thing you've ever bought for yourself since you
I had a Mercedes.
Ooh. What ended up happening with that?
I had some economical situations and I had to sell it. And
would that be the divorce?
And I'm glad. I'm glad it was a pay in the butt. So it's expensive to give up cheap on it.
Yes. Parts of Mercedes are expensive.
Did you get killed in the divorce? Did you get killed in the divorces? Financially?
Well, the first one. Second one, I have a prenup.
Better.
Yeah, you learn, man. You learn.
That prenup is critical.
Yeah. You know, I'm actually looking for a new doctor, and I'm serious. I would love if you would step in. I don't know what you charge, what your rates are. It's a full day, but can I just text you? One of the things I'm like, is this bad? There'll be a spot on my cock, and I'll be like, hey, is this?
Anytime. You know what I think we should do? I think you guys should go behind that curtain. I think you should check your prostate right now. How does that sound, Toad? Look at that. Look at that finger. Do that again. Look at that. Oh my God. All right. Well, I don't know. Yeah, get back there, and then Tony, if you want to stick your face out of the curtain while he does it, you can feel free to do that. Tony? Oh.
They might be making love by this point. I don't know what's happening. This may have been a crazy idea. Oh, there it is. Okay. Here we go. So it says, whenever you're ready. Let's see. I think we're probably... Oh, okay. What? Okay. Come back out, Frank. Okay. He's so adorable. He almost stayed back there.
I'm not even joking. He put a little bit of his finger in my butt. I wish I was joking. I thought that was a bit, but he actually put a finger in between my legs. Nobody could see him yet. He's still committed to the bit. Give it up for this guy. That was wow.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna need a new pair of pants and a new doctor.
Frank, you are a fucking little angel. Welcome to the Kiltony universe. You are absolutely going to be loved by the people. When you came out, I thought this guy looks silly as hell. We're going to have a lot of fun talking to him, but the comedy's probably not going to be there. And boy, you absolutely crushed the room. I loved it. You are as funny as you look. You are as funny as you sound. I love how you make fun of yourself and laugh at the jokes. Welcome, welcome. Come back, sign up again. All different shapes and sizes of people here. Absolutely anything can happen. We pull names out of a bucket, and that is where we find all of our regulars out here changing lives, giving people an opportunity. Like your next comedian, who is one of the top regulars in the history of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, here with a brand new minute, this is the great and powerful Cam Patterson, everybody.
That's the only guy on earth that sound worse than me. That nigga talked it terrible. That was horrible, dog. And I just said talk it. So that's how I feel about it. I got a new girlfriend now. I'm shit I did in my life. No room for that. Pretty stupid. My girlfriend, she pretty. That's a problem. I hate that. I only dated ugly girls by design before. Because I like ugly women. Because you can mold an ugly bitch. So whatever you want them to be, where they gonna leave you? Where you gonna go through? You stuck with me forever. We locked in for life, you ugly whore. I love you though, you feel me? Because the bad bitch, she know her worth. Ugly bitch not gonna go nowhere. I had an ugly bitch one time, I miss her so much. I miss her a lot, dog. I know who all you fool, my homeboy and shit, all their girlfriends and shit like that. They had little but the best thing about it is all my homeboy girlfriends got their food before we did, right? They started eating. But my ugly bitch ain't eat. She waited till I got my food. And then my homeboy was like, nigga, she well trained. And I was like, yeah. And then I found out her boyfriend used to be her. Thank that man. That's her. That's a good guy. I appreciate him for that. Now listen, some of y'all didn't clap or laugh at that. You look very sad about that, man. I understand something. I'm not saying I would have hit her, but I'm thankful that somebody did, right? And that's what happened.
Fuck yeah. Bing bang boom. Cam Patterson. Another new minute and a half.
Oh shit, okay, yeah.
I love it. Good fucking thing. You've done it again. Not easy to do a new minute every single week.
This shit's up.
It really is.
It's upset.
I hear all the time about, we're doing stand-up all the other nights of the week, and you hear like, oh, it's just a da-da-da-da. Cam had a great set. Cam was here. Cam was there. Ari's here. Ari's there. Everybody's working hard.
Yeah.
Always writing. It's incredible what we're doing here. And to see you do it, it's insane. Right?
Hell yeah. Hey, what's up? Hell yeah.
How's things been going?
It's been good, man. I've been pretty cool, man. It's been good. I just did Deion Sanders' show on Tubi. And they really excited about that.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Right time?
Yeah, hell yeah. It was dope. He was cool as shit, man.
Deion Sanders.
Hell yeah.
The man.
He's pretty good dude, man. That shit was funny as well.
Stand up or?
No, it's like a talk show. It was cool to find up, like real TV and shit. They had gave me like makeup. That stuff. I ain't like that at all. Whoa. Not gay. That's not good. I'm cool with the gays. Look at that, man.
Wearing makeup is just fine.
No, makeup pretty good, man.
Right.
Makeup work on you. Oh, what the fuck that mean, Red Man?
Yeah, what exactly?
What does that mean at all, man?
What exactly did they do?
Huh?
What exactly did they do? What kind of makeup did they have?
Yeah, regular. They came in and did shit to my face.
What was it? What color was the shit?
But I don't know. I didn't ask no question. I didn't look. I didn't want to know. I didn't want to know. Close your eyes. Yeah. She probably put powder on you because you look like you were baptized in Hennessy. You know what I'm saying? You gotta just dab it up and clean you up a little bit. You're an attractive guy. You know what the fuck that even mean, man? I don't know.
This is what he looked like before the makeup.
He going to a funeral. He going. Who died, man? Who the fuck is dressing D Madness, man?
I love it.
You got on the turtle suit, nigga. You know that?
He's got a bolo on tonight. It's fun. It's fun seeing what Deep Madness wears. It's fun getting to tell Deep Madness what he's wearing. It's the only person you get to break the news to.
You won't believe this shit, nigga. You just for Prince's funeral, nigga. This shit is crazy.
A style king. We bust his balls a lot, but meanwhile, he is weekly the best dressed band member on the show. You would think they're all blind. No, they just don't fucking. Michael Gonzalez has been wearing a fucking upside down nacho bowl for the last year. No one's talking about it. The old family tortilla over there, the fucking guy. Absolutely incredible. So Cam, you hung out with Deion Sanders. So you're gonna be at some like Colorado games.
I went to one a couple months ago. Yeah, when I was playing, that shit was dope.
Yeah, I would notice that everybody on the sideline looks exactly like
But I had a Colorado shirt on, and everybody thought I was a recruit.
Yeah.
And I was lying my ass off too. I'm going, yeah. Who know I might come for sure, hell yeah. Oh, lying like shit. Yeah, I don't want this to sound racist. But okay, wait a minute. That's a terrible start. I know. That's one of the worst starts in America. Well, I'm aware of that. But is there like a Deion Sanders is known for being a flashy, flair-filled guy, right? Yeah. Was there like a cool, like did he do a really cool black handshake that even threw you off? You know what I'm saying?
That's a good question. Was the handshake complex?
I was both from Florida, so we had the same shit. We both from Florida, so that's not, you know what I'm saying?
Can you air show us what a handshake with Deion Sanders?
You do it,
That fucking guy can't do it.
Probably do it.
A white guy in sunglasses.
You can do it. What's wrong with you, nigga?
And you're looking at your wife like you better know.
Oh no, look.
Go to the Puerto Rican with the gold grill over here. Here he is. Oh, that's it. Oh, come on. Tony Caruso has a better handshake than that.
I can show you a blacker handshake.
Yeah, let's go. Come on, Tony.
Now play some cool rap music for me. Come on, like
Give him a good, yeah.
so. Let's say I'm walking in like a black nightclub, right? Which I love, by the way. I love
Because you're usually there to make some arrests of some kind.
I'm usually looking for some big fat black pussy, Tony. But is it? Which is my website. Big fat black pussy. Backslash Tony Caruso. So let's say I'm walking in the club and I go, "Ken, good to see you." Yo.
Oh shit. Whoa. Oh, up top, down low. And the reverse fist bumper to the hip section. Oh, and then in. Oh, yeah, there it is. Hell yeah. Wow. Absolutely.
And then I call the N-word. But I can do that in the car on the way home.
Cam Patterson, we absolutely love you. Congratulations on being, one of the top rising stars of the industry, the great Cam Patterson. Make some noise for his dad. Kenny Patterson's in the house somewhere tonight. We love Kenny Patterson. We love Kenny. Sometimes they sound like Trump. We love his dad. Brady's one of the good ones. All right, your next fucking fool goes by the name of Ryan Jack, everybody. Make some noise for Ryan Jack. We're going to meet them all together. This is that episode of Kill Tony.
Hey, you guys. Been therapy. I like therapy because you learn a lot about yourself when you go, Like, my therapist told me that I have a hard time telling people no. And then he pulled his pants back up. Yeah. That was a tough realization. That was a hard thing to swallow for sure, I think I'm in therapy because I have a lot of addictions. You know, like lately I've been addicted to watching police body camera videos on YouTube. I can't get enough of these videos. I think the reason why I'm so addicted to these videos though is because they're all titled like porn. Like every cop video on YouTube I click on is titled like 20-year-old college girl gets what she deserves. Karen gets physical and learns her lesson, you know. Man packs heat shorts, all the classics, you know. And just like porn, the more that I watch these videos, the more I start to develop an unrealistic standard for police officers. You know? Like one time I got arrested and the cop pinned me down to the ground and I was like, I can't get hard. I'm sorry, I can't. Tried tasing me, choking me.
There you go. Great set. Ryan Jack, the bucket is powerful tonight. An incredible. Another bucket. Jim Norton thoughts.
Very funny, and every punchline was hidden. I didn't see any of them coming. It was really, really good, man. It was predictable, really good writing, very funny.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Ryan Jack. How long have you been on stand-up?
About 4 years.
4 years. And you really are in therapy?
I am. Yeah.
What types of things, what types of trauma have you had in your life that you talk to your therapist about?
Just mostly daddy issues, shit like
Yeah.
Just my dad calling me retarded and shit all the time, but you know, what are you gonna do?
That's it. That's how you end up being funny.
Yeah.
Are you Theo Vaughn's kid?
I think so.
Was your principal also a raccoon?
Ryan, where are you from?
I'm from Salt Lake City, Utah.
Salt Lake City, Utah. Absolutely. You come from a Mormon family?
No, actually. Both of my parents were raised Mormon, but I kept us in Utah for some reason. I don't know why. Yeah.
How long have you been on stand? 4 years?
4 years.
And what do you do for work?
I work at Dead Rabbit down the street.
Oh, that's one of the best bars and restaurants in the city.
Dead Rabbit.
Yes, that is a place that I have been to. I like the Liberty.
Too soon.
An incredible fucking place. Absolutely mind-blowing food and drinks. It's an award-winning bar. The only other location is in New York City, one all New York's, the second ever location, just a block away here on 6th Street, west of here.
Can I ask why your parents didn't raise you Mormon? Are you supposed to?
I don't know. I think they just wanted to drink alcohol. I don't know. I don't know what their deal was.
Did they drink a lot?
Yeah, a decent amount. Not too much. I mean, my dad binges every now and then. But
Other than calling you retarded, did you beat you up a little bit?
yeah, almost. You know, I think my mom stopped. My mom was like the saving grace and all
So
that.
this trauma, I mean, I'm pretty sure everybody here.
I mean, you're the one that brought the drama. I mean, you're the one that was like really taking out on the drama. It was mostly a happy childhood, but
it seems like this therapist is pretty easy work cut out for him.
Yeah, he collects his check and goes. It's pretty fun.
Is this a weekly thing?
Yeah, I try to keep it like once every couple of weeks, but because I'm running out of things to talk about, it's just kind of annoying at this point.
Yeah,
talking about my
that
day.
makes sense. But what else have you talked with your therapist about?
Oh shit, just bit addiction, shit like that.
Okay, let's talk about that. There it is. What have you been addicted to?
What do you think? To eating pennies and putting your finger in the sun?
Pretty much.
What have you done?
I've been addicted to a gas station kratom.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
It's finally someone respects me.
I have some friends that are addicted to that. They don't know they're addicted to that. But there's a couple people that basically everyone that tries kratom kind of gets they really like it. Let's put it that way. I'm not sure if we have any sponsors right now that are kratom. So what is it? Yeah. What is it? It is an herb. That's how they. It's a natural herb, much like cocaine and heroin. Yeah, they sell this at gas stations, and it's considered non-addictive. And what I've noticed is that people that have been addicted to things, that are trying to not be addicted to things, try this, and they get addicted to this. But they say that they're not addicted to it,
like it. Get it from our people, whoever they may
Did
be.
you ever try it?
No.
It's the sentence, all of this.
Yeah, I don't do anything. I'm a very, very simple man. I don't do it. I'm very, very liberty. Ryan Jack. So, you got addicted to a gas station kratom. How wild did things get? What was your lowest point on gas station kratom? Did you ever suck a fucking cock?
Nah, dude. No,
Oh, wow. Red band. Very fast.
Red band.
no, I said cock for free. That's really, I'm also bisexual, but
Oh,
that's
suck
sort
cock.
of just
It's by your own kratom.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. No, I mostly just spend all my money on that. That's really it. That's
Did your dad not like that you were bisexual? He told you were targeted, or was that really the problem?
yeah, he ignores it. I think he doesn't really want to. Yeah, I think my dad and my brother grew up
How's he ignored?
Huh?
How's he ignored?
They're just like my dad hit at me like being straight. My brother was like, "Oh, Brian's bisexual." And I was like, "All right, that's cool. That's fine. Just don't."
Your brother always good.
Yeah.
How did you find that? That's how your dad found out.
Yep. Yeah.
So he's more men and you're more men.
Yeah. That's it.
How did you first know that you were bisexual? Is it like 50-50? How does that work? 60-40 women and men?
It's like 50-50. I don't know. I just always like playing with the boys on the scooper outs when I was a kid.
Yeah,
Know,
well,
the girls.
way to save that there at the end with you when I was a kid.
I was a child. Not now.
We almost found out we were real therapy sessions. All good. Hell yeah. So what type of fiddling did you do with your classmates back in the day?
I mean, mostly, it wasn't until I didn't fondle with anyone back then, but like in high school, I had a couple of threats and stuff.
G Madness just let out a homophobic
All my friends watch the show. I'm sharing way too much with you. It's fine.
Sometimes I forget G Madness is homophobic, but he cannot hide it, ladies and
Yeah, you
gentlemen.
just heard him go, he was good.
Yeah, you better go.
Sound like a blind queen. Great band name. They're opening up for Spike Bowens next Friday. Now, you have great delivery. You came out. You have a cool look, right? I think there's a comedy checklist for you. It's cool look, easy delivery, and confidence. And you had all three. 4 years, do you feel like you're going to stand the test of time, or is this like a hobby for you?
I'm going to try my best to make this work full time, and just keep doing my thing,
Stick with it.
Thank you.
I love it.
Talk about being bi on stage.
Yeah, I do.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Everyone's got to know. Sound like your dad. All right.
What's the longest that you've ever done, Ryan?
10 minutes.
Have you do a short set on the secret show?
There you go. You did it. Here's the big notebook. Here it is. Ryan Jack. Ladies and gentlemen. Yep. Okay, great. You guys are in for a special treat. One of the greatest golden ticket winners in the entire history of the show is here, ladies and gentlemen. One of the funniest young ladies working today from Nashville, Tennessee. She is here. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a brand new minute from Fiona Pauly, everybody. You know her, you love her. Nashville's finest. Many-time performer on the show, golden ticket winner. This is a brand new minute from, make some noise for Fiona Pauly, everybody.
So, something I have noticed since being in a chair, I don't think that women see me as like a threat. Like, to their romantic relationships, which I find fucking ridiculous. Because I am perfect height. To suck your dude's dick. That's not a jerk, that's a threat. I'm kidding. I don't hectic. Not during allergy season. That's just dangerous. Talk about head cold. Thank you.
Fiona calling everybody with a brand new minute. Fiona. Where do we even begin with you? Welcome back.
Thank you.
Always wonderful. There's a lot that happened there. Have you sucked dicks while sitting in the chair before? Is that a thing that you do? You have a boyfriend?
Yeah, it's just, I gotta be charged for it, but, yeah.
I love it. And how long have you been with your boyfriend again?
A year and a half.
So you guys have been through a lot together, huh?
Mm-hmm.
How's it all going? Good?
He's actually not my boyfriend anymore.
Oh.
My fiance.
Whoa! Look at that. Wow. Oh my goodness. Wow. Incredible. So until really, really soon do you part.
Yeah.
Fiona gets it.
Yeah.
Okay, she's not laughing as hard as I was hoping she would be.
Keep it in, Yodi.
No, it's just nice. He doesn't have to worry about like a runaway bride.
That's true. Or freedom. That's true. Or freedom.
Good point.
There you go, Red. No one knows how to stop the momentum faster than old Red Band. A prenup? Anyway. So what's going on? Are your parents excited? Is your dad gonna roll you down the aisle?
Isolate that audio. I want that for my new email alert. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. That was my favorite moment of the whole fucking show.
There are so many. The wedding, and I can't even imagine. We're gonna tie a bunch of like cans and stuff to the back of your chair. Just married on the back. Just clank your.
Yeah, we'll have fun. Yeah. That'll be good.
Absolutely.
Very happy for you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Anyone can do it, you know?
It's true. It's true. You're gonna fucking throw that bouquet behind you. Really, really shallow throw.
Everyone will be crisscross applesauce.
Right behind you. Right behind you. Applesauce, or as you call it, 3 meals a day. No, I'm kidding. She can eat normal meals, people. We're kidding. She's a we laugh a lot. She's a golden ticket winner, damn it. I love it.
Where you get a honeymoon?
Cabo.
Whoa. Wow. What are you most excited about this wedding? When is it?
In October.
It's going to be in Nashville. Mm-hmm. Beautiful. So it's in October. What are you excited about?
The tax break.
Who's gonna marry you? You got a pastor or a friend or a...
My stepdad.
There we go.
Perfect.
Is he ordained?
Huh?
I don't know.
Great question. Is he
ordained? Is he legal to do it?
Yeah.
Let me ask you this. Did you, how did he propose to you?
It was good.
I bet you're real easy to surprise. Up behind you. He's like, wait, spin around. You're not gonna fucking believe this shit.
Oh, man.
There he is. It's incredible. The same guy from the prenup momentum stop earlier is the same.
Welcome to the show, Red Man.
has arrived.
Been sitting on that queue all night.
So let's hear, how did he propose to you?
First he took me to dinner at a restaurant called Bad Idea.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah, he got my ass, dude. It was terrible. Yeah. So then I got a text from the booker at Zany's, and she said that someone was there that wanted to meet me to come right away. Comedy's fucking weird, so I was like, maybe that's real. I don't know. So we left the restaurant. We're both real nervous in the car. I thought for like the same reason. No. And we got there, and I'm fucking all the way up, zooming around the corner. And then I see the Zany's photographer, and I was like, what the fuck? And
There's always a photographer there. They're always there, ready to ruin a great surprise.
and then Matt goes, come back here for a second. I looked up at the marquee, and it said, will you marry me?
Oh my God. Wow.
Now, that's so sweet. Did you immediately say yes, or did you go, let me think about it? No, that's a really beautiful story. Sorry, I had to do that. But wait, so and that was how long ago then? A year ago?
The proposal?
Yeah.
That was a week ago.
Oh my God.
A week ago, she's still on the same chair charge that she hasn't even had to plug in yet.
Can you play PlayStation on that too?
There's a fucking USB right here. Yeah, sorry to debate.
That's incredible. Yeah.
See the tightness up with that.
Yeah.
I think they'll die on it.
Oh, yeah. I'm so right.
You're doing great, Fiona. What do you like to do for fun when you come to Austin, Texas?
I always go to Terry Flags.
Okay, yeah. You have good taste.
Yeah, that place fucks. It's so good.
Yes.
Yeah.
It really does. What's your favorite thing to get when you're there?
You're gonna hate me.
Oh, boy.
The mac and cheese.
You go to Terry Blacks for the mac and cheese. Oh, look at all the fat asses going crazy for this. Just a bunch of people on their last breaths.
No, everything else is good, but the mac and cheese, are you fucking kidding?
Let me tell you something, Fiona. We're trying to take care of you here. I'm gonna have you talk to a doctor. His name's Frank Dement.
I want you to make it safe reject the taxi.
Fiona, we'll call we. We've had news. It's mac and cheese is not a good idea if you want to continue living your senses. Fiona, you are absolutely unbelievable. Everybody loves you so goddamn much. You're such a part of the family. Congratulations on the October wedding. Make some noise for Fiona Cawley, everybody. All right, Red Band. Jesus Christ. I'm going to hand for the lovely Heidi as well. Oh shit, Fiona just ran into D. Magnus. We're having a real battle of the Taik.
What'd you say there? I think that's an excellent way to meet you. Sweet dreams to you, as to you. What'd you say? Why don't you just keep it plugged in? Keep it what? You don't have a plug on you? There's no outlet near you? You have an extension cord? Do you have an extension code? You are so difficult to hear. It sounds like you're talking to over the head. What are you saying? Okay. Sounds like a plan. I mean, hey. Hey, you want to watch me sleep? Absolutely. I will be very popular in the future. It will make people feel comfortable and cozy, and that's what I want. Okay. Well, you should just know, like, you know, other people, similar feel when it comes to my snooze sessions. I mean, my snooze sessions are perhaps the most widely publicized sleeping sessions that exist in the earth. You're early, you're an early adopter of the joint. Do you have a do you have an extension point? And then we can stay connected 24 hours a day. You know it. It's not weird. You actually really adopt something that's quite groundbreaking. It's like this connection, like people on the world. But if you get your sleep, like, all right, you two, get your meeting.
Titans over here. Nobody knows what the fuck's going on. T-Man is like, who put a fucking motorcycle on my foot? Oh my god. We having fucking fun tonight, huh? I don't know how we do it every week. It's been a great night for the bucket. Big Swiss here next. Fucking pull anything can happen. This is Jack McWilliams. Jack McWilliams.
I hooked up with a girl the other day, and when I asked for consent, she said, before we go any further, I need to tell you my safe phrase so that you know when I feel uncomfortable and I want you to stop. It's like, of course, not that kind of guy. I'm not going to pressure you. Did you say a safe phrase? Don't you mean a safe word? She said, no. A safe word isn't specific enough. I could yell out any word in the heat of the moment now that she wants you to stop. I was like, totally. I'm on the same page. It just feels more complicated that way. Like, I'm not trying to hack your email here. Is there going to be numbers, symbols, and upper and lowercase letter involved? What if we made it a random word that you never yell out in the heat of the moment? Like Gandhi. You're not yelling out Gandhi in the heat of the moment. And even if you do, I feel like I can tell if it's a bad Gandhi or like a give me more kind of Gandhi, you know what I mean? It's on the tongue. No, she said her safe phrase is, hey, stop doing that. Thank you.
Jack, Mick Williams, I've never heard Matt Building laugh so hard in my entire life. He absolutely loved that punchline. Incredible. Jack, welcome to the show. That is amazing that you had a set all about a safe word or safe phrase, because you are one of the rapiest looking guys, without a doubt, that's ever been on the show. Every rapist ever looks up to you.
Yeah.
That is what they look like. You look like that.
And I look down on all the non-rapists.
There you go. Absolutely. How long have you been on stand-up, Jack?
8 years.
8 years. Where at?
Chicago.
The whole time in Chicago?
2 years in Bloomington, Indiana, where I went to college, and then in Chicago.
Okay.
How tall are you? You're a big man.
6'5".
Wow. So people get this, everyone thinks that you look kind of crazy. You look like everyone that's ever accidentally smuggled a hook. Like you didn't mean to do it. You apologized after, but it just happened.
Yeah. No, I'm very apologetic afterwards, and it's hard to know my own strength and size. But
yeah. When you're holding that mic, what a fucking giant meatball. It's like me with a dog dick in my head.
Yeah.
Jack, I love it. What do you do for a living?
I'm a caddy.
Oh, a real golf caddy?
Yeah.
Wow. How long have you been doing that for?
4 seasons.
Okay.
It's a seasonal job. I found one here in Austin. It's a little sporadic, but
You live here now?
so I'm a long distance with a girl in Austin. I've been living with her since November. We've been dating over a year. I'm in Spanish Oaks Golf Club.
Yeah, very, very nice.
Shut up.
No doubt about it.
They'll be super pumped to hear about the break.
Absolutely. Seems good. He's doing good, Spanish Oaks. Keep them close. This is where stars come from.
I love the way my meat hooks grab their driver.
What does the girlfriend do for a living?
She works at HEB.
Oh, wow. Everyone's favorite, no doubt about it. Instant crowd pop always for HEB. What does she do there?
She's in the beauty section, though, once she started management training.
Wow, look at that. Everything you guys touch turns to gold over there. And how did you end up meeting this girl? Long distance relationship, Chicago.
She lived in Chicago and came to a comedy show where I was the headliner, essentially.
Whoa. Hello. And then what happens? She comes up to you and goes,
no, so I have a bit where I take a girl to the airport every 3 days, super motivating thing to do. It's just being a gentleman. She clapped for me in the audience, and then I did a quick interaction.
Tight rope.
Yeah. Pretty much right after this.
And then what? You guys went on a date in Chicago?
She and I was like, well, I've been needing to visit there for this show.
Did you guys hang out that night or?
Yeah, for sure.
What'd you do? Go over to the beach?
Yeah.
Just happens to be a landmark that I know a lot about.
I always ask for consent before I go to the beach.
Sure. 100%. Nobody believes you.
What does she like about you? What does she like?
Yeah, what does she say that she likes?
What does she have in
She said I'm very kind.
Damn it. What did you say?
I just knew it, Mom, and I said,
no, nobody heard it. I'm sorry.
No one knows who he is. I said she has an Edmund Kemper fetish.
I know that reference. That's great. Damn it. He's saying you look like a big, rapey serial killer.
I say it with love. I like it. Yeah, he's great.
Wait, what? How do you? I've done long distance 14 times. So how? You have a handful of ways to keep it fresh and exciting, right? You can cheat, or you can do phone sex.
Yep, the big two.
Say it again.
The big two.
The big two. Yeah. Well, how do you keep it fresh? How do you keep connected?
She would visit like every 6 weeks during caddy season, and now I've been here for a few months.
Are you a good caddy?
Back-to-back caddy of the year in Chicago.
Right. Absolutely incredible. How did you get so good at it?
Well, my coworkers are either alcoholics or children, so it's not the highest bar.
I thought they were your victims on this.
Standing ovation from Antonio Caruso. I love it. Jack, before I let you go, what would we be surprised to know about you?
Other than I have not sexually assaulted anybody.
Say to one of the cameras for your work.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's see.
Anything wild? Any fun hobbies? Or anything?
I got a DUI for smoking pot when I was 19.
Whoa. Bloomington, Indiana.
Wisconsin. It's taking a road trip.
Oh, boy. Yikes. My goodness. How'd you get caught? You admitted it?
We had just hotboxed the car with the 2 joints.
Yeah.
So he pulled us over and was like, I'm pulling you over for a traffic violation. We said, what's the traffic violation? He just said, how much marijuana is in the car? So we were 19. We didn't really, we know our rights.
Right. Yeah. That makes sense.
You want to be my doctor? I fucking like you. Hold on.
Yes.
Very funny. Dude, kind.
Yeah, I don't know. I went from being just a rapist to your doctor, so that's a pretty good.
That's it.
Not the first one.
Yeah, you should have seen the other rapey doctor that was here earlier, right, man?
You know, I'd love for you to headline the secret show Thursday.
Holy.
You get the big jumbo. You did it. There he goes, Jack McWilliams, ladies and gentlemen.
No, the funky falls on the show. I control, right?
Let's get one more up here. Let's see if we could go for it tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, your final bucket pull of the night. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Dagan Asfahan. Dagan Asfahan.
So, I live in a gentrified white neighborhood, so there's a lot of pressure on me to be the friendly local black guy. And it's tough, you know, it's hard. It's hard being a real nigga when you live on Avocado Street. It's hard because people don't understand race, you know? Like one time I was at a comedy show and I was watching a black comedian perform. He was saying the N-word a lot. And this white woman next to me turned to me and she was like, am I allowed to laugh? I was like, absolutely not. As a matter of fact, every time you hear the N-word, hold your breath. All right, that's my time.
Dagan Asfahan. Am I saying that right? Dagan?
Dejan.
Dejan.
Yeah.
Dejan, welcome. Another amazing set. Congratulations to you. How long you on stand-up?
3 years.
3 years. Where at?
I started in LA, and then I moved back to Seattle like a year ago.
What made you move to Seattle from LA?
There was no reason to be there in LA.
I love it.
Do you keep in touch with Captain Phillips?
I already knew that shit was coming. You might as well play the Lion King music now.
Well, you know what? Oh, let me just. All right. What does Dejan mean? Is it a
Dejan?
We got you. We got you there. You didn't see that one coming. We got you there. We got you. You took the bait.
Oh, that's tonight's Fruit by the Foot. Cue of the night.
What do you do for work, Dejan?
I'm about to work as a tutor. I'm about to work with kids, but I was just working security right now.
Okay. What are you going to be tutoring them in? You really are in a gentrified neighborhood. Taking you for the tutor type.
I was like at elementary school. I did that too when I was in LA for a bit.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Tutoring kids. Is it fun working with kids?
Kids like me generally.
You might be the only bucket pool tonight that's allowed near kids. Some retired doctors, some scary individuals up here. Yeah. I love it. What's your love life like?
I be dating casually.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
What type of woman are you? What type of big booty bitch are you?
What was that noise?
That was the noise of a pig. That was Red Band. Red Band thinks that big booty bitches implies that they are heavy eaters.
Man, that's crazy to say. I do like a fat ass.
I don't know how I guessed. I just really just a hunch of some kind. I don't know.
How fat? Can you do like a thing with your hands? Like how big?
I mean, I like grabbing it. You know, I like if she on top.
Yeah.
What the fuck did you just do? What was that? What was that?
Yeah,
you painting her back with crayons?
If she on top, I'm doing this.
Right.
What that is either. Yeah.
Well, maybe you don't know Tony Caruso.
No, I'm a stand up against the wall guy always. No sitting down. Once I sit down, I'm going to bed. No doggy style. My knees can't handle it. I'm up against the wall, the closet, or the fridge. Good night.
You know when you do doggy style, you're not supposed to be on all fours. You know that, right?
All right, Tony Robbins. Jesus Christ. Can I just fucking have a conversation with Saquon Barkley or whoever the fuck this guy is? Now, you said you were security for You said you were security for who? Panera?
No, nigga.
Who? Who are you security for? You said security.
I've done security work for just like office buildings around type shit.
Oh, great. So any office building is somebody used to do what?
Yeah, I used to do that. It was like cushy, and I could like write jokes during the daytime.
Yeah.
Type shit.
Yeah.
But I had the other security job I had. They were just trying to make me do like actual security. I was like, fuck no, nigga. Yeah. They would be like, confirm that crackhead. No. They're like, what? They'd be like, you're good. You don't have a gun, but it's okay. Like, it was unarmed security. I was like, nigga, that's the paradise.
Right. Exactly.
You're skateboarders and shit.
Damn. Right.
Yeah.
That's the name of my next special. N-word, that's a paradox. Can't say it. All right.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. What else do you do for fun, John?
I mean, it's hard to have hobbies because I'm constantly doing this shit.
Yep.